That's why people like her exist, because some way, somehow, you will not give psychology the credit that it deserves. Like some way, somehow,
Mm.
you have to, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Because she's basically giving Jesus credit for what therapy
Right.
is doing. Yeah, but
Right.
here's my thing. Okay, here's my thing. I would rather that they do therapy with Jesus than not do therapy at all.
True, true.
Yeah, like that's the thing. And her calling therapy demonic, and her like those messages just get so much motherfucking traction, and it pisses me off because the dissenting voices don't go as far,
Mm.
and the people don't hear anything other than that. And I tell you, like in my family, therapy was a hard thing to get them to agree to, because growing up, therapy was seen as something, as you basically saying God isn't real, or God isn't doing his job, or God is a failure. Or if you even mentioned feeling depressed or having thoughts of self unaliving, then that means that you've sinned. And that's just
Mm.
how it is in Kojic, because Kojic is very big on keeping your mind on Jesus, um, because he said he'll keep you in perfect peace. Like very big on that. And if you say that you are depressed, then that means that either Jesus is failing or you are failing.
Mm.
I told y'all my dad was very depressed. Like he was, what happened with to him within the code denomination, it hurt. It broke his heart, but he couldn't fucking deal with it because he was a pastor and Kojic, and you heard,
Yeah.
no, God fixes that.
Right.
Right.
Especially being a man of God too. Oh, child. Mm-hmm.
Like I was told, like we don't talk about that. We don't talk about it. Why? Why?
Mm.
No, mental illness is a very real thing. It's a very real thing.
Yeah.
I told y'all what happened with my sister, and my sister has out. She has given me open permission to talk about it. They were Jesus is going. God's got her. Jesus is going to heal her. No, the more y'all
Mm.
talking about Jesus going to heal her, the worse and worse she's getting. And
Yeah.
it was her going to a mental hospital that helped her, and she is fine today. Working, got her own place, taking care of her kids. She is fine today.
Yeah. My granddaughter, the one we raised, yeah, we dealt with that. We're actually still dealing with it, but she's getting better, getting better. But it took a lot of therapy, a lot. And she still has a psychiatrist and I guess a psychiatrist and a therapist. Yeah.
I had to do therapy. Like therapy helped me a lot. I'm a big advocate for therapy, and I did it more than once. Like I'm talking about two. Like I was in therapy for a while for my workplace um, stress, and
Hmm.
then separate therapy for fucking my marriage. My when I found out that I was fucking in an abusive ass marriage. Like
Mm.
if it was not for therapy, I would not have known that I was being abused. I would have thought it was normal. The shit that I was going through, I would have thought that was normal,
Mm.
because I was
Mm.
never taught about verbal abuse. I was never taught, um, you know, that if you and your husband are fighting all the time and he's mugging your head or spitting on you, that's abuse. I was never taught that shit. I didn't see my father never hit my mother. My father never cursed at my mother. Like I never seen shit like that. But on TV, I did always see women thinking that it was a good thing that their man was jealous and that he would go off if he saw another man wanted her, and then he called her, he would cuss her out, and they're like, he love you. That's just love. So in my mind, from what I learned from fucking TV,
Mm.
That shit was normal. And within the black community, men on TV calling women bitches all the time. That shit was normal.
Mm.
Like I would have never known if I did not go to therapy that I was in an abusive ass situation. I would have just thought that shit was normal and that I was supposed to fight my husband every goddamn day.
Wow. Whoa. Yeah. Kojic is different.
Huh?
I
Kojic is
said
very
Kojic.
different.
Yeah,
I
he
told you
is
when I
very.
went to the man that married us. Now, mind you, we had to go to the pastor and ask the pastor to go to God to get permission for us to get married. That's Kojic, right? So he goes, he fasts for 3 days before God, comes back and goes, "Well, daughter, God didn't say no, so I guess we having a wedding." Okay, so I'm thinking, yes, like I went to God, I'm marrying the right man. Mind you, my father had told me not to marry him. My father is a pastor, but my mama wanted my daddy to walk me down the aisle. She didn't want my dad doing the ceremony. She didn't want my dad doing nothing. So we let a friend of the family do it. And after my dad died, I went to
Mm.
him probably within the year and told him, I said, I think I'm being abused. Do you know what this man did?
Mm.
He patted me on the shoulder and said, "It's okay, daughter. God's gonna fix it," and walked the fuck out of my face. But he was so excited to marry us because we were his. He was a newly ordained pastor, and we were his first couple that he was marrying. He was so excited to do our counseling. He was so excited to do our wedding. But when I come to you and tell you that I think I'm being abused, you pat me on the shoulder and you say, "It's okay, daughter. God's gonna fix it," and walk the fuck off.
I bet if your father had been alive, I bet he wouldn't have did that.
Man, I can't listen to a motorcycle today because the last time my daddy came over there when I called him and told him that dude was disrespecting me and was acting like he was gonna hit me. Man, my daddy got on that motorcycle. When you could hear the motorcycle pull up, it sounded like the motorcycle was saying, "I'm coming, motherfucker. I'm coming." I can't listen. Every time I hear a
Mm.
motorcycle like that, I hear that sound. And then when my dad walked in the house, my husband was in the bed. My daddy walked in and he stood at the doorway of our bedroom. And my daddy leaned up against the door. He said, "Do that to me." He said, "Push up on me." And my husband is sitting in the bed with the cover on like this. And he looking at my daddy like this with the cover on.
Mm.
He was scared than a motherfucker. But no,
Mm.
my daddy did not play. But I told y'all what my daddy said the night before he died. He said, "He don't hit you now." He said, "But as soon as I'm gone, he gonna start knocking you upside your head." He said, "So I need you to be strong." And he did exactly what my daddy said that he was gonna do. And I fought his ass back. I fought him back every motherfucking chance I got. But
You
yeah.
know, we as fathers, we can see that. We can see it. you know, because man, I don't play about my girls at all. None of them, and that's just it. So yeah.
I just woke my daughters up out of their fucking sleep because there is some trend going on called sliding
Mm-hmm.
here, close to where we live, at the gas station up the street. 8 young girls have been attacked. What it's called sliding, where the young boys sit and wait for young girls to get out of their car to pump their gas. And as soon as they turn their back, they leave their doors unlocked. As soon as they turn their back, they are attacking them. They slide in and attack them. And so 8 young girls have been attacked at the gas station up the street. I just woke them up out their sleep. They're like, "Mama." I said, "Repeat what I just said." They're like sliding gas station. I'm like, "No, this is serious. 8 girls have been attacked up the street. Like, you need to
Mm.
pay attention
Wow.
to what you're doing." Like, they are attacking young girls who are just simply pumping gas. And then the fact that they made it a trend. It's a fucking trend.
Wow.
This world is not okay. Like
We,
the guy
I
that
will.
just
Mm-hmm.
the guy that they got locked out of their house. I feel like something's up with that. They get locked out of their house. He gets locked out of his house. He calls a locksmith, and he just shoots him in the back of the head for no reason. Did y'all see that?
What?
I didn't
Uh-uh.
hear about that.
A couple of days ago. A couple of days ago, a guy gets locked out of his house. He calls the locksmith's company. The locksmith shows up. The man is sitting there fixing the lock. The guy just pulls out a gun and blows his head off for no fucking reason. And then he leaves calmly. The dad runs out and the dad is crying. The dad is like, how could you do that to somebody who came to help you? And he's like, oh God, like the dad is just like, what the fuck just happened? Like they have no idea why their son just pulled out a gun and blew the brains of the locksmith. They don't know the locksmith. That man went to work and now he's dead because some motherfucker just decided that it was okay to pull out a gun and blow his brains out.
What the hell?
There was his coworker was in the comments of the video of the news video. His coworker said, "My boss sent me this job, and I turned it down." He said that job was supposed to be mine. He said my boss had just sent this to me, and I turned it down. And some Christian in the comments talking about that was divine protection. Give your life to Jesus. Man, when I tell you I cussed her out, I said, listen to what the fuck you are saying. I said, and if this man's family sees this, then you are basically telling them that your God chose not to protect their family member. Like, shut the fuck up.
That is wild. They would just say anything, anything, just try to support this maniac of a God.
I get that, like what?
Yeah.
What? Basic? Like, do they even think? Like when they say, "Oh, that was divine protection for you," but then if we say logically, what you're saying is your God just allowed this person to be killed, and then they'll go, "No, that's not what I'm saying."
Right.
How is it not?
Yeah, they some of these believers are just out of control. Because I mean, like I said, that one, I'm so glad it was on TikTok. Because had that been in person, I wouldn't probably be talking to y'all right now. He told me the reason why I lost my daughter is because I left God. I'll tell you, boy.
They are insensitive as hell.
Yeah, that's crazy to me. But okay, yeah.
I
Just
saw
stay on TikTok.
exactly. Exactly. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and get started. I want to say what's up to the YouTube fam over in YouTube land. What's up, Brian? Silly Goose, what's up? Let's see who over there. If you're over there, say what's up in the chat. I don't know who that is. I see somebody over there already getting muted. Y'all are already over there acting up in the YouTube chat. What's up, Nikosi? All right. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing bark, really? What's up, Insultus? The guest box is open, y'all. 21 and up. She said it was a nightmare. Oh, what? The Christian part or marrying you? Which part? Camus Toe. What's up? Hillwood 3. What's up? Which part was the nightmare? Maybe both. Oh wow.
Did you pour it already?
Crown Me Gold.
Huh?
Did you come up on accident?
Yes, I did. I came up on accident.
Okay, no worries. Have a good one. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Very good, Wizard. I appreciate you for the love. Ria's here. Silly Goose said, Ria's here.
Hello.
I'm trying to add y'all popping out. 818, are you in the box on purpose? Dank, are you in the box on purpose? All right, y'all. The guest box is open. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, I didn't do a gift goal, did I? I did not. Bash
No.
went off on Jerusalem today.
Oh my goodness. I heard a little bit of that. I said, wow. Yeah,
What
Bashir was
happened?
upset. I don't know, but he was upset.
Man, they were talking about Jesus's prayer where he prays for the people to be one,
Mm-hmm.
and he prays for the disciples, and he prays for the people who are non-believers, that they are able to look on his works through the disciples and become believers. And Jerusalem was saying that didn't mean everybody in the world, and that it only meant the believers. And he kept saying, Jerusalem kept asserting that scripture says that he's praying for those that are of this world, in this world, but not of this world. He was being very dishonest. He wouldn't admit that the scripture didn't say, thank y'all so much. He wouldn't admit that the scripture didn't say what he was saying it said. And then he started, like, basically, he basically said that he wouldn't pray for Bash's friend until he found out if Bash's friend believed like him, shared the same doctrine as him. And because Bash's friend is in a coma. Yeah. Bash's friend is in a coma. And he said, he needed to find out first if Bash's friend believed that all white people going to hell, that white people are the devil, or something that he said. Like he wouldn't pray for Bash's friend until he learned that Bash's friend shared the same doctrine.
That's ridiculous.
Mm.
If I was up there, I would have said, "No, never mind, motherfucker. My friend don't need your fucking prayers, you fucking devil." That's what I would have said. Like, what type of shit is that?
Oh, I know he went off on that one.
Oh, Bash went the fuck off. Bash, I haven't seen Bash go off like that since, I was gonna say 1999. Since like since like early deconstruction years.
Yeah.
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 And and Bash is not the type of person that just goes off easily either. He's just not that type of guy. Now he will make you look stupid, but in a good way. You don't realize you making yourself look stupid.
Yeah.
Till after the conversation goes on. But wow, that's some messed up shit to say. That is, I told you, these believers, I don't care. I don't like none of them. I just don't. I'm sorry. I don't.
I did.
Now, huh?
I don't know, sorry. Go ahead.
No. I was just saying I don't. And now I know we have some believers that are in here right now. You know who I'm talking about. It ain't, if this offends you, what I'm saying, then it's you I don't like. Bottom line. And it shouldn't, because we have some believers come up here that have, good sense. They respect, people, and especially, something of, a friend or family member, that's you going through something. You got believers out there that do respect that. I've spoke with some face to face. I spoke with some here on the deal. But the ones I don't like, you know who you are. So if it offends you, then I'm talking about you.
Yeah, that's what I be saying. Like, I don't. The other day when there was somebody up here, it was like, "You hate Christians." And it's like, I don't hate Christians. I don't. I hate the Christians that act like you. Like, I don't.
There you go.
I don't dislike people that are Christian. I dislike people with. I don't like the religion. I don't like the God. I don't like the belief system. But I don't hate the people in it unless they behave like that. Not, and then hate is a very strong word, but if you are harming motherfuckers, I hate your ass. I don't like your ass. I hate the way you
Mm,
act. I hate the way you think. I hate it. And that's just
yeah.
like, and then 9 times out of 10, you be the loudest motherfuckers in your in your area, like in your community, wherever
Mhm.
you are, like you be loud and you just spread bullshit and you spread harm. I don't like you. You're like a cancer.
Right.
And
That's
I
how I
hate
feel about
cancer.
it.
Fuck cancer. So yeah.
Well, I just hope that it just keeps going in a good direction that's gonna get people to start thinking about their lives, thinking about what they're doing to people, thinking about the harm that this causes people. I'm just hoping that it keeps going in that direction.
Yeah, there was a I'm sorry, Tilly, are you up here on accident? Tilly, there was a video of a woman who went to Ghana to see the slave, like the she did the tour, and
Mm-hmm.
she said she saw the dungeon underneath the church,
Yep.
and she said she thought that that was just like, a mistake, just the design, and they told her no. The reason that Europeans put the dungeons under the church is because they believed that listening to the sufferings of enslaved Africans reminded them that they are blessed. And so they needed to hear the moans and groans of enslaved Africans while they worshiped. And she said that pushed her into deconstruction. And somebody in the comments said, I see a lot of black people deconstructing. What is happening? Sad face. It was a black woman. And I said, what's happening is what needs to happen. And I just left it at that. Like this is what needs to happen. Because the fact that you can sit and listen to that story and then say, I see a lot of black people deconstruct. Like she literally just said that they put their church over a dungeon where they tortured black people to listen to it while they worship their God. What do you mean? What's happening?
That's wild. It's even more wild when somebody that looks like me don't see that this belief system, this religion, has done nothing for people that look like us. Nothing. Not one thing. All the harm, and I'm not saying that we can't take responsibility for the things that we got going on in our neighborhoods and stuff like that. I'm not saying that. But from the beginning of this shit, that's pretty much what it is. I mean, the harm, the killings, all of this stuff, the suffering. Yeah, you want to talk about suffering? Yeah, well, take a look at Black history. You know, you're gonna see the suffering automatically. You know, and this belief system got us so wrapped up to where we actually believe that the same God that the slave master had is the same God that protects us. Are you nuts? I mean, where's our mind at?
I saw a video of there is a okay. I don't watch reality TV. Dang, do me a favor, mute for me right quick. I don't watch reality TV,
Okay.
and there is a show called Baddies. Y'all know that show?
Mm-hmm.
I cannot stand, but my daughters watch it. My um, my grandchildren's mother watches it, and they be like this cooking, and I'm like, "What are you watching?" They go, "Baddies." I go, "Yeah." Like,
Yeah.
and then so I found out in this video that it is uh, a a Kojic bishop and his son that's behind that TV show.
What?
Really?
And
Oh, dang.
hold on. He is a Kojic bishop of Israel.
Well, that's not surprising.
Damn. Well, that's
That's
definitely
that's. I
wow.
mean, you know what's funny? Even like a lot of stuff people don't realize is funded by Israel. Like people don't even know like the beginning of like everything that happened with Rwanda or just honestly like the dumbest stuff you could think about is like Israel is behind it. Like
Mm,
if I don't even want to go into it, but like just anything you can really like come up with, they're behind it.
mm.
Yep.
That's wow. Hey, you know what else I saw today? I didn't know that TikTok is running commercials on TV. Yes. I was watching I watched the USA channel because I like Law and Order. And a TikTok commercial came on about how TikTok protects the children and how parents can monitor their kids on TikTok and this, that, and that. It's a damn commercial.
I mean, well, it's a business, so I would expect.
Well, before the US took it over, I didn't never see a TikTok commercial.
I don't know. I don't watch TV like this. I haven't seen a
So
fucking commercial for fucking ever. So I don't
yeah,
know,
they
but I would expect a business to. I don't know.
I've never
Trump,
seen it.
this administration has a lot of commercials about a lot of shit. They had commercials about alligator Alcatraz. They had commercials about just immigration as a whole.
You
Like
see
it
the
just
new
pops
one,
up. No,
the
no,
brain make education great again.
child,
Did you see
no.
Oh,
What is
the
that?
image of all white children in the classroom for
Really?
1966 and make education great again?
Yeah, those people are
Like,
crazy.
yeah, and they're trying to they want us pissed. They want us fighting. That like
Mm-hmm.
they're trying hard. For some reason, they need black people out in the street acting a fool. Like they are
yeah.
trying hard to the motherfucker. Doing it from the White House page. Y'all want us in the street for some fucking reason.
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah, and people think we're crazy for saying no. Don't go outside. They're doing it on purpose. It's
Yeah.
a trap.
They
Like,
don't pull that social lever. It's something they need. It's
man,
something they fucking need
yes.
from us. Yeah.
Yes. And not,
yeah, it's
and
coming.
what I think is they can't, the way they want to just kind of go out and round up black people, they know that that's gonna like that's gonna implode on them. So they can't do that. So they want to draw us out and then get everybody at the same time. That's what I
Yeah.
think they're trying to do.
Yeah.
So then
Mm,
there's a reason. Be like, well, they were outside protesting, so now they're gonna get at least 80%. Just you know what I'm saying? I think like the other way they want to do it, they know it's not gonna work because black people got their arms now. You know what I'm saying? Come at the door, they go, they can't do it that way. That's what I think.
Yeah.
mm. Wow.
Just keep on sitting your ass there. Cause they trying too fucking hard. They
Too
trying
hard,
too fucking
man.
hard.
Too hard. Like it's like it's so visible now. You cannot deny it, bruh. They're trying too hard. They're just instigating. Like you could tell. Please
Mm,
stay home.
Yeah.
damn.
What's up, Dank?
Hello.
How are
Doing all
you?
right. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm just doing all right. Not too bad. Want to talk? Is it okay to talk about a situation? Not mine, but it's kind of like popular right now.
What situation is it? Is it political?
Kirk Cameron.
Oh, what about Kirk?
No, that's not political. No, no,
Oh,
no.
what does it have to do with deconstruction, or
So basically, I guess
it does it have to do
it's
with
kind
like
of. Mm,
Is it just like celebrity news or?
Yeah, it's about like hell and stuff like that.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, it's like it's religious. So basically, what he's been saying is that he doesn't believe that hell is eternal, and so he's an annihilationist now. But he's getting backlash from apologists who are mad that he's saying that that hell's not eternal. So like they're getting this whole like controversy with him, and it's just so weird to me how they're mad that he doesn't think that you'll burn forever in hell, as if this God is like all loving and all that crap. It's like it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, they get mad at anything if you don't believe in how they believe. I mean, I think it's kind of weird that they're mad at him for saying hell is not eternal when there are people who believe that that there is no hell and that you go to purgatory and there are levels to it. I think that's SDA believes that there's levels to it. So why would they get mad at him for saying that? Like I don't know. Like they just get mad at anything.
Yeah,
Hell, they got mad at the monks for fighting for world peace. Like I'm not shocked.
yeah. It's just like I didn't really like think about Christians and how they acted until like I started watching lives, and it's just so weird how they're like God's Jesus is about love and all this, and it's like they act so demonic almost. Like it's just so backwards to me.
I mean, after they responded the way they responded to monks walking for world peace, I'm not shocked at anything a evangelical Christian says or does.
Yeah, no, it doesn't get any better, but uh, it's just weird. Like yeah, I never thought I would get so mad. Like it just angers me. I'll listen to like them talk and hear, or they just like I mean, I'm on my phone and stuff. I'm like, it's aggravating. It's just like I don't know. It's terrible. It's just terrible. I despise the religion. It doesn't help anything.
Yeah,
It just creates more division.
yep, I agree. I
Yeah.
agree. Did you have anything else?
No, that's all. I just wanted to talk about that. It's kind of just funny to me. Yeah.
All right. Well, definitely thank you for coming up, Dank.
Oh, yeah. Well, thank you. Good talking to you as always. So, hey, have a good night. I'll be in the chat.
All right. Sounds good.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, evangelicals are weird. They're a weird group of people. A very weird group of people. Um, Constant, are you in the box on purpose or on accident?
Hello.
King Cow, how old are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm good. How old are you?
I'm 18.
You got to be 21, okay?
Okay.
All right, have a good one. Constant, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? Oh, I did not mean to. I hate when TikTok do that. I didn't mean to bring you up, Constant, without you responding. I'm sorry. Sheldon?
What's happening?
Hey, how are you?
Good night. I'm sorry. Good night, everyone.
Good night. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm good.
Did you come up to
Okay.
talk about one of the topics?
I just want to ask you one question, and I'm out of here.
You
Is
got
that okay?
you have to be a nerd to go off topic. Remember?
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna subscribe. I'm definitely gonna subscribe and come back then, because I have this question. But I'll go. I'll go subscribe and come back.
Okay.
All right.
What's up, Spider? What the hell is that in your PFP?
Oh.
Did you just take a screenshot? Why are you turning your camera on? The fuck are you doing?
What's up?
What is
Y'all
that?
trying to hang out?
No, bye. The fuck out of here.
The fuck?
Fucking weird ass motherfucker. What the fuck was in his PFP? And then he comes up and then what the
Right.
fuck does he mean? Y'all trying to hang out? What the fuck?
That was weird,
What are
and I
y'all doing
couldn't.
on TikTok?
It looked like somebody naked. That's what it looked like. Damn.
With Jesus being the king of the earth, this earth is fucked up. The humans are not okay, and then
No.
Christians just be like, Jesus is in control. God isn't. But y'all see these people are sick in the mind, and you making videos talking about mental health is demonic.
Wow.
We gotta. And then Afro Atheist shared a video today. I honestly don't see how we're going to come out of this because first off, a pastor over there just built a 1 million seat church.
Mm-hmm.
And she shared a video of them in church. All of them are just, he's like, push it, Jesus, Jesus. And they're just like gone. Logic
Yeah,
ain't beating that. Logic ain't
I've
beating
already,
that.
I'm telling you, I've already made peace with the fact that it's gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a bit for us.
They like that feeling. They like that euphoric feeling, that dopamine effect where they can just go
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
like they like that. They're not coming out of that. Not anytime
They
soon.
they don't
No.
only like that, right? I don't know if you guys have heard about like Nigerian pride and how we're so proud of ourselves. Like Nigerians really think that like being close to God or like being spiritual puts you above other people, and they will treat you that way. Like in real life, they would treat you like you're the scum of the earth when you don't have a spiritual backing or like you don't have, like literally you can be discounted for jobs, you could be discounted for housing, like it's no joke.
Yeah.
That is, yeah, that is sad. Like there was when the man last night, we read, he kept saying that the missionaries came in peacefully and that the missionaries didn't come with ill intent to Nigeria. And he said, when we read Deuteronomy 20 to him, he said our ancestors welcomed it.
Wow. Well,
Mm.
that's not surprising.
He was defending. He said it wasn't violent. Like he was rejecting anything that we brought up. Yep. Like logic ain't beating that euphoric feeling.
No.
And then he was saying that the reason Nigeria is number 2 in poverty is because the people are not really worshiping Christ right. He said it's their fault. He said they're not worshiping Christ right. And then Afro brought up a video of 2 missionaries who were in, I forgot the town in Nigeria, but wherever this town is, the houses are on the water. They live in these like huts.
Is there Makoko?
Yeah.
Mm.
And
Mm-hmm.
even their bathroom where they have to go use the bathroom is on the water, and the people are crying out. They're
Yeah.
singing songs, right? And the missionaries are on the boat, and they're like, "Look, we're taking a boat ride." Like they're talking about it like they're on like this whole tourist attraction thing. It's like, look at these people. Look at them. They live. This is how they live. They're living in poverty. They barely can eat. Like it's like like an attraction. And then they show a picture of this big ass cathedral on land, nice ass church, sparkling white, and these people live in huts on water with no running water. And this motherfucker says it's their fault because they believe the pastor when the pastor says, come to church, pray, and give money, and you'll be blessed. And it's their fault. I said, why is your Jesus allowing himself to be used in that way? How can something that is all powerful allow humans to manipulate its power if it doesn't want to be manipulated?
Yeah, that's a good question. But that is really sad. Wow.
Cindy, are you in the box on purpose? Y'all, we're gonna have to do a restart or something. We are 1 hour in. I know we started the live off with me talking about boring shit about my microphone, and I usually don't do that. I don't like doing that because it can mess up the flow of the live. Because it confuses the algorithm, it confuses the AI, and it sends it out. It probably sent it out to people who talk about tech shit, and I shouldn't have done that. That's my fault. But if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, y'all, the guest box is open. JT,
Yo,
I will never forget you because you tried to make shit sound good.
that was fun.
You think that was funny?
I said that was fun.
That was fun to you?
The conversation, it was fun. Yeah, I don't think I changed your mind, but I do think I didn't say anything wrong.
Hold on, can y'all take over? My grandbaby's sick. Let me see her.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. JT, which one of the topics did you come up to discuss?
I wanted to talk to Thinker.
Okay, well, she's not here right now, so you can talk to me.
Um, let me see. I was talking about the third one last time, so I want to talk about that one again.
Okay. What's your thoughts?
Uh,
Can
the
you tell me
difference
what's the
between the
difference?
God and the devil and the God of the Bible and the devil. So last time I was talking about creation. God can create things and the devil can't. But let me see.
So God can create, and Satan can't create nothing. I
What is he?
can't hear you if you're on teacup.
What is he doing?
I don't know, but he needs to come off teacup.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I
So
thought I could still talk if I was like.
no, you can't talk. We can't hear you when you go off the app.
What topic did he pick?
Oh,
The
okay.
third one.
Ain't that the one you picked the other day?
Well, let
Mm-hmm.
me pick a different one then.
You gonna talk faster today, right? Like we're not gonna have to do the one word.
Last time I was sleepy, bro. That's why I was talking so slow. I was like half asleep.
Okay, you up now, right?
I am up. I'm
Okay.
actually at work, so I need to hurry up. Let me see. Are believers or Pauline Christ doctrine lawless? What does the second one mean? Are believers of Pauline Christ doctrine lawless?
Are they under the law?
My beliefs are
or
public.
are they lawless?
I only like understand the third one, I guess. Like that one just makes sense. The other ones,
You
What?
say what now?
You don't
like I said,
understand. You don't know
I
whether or
only
not
understand the third one.
you don't
I don't know
know
what the second
you
one
don't
is
know
and
whether or
the
not you're
first one.
under the law. You don't know whether or not Jesus had to die to remove the wages of sin is death. Like this is your belief system, and you don't know any of that.
I'm
All you
not.
know is about Jesus, God, and the devil.
Um, I would say I don't. I haven't like studied the Bible front to back, but
Why?
Mm.
Like, why do you have a
I know
belief in
like
this God and you don't even like? Y'all be tripping me out.
I told you, boy. You wasn't in that live when I explained my experience with God,
That,
but
but yeah. So your God is your experience. Like, how do you even know that it's the God in this book that did whatever you said the God did for you? Like, you don't know the God. Y'all don't know this God. Y'all don't read this book, but y'all swear up and down by the book.
you can't see the God. That don't mean
You
you
don't
don't know
know
the
the
God.
God. You don't
Just
know the
because you
God.
can't
But
see him, don't mean you
you
don't
don't
know him.
know it.
I said
There's
I
multiple
experienced
gods.
him. How you gonna
There's
say that I
multiple.
didn't
You
experience him?
experience too.
How you
You
gonna?
don't
But
know it.
but how are you gonna tell me I didn't experience him?
I didn't say
You
you
them?
didn't have an experience.
Yes,
I
you
said
did.
you don't know this God.
How you gonna tell me I didn't experience
I
him to
did,
know him?
motherfucker. Do you not hear the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Listen to I hear
I
now.
said I
Listen to
did
my
not say
response.
you didn't have a fucking experience.
Listen to my
What I
response. I
said
know
was
what you
what I
said,
said was you don't know this God.
and I'm telling you how you know that I don't know that
Cause
God.
you don't fucking read the book. You don't know shit about the damn God.
So the only way you can know him is if you read the book.
How the fuck do you know somebody?
I just told you how I know him because I experienced him.
How do you know it's him? How do you know
I
it's how do
just
you know
told you
how
because
the
I
fuck?
experienced you. What the fuck?
So tell me, so if you've experienced him and you know him, then tell me what the fuck he did in during the judges years. What did he do during the years of the judges?
So you're saying if I know God, I got to know everything about him.
You gotta know something about him, motherfucker. Something
And
you gotta
the
know.
stuff I
You
know
got
is
if you
limited.
it's very
I
limited
already
because you
said
don't
that.
read the fucking book. You don't know this
I
God.
already said the stuff I know about him is limited. That doesn't
What
mean
do
I
you know
don't
about
know
him?
him.
What do you know about him?
You want me to tell you everything I know about
Yeah, what
God?
do you know about this
I would
God?
rather debate about something
What
that
do
I
you
know about
know
him.
about this God? Are you okay?
Let's debate about something that I
No,
know
answer the
about
fucking
him.
question. What do you know about this God? You okay?
I'm not gonna tell you
Hold on, Nelly, take
everything
over
I
right quick.
know I
Shut.
I
ever
got
heard
it.
about God. That's just that don't make sense. I would rather debate about something that I know about
This
God.
is okay. Well, let me stop you there. This is not a debate. Okay, this is just a discussion. That's
Well, I
it.
would change the debate word to discussion. I would rather discuss something I know about God rather than sit here and name out everything I know about God.
So, which one of the topics do you are you familiar with? The third one only.
Yes,
Okay, let's talk about the third one then.
sure.
Now, you said the difference between the only difference you came up with was that God can create and Satan cannot create.
That was one of the differences.
Are you
I
just
wrote
talking
some
about
down.
physical?
I wrote some differences down. But I was gonna go look at them to get a refresher. That's what I was going to look at. But um, it was like it's a couple differences that I was thinking of. Like last time we was discussing it, but we were just talking about that one difference. But I have
But
other differences
are you?
too. That's what I
But you
wanted to
got
go
to. I
get.
need you to break that down for me. Are you talking about just physical things when you say can
When I say
create?
create, I was talking about God created this world. That okay, last time because the conversation got sidetracked because then she just
Mhm.
started asking a bunch of random questions. But last time I was explaining God created this world. The
Mhm.
devil did not, so he don't have the ability to create this world. If that makes sense.
It doesn't, because if God created the world, what? Why would He need the ability to create a world too? if the
I'm
world's
saying
already
he don't
created?
have the ability. I didn't say he need the ability. I'm saying he don't have the ability.
Well, I mean, it
Because they
doesn't
say,
say
what's the
that he
difference?
doesn't.
I'm saying the difference is God can create a world. The devil did not. He can't.
Well, you can't say that he can't. He
I
just
guess I
didn't.
mean I can't, but he didn't. So that's the
Yeah.
that's the difference. God created a world that is functioning, that is I believe is intended to be good, and that's what we was debating about last time. She was
Is
saying
it good?
the world. That's exactly what she asked last time, and I was saying it might not be good, but I feel it is going towards good, and it was intended to be good. God created
Okay.
it with good in
Well,
mind. And
okay.
then,
I'll
yes,
tell
it's
you
not
what. Hold
all
on,
good
JT.
now,
Hold
but
on,
it's
JT.
going
Slow
towards
down. Slow
good.
down. Slow down. I'm gonna give you that. God created everything, right? God's responsible for
Yes,
everything. God created it, right?
yes.
So that means he's responsible for the chaos as well.
Is he responsible for the
Now, I didn't
chaos?
say is he, I said he is. Because if he's the creator of everything, then he's responsible for the chaos as well.
Mm, I'm trying to see what I'm trying to understand that. So, uh, is he
Okay,
God is
let's break
responsible
it
for the
down.
chaos as well?
Let's break it down. God created the heavens and the earth, right?
Yes,
He created everything on the earth, right?
yes.
He created evil, right?
No, I don't
Yeah,
know if he created evil.
yes.
I told you
The
he don't
things
know
he
nothing about
created
this
can
damn
do
God.
evil. The things he created can do evil. I don't know if he
No,
intent.
your
Put it like this:
God
he can
in,
create
no,
something
stop, JT.
with
You want to learn
intent.
something? You want to learn about your God? I'm going to teach you about your God. Your God specifically tells you he created evil in the book that you have not read.
The God that he does not know.
Yeah.
You don't know if I don't know him, but you saying the God.
Motherfucker, you
Okay,
just
I will
proved
give
you
you
don't
that.
know
I
him.
will give you that he
You
created the
don't know this
evil.
fucking
I
God.
will give you that he created the evil.
You
But
can't give it to me. He said it. I'm
what
not
in what context did he say it exactly? Because this I don't.
literally.
So you saying he created evil? Like, what's the purpose? Why would he do that?
You
Why don't
might
you
need to
ask
sit
him?
down
You
with your
know him.
God.
You know him. Why the
But
hell you asking us?
Mr. Nell say he's finna teach me something, so I'm
Well,
asking
why he got to
questions to
teach you some
learn.
shit about a motherfucker you know?
I'm asking questions so I can
Why
learn,
why
like
you
he
asking
said.
us? Ask the motherfucker you know.
He the one
You
that
have
said he's finna
experiences with
teach
him.
me.
You no, he
He's a
didn't tell you that.
he just said he's gonna
You
teach
have
me. He literally just
experiences.
said, "Do you want to
Like y'all
learn something?"
motherfuckers strip me out. Y'all come in here to learn from atheists about the God that you say you're in
I'm
a
learning this one
relationship with. Shut
thing
the
that
fuck
he
up talking
said
while
that
I'm talking. Shut
I
the
don't
fuck up
believe.
talking while I'm talking.
You're very
Y'all
rude.
yeah, you are rude. Don't fucking talk while I'm talking.
You interrupted me first.
Motherfucker, I can talk whatever the fuck I want to talk. You are on my live. Y'all come in here to learn from people who don't believe in your God, and for you to go off and say that you are in a relationship with this God. You don't know shit about the God that you are claiming you are in a relationship with. We shouldn't have to fucking tell you about him. You don't read his fucking book. This is the whole point of why you should be reading the damn book.
Let's listen to your monologue.
The only reason why you don't want to pay attention to it is because you realize that shit doesn't make any sense. Like you have a relationship with a God that you don't know shit about. You just decide. Like you the same motherfucker that said you had to guess. You had to guess that you survived an accident because you're supposed to feed 100 people that you still haven't fed. You're supposed to help 100 people that you still
You
haven't helped.
misheard me because I didn't
You
say
at
that.
Stop
the yeah
fucking
you
cutting her
did,
off.
sweetheart. I literally asked you, "Are you guessing?" You said yes. I heard you verbatim. Like, you know that shit is bullshit. That's why you act like that.
She said, what's the reason he saved you? And I gave her, it could be the reason. I never
Who
said
is
it is the reason.
her? You
Whoever
were
it was that
talking
was
to
talking
me,
to me.
dummy.
Oh,
You
well,
were talking to me.
I
Yeah,
don't
and I asked you
remember.
verbatim. So you're guessing? You said yeah. You can't lie to me. You were talking to me, dummy.
But guessing what? What did you ask? Was I guessing?
I'm not getting into that with you. You said you were guessing
Guessing what?
that you survived an accident because you were supposed to help 100 people that you still
And
have
what
not
was the
helped.
question y'all asked me
You
before that?
nobody
Why did I
nobody
survive?
cares. Nobody cares.
And I
You
said
said
I
you
don't know,
the
so I'm gonna
point is
guess.
exactly. You said you were guessing. So you don't
You
have this
missing the
relationship that
point before that.
you don't have this
Mm.
relationship that you swear you have. You don't connect with any God. You're lying and you know that.
And the other thing, JT, this is what gets me. You as a believer, you're so quick to say God is in control. God created everything. But yet when we bring up things that are going bad in this world, oh, that's not God.
I didn't say it wasn't God. I said I don't know if he's responsible for it.
Oh, he's
He can
responsible
create
for it.
something. That don't mean he
You can
intended
find
it to
out
do
though.
that.
The book tells you enough. You can find out. You just decided you don't want to know shit. You're just gonna make up your own relationship.
So if he created things with intended it to be good and it turns out to be bad, is he responsible? Yeah, but he's
That's
not
what you're
responsible for the
guessing. Is
bad.
that what the book says? Is
I
that what the
swear
book
your God
I'll
says?
is so
ask
fucking
Mr.
limited. Your God is so fucking
Now
limited. How
Exactly.
the fuck your God is all knowing and he creates something with intention for it to be good, but it goes bad? That's some
Right.
human shit.
we explained how also things can look bad and not be bad, sound bad and not be bad, taste bad and not be bad. So
All right. You know what? We're going to do Jesus. I'm going to do Jesus 101 with you, okay? Or God 101, okay?
all right, wait, I
All
don't
right.
I'm finna go back to work, but
Oh, okay. Have a good
I'll
day.
talk to y'all later,
He's,
man.
he's, he's usually
Mm-hmm.
he's usually a waste of time. I had to like
Fair.
literally be like, yeah, you don't have enough brain cells to actually have like conversations.
Nigga, 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 nigga.
Why'd you put yourself on mute?
Why'd you mute yourself?
Why'd you mute yourself?
Let me
Because I
send you an
can,
invite.
bitch.
Okay, there you go.
I feel sorry for your mother.
I'm
I
sorry
feel
for you
sorry
too,
for
you
your mama.
stupid bitch.
Yeah, I feel sorry for y'all's mama. I swear I
I'm
do.
telling you.
Like, god damn. I hope your mama don't know that your ass. I hope you got a good mother and she don't know that your ass is on here doing that.
Hmm.
They're over there trying to impress each other. You can hear her whispering to the other people, to the other kids.
The crazy thing though is if they're that young and they're doing that, they don't have good parents. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I
Do
was just
they?
about
There's
to
no
say.
fucking way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they
Mm-mm.
had to hear it from their parents. What's up,
Mm-hmm.
Nene K?
Hey Thinker. Hey Nelly. Hey Rhea.
Hey.
Oh, I'm super nervous.
Anyway,
um, I just wanted to tell you thank you. I didn't want to just like, reach out through you through the community for help and then not verbally say thank you.
You are so welcome. Did you get everything that you needed?
I'm still a little short. I did an update in the support. Um, but
How
I didn't want to
how
like
much?
I just didn't want to feel like it's embarrassing enough I had to ask for help. You know what I'm saying?
Don't be embarrassed.
Um,
We all have to ask for help. Don't be embarrassed. That's one thing we deconstructing from is the shame of needing help. It's okay to need help. It's okay to not be okay, and that's what humans are for. That we lean on each other. How short are you? How much more do you need?
I'm 380 short.
384. Okay, I'll send you some more after the live. And if y'all, my Cash App is in my bio. If y'all are able to, you can send it to me. If you're on the Discord, her platforms are on the Discord in the nerd support space. If you are able to help, and then is yours in your bio, your tags?
It is not.
Okay,
It's just only in the support.
okay. You can go to my bio and you can send it to me, and I'll whatever I get, I'll send it to you. Yeah, mine is in my bio. And you said 380 is all you need left. From
Yes.
1,000 to 380. Okay.
Yes, because the community helped out, and then I had some family members help out.
All right. Do you have PayPal?
I do not.
Okay.
I used to have PayPal, but they like I had some family members send me some money like when my mom had passed away, and PayPal like held the money. So
Okay.
I was like, yeah, I'm cool on them.
Okay. Well, we got you. So, hopefully we'll knock that out by the end of the night. And whatever people send me, I'll send your way, and then I'll send you some more after the live.
I truly appreciate you and the community, and like you honestly outside of this, like you helped me a lot. You don't know this, but like I found you over a year and a half ago. I initially stumbled across Bash and I started following him, and then he had mentioned you, and that's how I came across you. And then I started watching your lives, and then right after that, my mom passed. And I'm like, dang, right? I started having like these conversations with my mom because I've been an atheist since I was a child. Um, her father essayed me, and I prayed for it to stop, and it didn't stop. And that right there was enough for me to be like, okay, like I can't, like this ain't working for me. Um, and I was always got forced to go to church as a kid. I was one of them kids who potentially fell asleep in church. And so I would get popped, yanked on, whatever, you know how they do in church when you ain't supposed to be asleep. Let's see, I always had to go to Bible study, youth Bible study, Sunday school, then regular church. And then finally, when I was in the third grade, I got kicked out of the youth Bible study because I was asking too many questions. And the teacher told my mom that something was wrong with me, and I was inciting fear in the other kids, and that she didn't want me to come back. So I got a whooping because I got kicked out. And I just thought that was like strange because I'm asking questions and I'm saying like, well, this don't make sense and that don't make sense, which it didn't as a kid. Like you're learning about the ark and the flood and all that, and it just didn't make sense. Like you want me to believe that this God loves you, but then he flooded the world. Like that's kind of traumatizing as a child. So as I got older, I had to basically say that I was agnostic just so that like I wouldn't get like too much ridicule from my family. And then once I got into my 30s, that's when I just was like, okay, I'm just a flat out atheist. Like, take it if you want to or not, you know. So, ironically enough, even though I was an atheist, I married a 5%er.
What?
Yes, yes, that was an experience. Actually, last week on Thursday, my divorce was finalized.
Ooh,
But
congratulations.
thank you. Yeah, if I don't know if y'all know anything about 5%ers, but they, at least the one I was married to, believe that they are God. So that's just a whole another experience and ride in itself. Luckily, he kind of really didn't push his beliefs off on me, and it just was trying to get him not to so much as push that off on my kids, because he had a daughter and I have two kids, and so I just really didn't want my kids to pick that up. So like I'm kind of a freedom of choice type of parent because I know that like when you're raising kids, you're raising them to be responsible thinking adults. And so I gave them access to all different types of religion and just to like kind of give them the choice of what they wanted to do. But ultimately, like my kids are not believers. So, but yeah, I mean, it's, I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of like rambling. My anxiety is through the roof. I'm sweating. But you helped me get through the grieving process of with my mom, you along with my therapist, because I had right around the time I started following you, I had also had started therapy. And
Yes.
yeah, therapy, like, oh my God, y'all, therapy is everything. And I low key feel like my therapist is like kind of into the thought of deconstructing. I could be wrong, but a lot of my sessions, I'd be like, yeah, so I was listening to Thinker and,
Not my name coming up in there.
and this came up and that came up and we just like kind of have those like conversations and then she'd be like, well, that does make sense. So uh, she might be on the cusp, but yeah, your name does come up because like I'm a night owl, so I'm usually up at night. I don't really comment too much because I watch on my PC, so like I have my little phone tripod and I just sit it on the L and just let it run up and I just sit back and watch you like UTV. So, but yeah, like the agreement process with my mom was kind of hard. Next month will be a year and a half, and like I said, just I don't know. I just kind of hung on to your lives as like my escape from what I was going through, and then plus I'm an only child, so I don't have any like siblings that I could talk to about the situation and whatever. And I had like a pretty rough childhood, even dealing with my mom because she was on drugs. My I would say my whole life, except for the last 2 years, because I ended up getting guardianship over her. And me getting guardianship over her was the only thing that kept her clean for the last 2 years of her life. And my mom was only 57 when she passed because the drugs took such a toll on her. She had congestive heart failure, lung disease, liver disease, um, and because of the drugs, she had became schizophrenic. So it was like really, really hard, really hard.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear
So,
that. I can only imagine.
but you, Rhea, definitely Christina, because I would bounce from your live straight to Christina and Zena. Um, you guys, you guys just don't know what you do for people. You guys really just don't know. It's like, we come in, we say hi, we talk our little shit in the chat and whatever, but there's always that underlying things that's going on with people that you don't know, and we just cling on to your lives just to get through whatever we're going through. And I thank everybody for the gifts. I really appreciate it. I know my voice is shaky because I'm trying not to cry. I'm a crybaby anyways, but yeah, I just thank you.
Well, you are so welcome. I appreciate you for being a part of the community. Um, the comments that you make, cracking jokes and stuff like that. We definitely see the support from live to live as well. I don't want you to feel embarrassed or ashamed at all for asking for help. That's what humans are for. That's what we're supposed to be doing. And that this is the hard thing, right? It's deconstructing away from looking like or pretending like you got it all together because you have a a God when you're really drowning, and you know, uh, feeling like you can't reach out to humans, or even thank humans for being there for you, or acknowledging the humans that are there for you. That's what we're deconstructing from. So don't feel any shame. And the crazy thing about it is that in this book it says you have not because you ask not. And we, our community, take that to mean that we don't have because we're not asking to God. Where other communities take that to mean you don't have because you ain't asking people, and you ain't asking the right people, and you ain't asking the right amount of times. And so just deconstructing that. It's okay to ask. And if somebody tells you no, go to somebody else and keep asking until you get a yes.
Thank you.
You're
I
welcome.
really appreciate that.
You're very welcome. You have a business?
So, okay, I tried to start a baking business in November, and it's not bubbling. I live in a little town, like, so it's everything is like oversaturated, because at first I was trying to do crafting, and then all these people started getting crickets, and then they want to charge like $10 to $15 a shirt, but you can't make a profit off of that, and I don't charge that. I charge more than that. And so it's just like, how can I compete with that? How can I compete with somebody who's charging $15 a shirt when I charge, if you're only getting something on the front, it's 20. If you want something on the front and back, it's 25. Like, I can't compete with a $15 shirt, and you want like something with three different vinyls, like that. Make it make sense. It doesn't make sense.
The thing is that your customers are out there, like, especially if yours is quality. Like, you just have to um you have to show them why yours is worth the $25. Like, a person could be doing a cheaper shirt and it could be lesser quality. Um, yeah, so like your customer base is out there. You just have to find a way uh, to differentiate yourself, to find who your customers are. Just don't give up. Just, figure out um, your messaging to where you are talking directly to the person who would pay $25 for a quality shirt. And then, like, a lot of times these shirts, they don't last long. They go out of shape, right? And
Yeah.
you're throwing them away within a year. Maybe differentiate with how yours is different. Like, maybe you source your shirts from a different company where the material is different. Your designs are uniquely made. You use a different process. Like, differentiate your product from the other companies that are charging less. That's,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, because I even like with my shirts and stuff, like I give like the care instructions. So I have been doing that. But yeah, it's just been like kind of like slow going. Our main business is the lawn care business, which we do pretty good. And like I said, when I gave out the detail, like usually we have enough money saved up for the winter, but these damn kids, like,
Just sending kids to college and all of that. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
yeah, because we
Yeah.
have like I said, my daughter, this is her senior year, and then this is also his daughter's senior year, and then my son, I tried to talk him into like not moving out, because I'm like, listen, you need to focus on saving your money. You need to focus on building your credit. Get to where you're 100% stable and then move out. Like, you live here. We don't charge you rent. You don't have to pay no utilities. You only have to pay your cell phone bill. Get but no, he insisted on, when they get that first real girlfriend, they want to go experience life. You want to go move out, but then you can't pay the security deposit. Like, sir. And then, the girls, they need vehicles to get back and forth to school. get back and forth to their jobs. Okay, cool. But they don't take care of their vehicles. Like my daughter, this is like the second car that we done had to get for her. His daughter, we done bought her 3 cars already because they keep blowing out the engines. It's like, why? Why, like, we can't keep buying you cars and taking care of your cars, and then we have to make sure that we're okay during the winter because we don't get enough snow to do snow removal. And then, we don't have like workers like during the summer. So it's just like me, him, and then my son was working for us. But then when he moved out, he actually moved an hour away from us. So he's not working for us anymore. So we had to like scale back our clientele because it's just the two of us.
Yeah, they will definitely learn eventually. I can't say anything. My kids have done the same damn thing. My 17-year-old wrecked his car. What, he got the car for Christmas, and it was 2 weeks after Christmas he had his first wreck. 2 weeks after Christmas.
That was so dope. I'm sorry, y'all. Like, thank you so much for the gifts. I'm sorry,
No, that's
I didn't
okay.
mean to cut you off.
That was
Thank y'all
cool.
so much for the gifts. Like, I'm actually not looking down at the phone because, like, I am literally keep wiping the sweat from underneath my boobies because I'm so nervous. So,
Broken is the best state of mind. Hold on. Broken is the best state of mind. His ghost is close to those crushed in spirit. Are are you trolling? Are you are you trolling? I hope you are trolling. Like, you believe that?
I don't believe that. That's why I went to therapy. I don't want to be broken.
Yeah, that's
That is wild.
very wild. That's the type of shit our community will regurgitate. He draws nigh to those with a broken heart and a contrite spirit. This is why y'all don't want more. This is why y'all don't have a any expectation or standards for your God. You don't want more because you need to be broken. You have to be broken in order to have your God. And when I asked y'all if your God came and gave you peace of mind, made you whole, gave you everything you need to take care of everybody in the world, would you take it? And if you didn't need him anymore, and y'all said no, y'all would rather be broken and be with Jesus than be whole and without him. And that's why y'all come in here, y'all fucking hate that we chose to be whole without your Jesus because you chose to be broken with him, and you fucking hate being broken. And y'all hate us for not choosing what you chose. Oh my gosh, that is so cool.
I'm looking at all
Oh
these
my God,
beautiful
that is
gifts.
dope.
That is so cool.
That was so dope. Thank you so much. Oh
Oh,
my
look at that
God.
one. What is that? I've never seen that one. What?
I swear this community is so fucking cool. Like, I
I'm
love
telling
Yeah,
it.
you.
no, for sure. For sure. Like, I have never in my life been around a community like this, like, ever, ever.
I've never even seen half these gifts.
Right.
I didn't know they were there. That's
Oh my God.
so
Thank y'all so
thoughtful.
much. Like, I love y'all. I love y'all so much. Like, I even put it in when I did my update to let y'all know how much I love y'all. Even just the people who just like message me with encouraging words. Like, I love all y'all. Just, especially like, I don't know if I'm saying her name right, but Coochie, like, she, she just don't know, like, I felt like coming in, like you would say hi to me, but like I felt invisible until she started speaking to me all the time. And it's like now, like I don't care, we sisters now, girl. Like well, but yeah, like
Wow.
I'm probably not saying her name right, but
Oh,
yeah,
I call
like
her Coochie.
that's sister girl
That's
now.
yeah, she Coochie. No, that's
Mm.
her name is Keisha, but me and Christina called her Coochie, so it just
That's what I only heard you call her was coochie, so that's what I thought it was for real. But it
it
stuck
was so
like
funny
Chuck
because
now.
one day Christina was like, Coach, Coach it. But yeah, no, it just stuck.
But yeah, that's my sister girl now. Like up until like she started speaking to me and just asking me how I'm doing, like I felt invisible in the chat. So like I appreciate her too,
Well,
and everybody else that says hi too. Like
so far I've received $100 to my Cash App, and so I'll leave that up, and then as the night goes on, um, we'll continue to collect, and then I'll send it to you by the end of the night. So
thank you so much,
so
Thinker. I'm gonna be up. I'm gonna be up with y'all all night. I might not be commenting because like I'm gonna jump back on my PC and I'm gonna just hold that L button down and run it up. But just know I'm there.
well, thank you so much, Nene K. I appreciate you.
No, thank
Do
you,
you
Thinker.
do you have Venmo?
I don't.
Okay, no. I think the only thing you have is Cash App. Is that it?
Cash App and Chime.
Okay, Chime. Okay. Um, yeah. All right. So, but you can go to my bio and send it to me, and I'll send it to her, and I'll keep y'all updated. I do have my Cash App up on my MacBook. I'll keep y'all updated throughout the night to let y'all know where we at. And her goal was 385, so now we only need 285, and we can knock that out, y'all. We can knock that out.
And I just want people to know, like, because I had a couple of people say, "Well, sorry, the amount was so small." There's never a such thing as a small amount, like because that was I don't care if it was $1. I didn't have that. So never feel like anything that you helping somebody with is a small amount. Like everything helps and everything counts. And I am humbly grateful for any and everything. So just never feel like, like it's something small. Cause like I said, everything helps.
Everything gets us closer to that goal. She needed 1,000. Now she only needs 285. So every dollar counts. Every dollar counts.
Exactly.
Yeah. So with that, and then a lot of times people look at that number, but like, damn, I need $1,000. Ain't no way I'm gonna get it. There's 1,000 people that watch this live on a given night. Nobody should be hurting. Like if we even just thought about the fact that if we pulled our money together, if $1 here, $5 there, like nobody should go without at any given time.
Mm-mm.
We have what
It's
we
true.
need amongst ourselves. We have what we need. We just need to get rid of shame. We got to get rid of shame.
Yeah.
We got to get rid of the hiding that you're not okay. Got to get rid of that. We
Yeah.
have what we need in as a community, and that's why I wrote the song "In the Name of Community." When people say "In the name of Jesus," in the name of Jesus, I got the victory. In the name of community, we got what we need, y'all. And if we just shift that thinking, that's and the crazy thing, the book knows it, white supremacy knows it, Asian communities know it, Latino communities know it,
Mm-hmm.
Native communities know it, but for some fucking reason, we
Black
don't.
folks don't know it.
We don't know that.
But that's
Nope.
crazy though, because like so many like in-house organizations like do that back home. Like I feel like that's nature for black people, but they just completely just erase that shit. Like there's something called susu, and it's pretty much the same thing.
Susu. Yeah,
Yeah, we
yeah.
do it all in our like little homes, like in our families, like in our little villages. But for some reason, like the big scale is never achievable.
When they first start, so that they started doing susu on Facebook back in like 2017, 2018. Don't you know black people were calling it a scam?
Really?
They were calling it a scam. They didn't want to join
Bro,
groups. Yeah.
this will helps like my family pay like if people need like big investments or like they need to buy a house or like something like they want to start a business like susu helps like and we even intertwine other families into our susu like it's really good.
So I told y'all I started me and three other black tech founders started a incubator, a startup program called Twin Days Swahili for Let's Go. And the reason we had to start this program was because as black founders in the South, crowdfunding for capital, they were saying that we shouldn't have businesses if we can't pay our bills. We shouldn't be begging for money. They had no idea what crowdfunding was, and that this is the first step that businesses, most high growth businesses, take before they go to venture capital. Like a
Yeah.
VC is not going to invest in you if you can't get your community to invest in you. And so it was so hard trying to get our community to invest because crowdfunding it damn near does feel like begging because you got all
True.
these levels and shit and you constantly like posting and you're going to family members and like it was hard, so we had to educate people on how founders raise money before they go to banks, before they go to VCs, because they thought it was begging.
Like it's a system that's been proven to work. The only reason I can't do my family done put an age limit to it. Now I can't get in just yet. But I'm like,
Oh wow,
look,
we're
I
at two
need a little money.
fifteen. We're at two
Huh?
fifteen. We're at two that quick. We're at 2:15. We almost
Yay,
there, y'all. We
good.
almost there.
Yeah, we're almost done. But I think it's a great system, crowdfunding and just like reserving and trying to make sure like everybody's okay. Like, man, when I reach like, I think it's 30 is the cutoff, I'm like, bro, I'm getting in there because if you put enough money in there, you can withdraw and when it's your turn, you can take as much as you need and then you got to put it back later.
Yep, it's a good program. All right, Nini, did you want to
I
say
also
anything?
received some cash apps and some chimes, so I just want to thank everybody who sent those, and I want to thank everybody for the gifts. Like I truly appreciate it. I love y'all so much, and man, like I just thank y'all because this is really hard for me to even ask for real. Like it
Yeah,
was really hard.
I'm glad you're getting the help you need.
yeah, and I'm glad that you
Thank you.
overcame that fear and that you're overcoming the shame and you know.
See,
Absolutely.
the last two lives, I wanted to come up, and every time I was about to press request, my stomach started bubbling. I'm like, why am I so nervous? Like, and it's crazy because before my mom had passed, I used to stream on Twitch. But I didn't do I wasn't on camera, but I was stream playing video games, and I was stream for like 6 to 8 hours. And so I just don't understand why I was so nervous to come up because I'm used to well, not used to because I haven't streamed in a long time, but it was easy to just talk. I'm a talker anyway, so it's just it's easy for me to just talk on there. I guess because nobody's talking back though. But I don't know. It was just hitting that request to come up here. It's just so intimidating.
Well, I'm glad you overcame it.
Me too.
Every time we do something like this, a motherfucking Christian try to give a God credit. Your God didn't have shit to do with this.
You
You see
sure
that
didn't.
dumbass?
Yeah, your God didn't have shit to do with this.
Child, if
And
I
then
would
the
have asked your
fact
God, I
that
would have never got nothing.
exactly, and then the fact that you are sitting there right now, doing what you're doing, is proof of everything that we fucking talk about in here. Y'all decide what your God does and what he don't fucking do. Like y'all, anything that's good, y'all just say God. How the fuck your God? Fuck your God. How the fuck is your God using us right now to help her? And we don't even like his motherfucking ass. Like y'all was swamping down that we demons. But now all of a sudden your God is doing good works through us. Fuck you and your God. I don't give a fuck. You can call me hateful all the fuck you want to. Now y'all don't have to mute him for that. It's okay. They can talk shit about me as long as they do it in lowercase. Y'all don't have to mute him for that. I will be a hateful motherfucker. Like you lying. Oh, Camps, okay. Like you're lying.
I would just like to say that none of the names on the chime or Cash App say God.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
it was all human names. So I just would like to put that out there. None of them say God. God didn't do nothing. Because if I would have asked God for anything, I'd still be waiting on it.
And you know what the part that pisses me off? They talk about some God touched their heart. Why does your God never touch Jeff Bezos' heart?
Right? Why he touching people's heart who barely
You get
making it?
what I'm saying? We
Like
gotta
y'all
give
are
our
full
little
of shit.
$5. Like we're trying to help as much as we can, but it's people that have overflowing resources. He don't never touch their hearts.
Cause you
Oh, okay.
delusional, motherfucker. You're delusional. Like you and your God are delusional as fuck. How about you tell your God to go touch the hearts of the doctors and let them heal children dying of cancer right now? How about you go tell your God to touch the hearts of the people who own these fucking hospitals, who own the pharmaceutical companies, to just give chemotherapy for free? Go do it. Tell your God to go touch their hearts.
For real. Insulin free, lifetime supply.
Blood pressure medicine free.
I mean,
That sickle cell medicine free. Tell your God to
mm-hmm.
go touch their hearts. Can he do that? Huh, Mr. Poem?
God said, access denied.
Right. Y'all gotta wait till people put in their 5 cents, 3 cents, $5 together to give your dumbass God the credit for it. To have him do some actual shit in real time.
This is why I say I don't like y'all asses. Because y'all are just fucking liars. Y'all are just liars. Y'all are harmful ass motherfuckers. And then there really is no reason for you to be in here. None. Like you're sitting here listening to a conversation between people who don't believe in your God, and you're just fucking sitting here nosy than a motherfucker. Like there's no reason for you to be here at all. Just nosy. Nene, did you want to say anything else before I break up the next person?
I've got one more thing to say. Let me down.
I got you. Have a good one.
Thanks, you too.
Asking me that dumbass question, where do we come from? Your mama and daddy fucked. Where the fuck you think you came from?
Like, y'all just 9 months. You know how long it take to create a fucking human being? Day by day. Like, y'all are the most. Y'all need to get popped on the lip.
I'm finna go fix me some coffee. Hassan, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling well. Can you hear it in my voice?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I'm strong. They are releasing me to the wild tomorrow.
That's what's up.
Can you believe that?
Yeah, that's what's up.
I had the surgery on the 19th, and I'm getting out tomorrow. And I only have no. My only restriction, and this is crazy to me, is I can't lift more than 10 pounds for about 3 months. Other than that, I'm
You
a
eat
normal
chicken
person.
wings?
No,
No
hell
chicken
no,
wings. Okay,
no chicken wings.
good.
No, I have. This is a gift. I know that this is a gift. This new heart. I'm looking at it from the aspect of I'm 54, I turned 55 on 420. You know. Anyway, I turned 55 in April. I got like a 30-year head start on every single cat I graduated and joined the military with. Right? Stronger heart, better circulation, more endurance, you know, that whole and she'll like it too thing, you know. But I have a different ask. Now that I'm getting out, I would like to start my campaign for my kidney transplant. The only way I can take care of this new heart that I got a total engine rebuild, right? And it's like I got a brand new heart. But the only way I can take care of this heart is to eliminate dialysis. It was the dialysis process that sped up the calcification of all my valves. My valves were hard as a rock. The top of my heart was nice and soft and pliable and pumping, but the valves that needed the blood to be pumped through were calcified due to dialysis, due to the mineral depletion and the mineral placement of dialysis. And when they went into my thighs to get the arterial tissue to do the bypass, those tissues also were calcified. So I still got a lot of work to do, which means I have what's called atherosclerosis, which is the hardening of the arteries and of the veins as well, just the blood vessels, hardening of the blood vessels. So what good is a brand new heart if it can't pump this blood through this body? And one of the ways to do that is to get a kidney transplant. I've been waiting 10 years for a kidney transplant. I'm on multiple lists, but now I'm coming to the community, you know, and I'm hoping that the community can help me put the word out. I'm hoping that the community can help me with education. You can live with one kidney. You absolutely can. You all, for those that want to donate, all you have to do is sign the back of your driver's license or state ID. And I'm going to use my digital marketing skills to create a marketing campaign. And I would like to place those, I guess, advertisements, if you want to call it that, in the community, information as well. Another thing, I've never had access to the Discord. I've made multiple requests. So if I can get access to the Discord and I
I
can,
don't think that you are a super nerd yet. So like you have to.
yeah,
Can you comment right quick? Because it was saying that you weren't. Can you comment?
yeah, sure. Let me see. It doesn't make any sense.
Okay, just a minute ago, it had the regular heartbeat badge next to it. Um, so just reach out to a mod, and they should be able to get you the Discord link.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so not asking for anything monetary, but I am asking for folks to educate themselves on this process. And
I've been backing.
I'm probably not the only person that needs organ transplant. It's very important for me. I did not know that I was dying. I had a heart attack in the middle of damn Walmart and didn't even know I had a heart attack until my sister, who's a nurse practitioner, was like, "What are them the signs of a heart attack? That's everything that happened to you. You know, that's a heart attack." I didn't even know, and I didn't know that I had minutes to live. And if it wasn't for a security guard at the Walmart who called me an ambulance, I would have never made it to the hospital. I would have died at that Walmart. But so I got a second chance on life. I don't want to blow it. I was just on TikTok the other day, and I was just going back because it's only February, right? And
Yeah.
we have this thing for the city, for like called cityscapes, and it tells you about cool stuff that happens in the city. Chicago's a big place. And so I ended up back in December, and it was a cityscape that I saw back in December. What are you doing on Christmas Day? For those that don't celebrate on Christmas Day, there's plenty of cool places to eat. There's going to be bars that's going to be open. There's going to be stuff that's going to be happening. And they listed all this cool stuff. And I didn't go because I was tired, because my body was tired. I didn't go to my partner's wedding. Just lots of stuff that I didn't do because my body was so tired. And now that I have the energy, and I got, because I definitely don't feel like I felt a couple days ago prior to the surgery. I want to make sure that I make those moments. I should be in those photographs. I should have been at that wedding. I should have been able to toast my guy that I got deployed with. I went to high school with, and we ended up joining the army and ended up getting deployed together. I should have been at that man's wedding. I should have toasted. I was not there. So it means a lot. And had I died that day, February 8th, the day right before the Super Bowl, had I died that day, I wouldn't even got a chance to say I'm sorry or apologize. So
Right.
I got a lot of work to do. Um, I'm not going to even be bothered with these damn cousins. And they have, of course, a group chat where they've involved me now in the group chat, and they're praying for me and all this other kind of stuff. I'm not even about to fuck with these people, for real. Because I don't have the time. What I want to do is I want to do the things that I need to do to get healthy, stay healthy, and treat this heart like the gift that it is.
There
And one
you
of
go.
those ways is I can't be afraid to ask, because I ain't gonna even lie to you. After about 3-4 years of asking and asking, I just stopped asking. And I just was like, hell, I just do dialysis. Now I realize I can't do that because it's going to calcify the brand new valves in my heart. We can't keep replacing that shit. They're going to run out of, I'm going to run out of tissue eventually.
Right.
Plus, I don't ever want to go through this process ever again. I'm sitting here in my hospital room, half dressed, shirtless, because I look like a damn pound cake. Like somebody took a knife and sliced it through the fucking middle of a damn pound cake. I got a slice through my chest, and it burns. So I can't like put the t-shirt on. So I'm sitting here shirtless, you know, and they're not giving me much because they're releasing me tomorrow. So that, I have to do my own, pain medication regimen. I will be released to a rehab facility because, like I said, my sister's a nurse practitioner and she doesn't want me to go directly home. Plus, I live alone. So, nah, she don't want me to, you know. So I understand that. So, but I will have access to my laptop and to all of my gear. I'm going to go home tomorrow and get my gear before I go to this rehab facility that I have to be a resident of. And all I want to do for the next couple weeks is do these campaigns, do something that's simple, you know what I mean? Something that's meaningful. And I need the community's help to help me do that, to help put the word out, because I know somebody out there is willing to either be a live donor or somebody has a relative that is, I hate to say it, probably in dire straits or have passed away and have donated their kidney and we don't know it. And the longer I go like this, the more I damage this brand new heart. I don't want to do that.
Right. Well, like I said, man, I mean, you put it up there. I'll definitely share it to as many people as I can, to help.
I appreciate you. Man, you don't know how much I appreciate you, Mr. Nelson, for real, for real. And Rhea, you just too goddamn real. My God. But I really appreciate you. I really do. We have like a similar mindset as far as these people and our dislike and disdain for these weirdos. That's the best way I could put it. But yeah, I just need the community's help. I need to get that link to the Discord. And once I get that link to the Discord, once I get released tomorrow, go get my gear. I'm hitting the ground running to make sure I can get this kidney transplant so I can be okay. I'm still gonna have to take medication. I'm still gonna do a whole lot of stuff to make myself right. But at least I got a new lease on life. And no God was involved in making sure that I made it to the other side. You know what I mean? They talk about God, the hands of these surgeons. Man, them surgeons were skillful as hell. They did their damn thing. They brought me through. And now, not only do I owe it to them, I owe it to the world to make sure that I do something with this gift.
There you go.
Well, I'm glad that you're doing better and that you're getting to go home tomorrow. I look forward to helping you raise awareness and hope that you're able to get your new kidney sooner than later.
I appreciate everything. And I'm going to repeat what everybody keeps saying. Y'all don't realize what y'all are doing. I swear, you probably do, but you don't. I mean, people are being set free just by hearing this information. And then by using logic, they're able to set themselves free from this indoctrination. For some, it takes therapy. For some, it just takes to turn a cold shoulder because they've been burned or whatever, or church hurt. And it shouldn't be that way. Religion shouldn't be that way. If you're a loving God shouldn't be that way. And I was listening to Fee earlier today, and I love how she puts that. It was like, how do you pray and nothing happens? But you continue to pray, but nothing happens. But you continue to pray and nothing happens.
Because they look
That's
for
great.
things like this that they can just assign. That keeps their faith alive. Like even just the conversations that we're having right now, even though they'll come up here in a minute and they'll have conversations with us, knowing that we don't believe in their God, and they'll still attribute any good that we do to their God because they don't believe
It's,
that we can do good without their God being the one to do it. So that's
it's shameful.
how they pray, and nothing happens, and they keep praying.
That's shameful. It's harmful. It's very, very harmful. Um, one more thing before I go. A couple of days ago, um, y'all hit on something, and it hasn't been hit on a little too much. It has to do with the third topic, with God and Satan being the same being. That is something to that. There is something to that. When I was in college, I read a whole lot of folklore and Greek mythology where, a god is a devil and they disguise themselves. There are so many instances in that book where it seems like they say that we're testing God, but it seems like God is testing us in that book where he's doing things, especially to the Israel, poor fucking Israelites. God damn. You set them free, then you damn them, then you curse them, then you kill them. You know what? Then you forsake them, and then you kill them again. What the fuck? And they still remain loyal. Who does that? But there's something to that. There's something to that. I can't put my
They
finger on
weren't
it.
loyal. They were trying to get the fuck away from his ass.
But
They kept going worshiping other gods. They were trying to get the fuck away from him.
that's where the study comes in at, and that's where I'm really looking forward to studying more because I know that to be a fact that they were looking towards other gods, they were looking for relief,
Yeah.
and he was just mad at them because he couldn't just be the singular guy that just fucked them over all the time, you know. So, but there's something to that God, that devil thing. I want to put my finger on it, and I just need to study more, and I definitely vow to do that when I get up out of here, because all I got is my little cell phone right now. So, yeah. But I thank you guys. I thank you very, very much. I thank you for the inspiration. I thank you for the information. I thank you for the motivation. For real, for real. It takes a lot to do this every day. It does take therapy for you guys to still be strong enough to get up here on this platform and do this multiple days a week. And then I know some of you guys contribute to other people's platforms, and you're probably up here every day for hours on end. It does not go unappreciated. Man, we lean on it. We are leaning on it. We absolutely are, and we thank you for it. Thank you very much.
You're so welcome, Hassan. I'm glad that you're feeling better, and I hope you have a great rest of the night.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, have a good one.
You too.
Oh, you too, man.
Yep.
I have no idea who's. So, everybody in the guest box is in there on accident. Crown Me Gold, you're in there again. Jess is more. Are you in the box on purpose or on accident? I don't know why the hell you're typing my name in all caps like that. All right, y'all. The guest box is open. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, 21 and up. Is I on purpose? Does that mean I'm not on purpose or I am? Is that I ain't on purpose? I on purpose or I am? What does that mean? On purpose. Okay. I was trying to figure out if it was short for I ain't or I am.
No, I just can't type this late at night.
Oh, okay. Oh, you definitely weren't speaking YN. I thought you was.
I was just going to tell Mr. Hassan that I'm the chronic care manager for a nephrology practice. I follow him. If he has any questions, he can message me.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Are you in
You're welcome.
Are you in the Discord, Jay?
Yeah, I posted in the Discord too. I just haven't been in there in quite a while.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right. Have a good one.
You too.
Yeah, I remember brother in Christ. Yeah. So if you were one of the believers that was crediting all the good work that our heathen asses were doing just a minute ago for Miss Nene K, and the love that we were showing to Mr. Hassan, I would like to talk to you, and I would like to discuss number 3 with you. Because I'm trying to figure out how the fuck y'all can call us heathens and demons and devils and then credit the shit we do to your God. Like, why did y'all leave? Why did y'all leave? I mean, you're here. I just want to know why you left the request box, because you're still in the chat. Like, I would like to understand how all of a sudden that was your God, and why is your God working through us and not you? And how many of you that want to credit what we did for Nene K to your God? How many of y'all cash apped her? And I can see who cash apped me. And these are people from the community. How many of you believers who are saying that your God did that cash apped Nene? Because y'all didn't cash app me. Mr. Poem, Mike, Bora Bora. It's in my bio. Y'all want to give your God credit. Why didn't your God use you? Huh? Am I looking for accolades of men? Like, are you looking for accolades for your God? Y'all out here shopping for fucking accolades for your God. Your God is stealing accolades from men. Only community members cash after you and timed you. I'm trying to figure out why your God didn't use you. If that was your God, why didn't he use you? Y'all silent now? Y'all was in the comments taking credit for him. Now y'all silent. Where y'all at?
That is wild. But we the heathens, we the devil, we the. But we do something. Oh, it was God that did it.
Only God touched their hearts. Why he ain't touch yours? You in relationship with him. He should be touching you. He shouldn't be touching us.
Why didn't you help?
Yeah, like, hey, if I was in a relationship with somebody and that motherfucker was touching somebody else and not touching me, oh, I'm going the fuck off. Don't they be saying, use me, Lord? They be saying, use me, Jesus. Use me. Like if he bypassed my ass and I'm right there, and you went to somebody else who don't even like your ass and used them when you could have used me, and I'm repping for you, I got your back. I'm a ride or die for Jesus. And you come in the room, you come in the presence, and you fucking ignore my ass. I'm going off. I'm going off. I just want to know why he didn't use you. Yeah, they waiting for me to move on. They waiting for me to move on, but I'm gonna bring it back up because I want to know. I want to know. Leah, I saw your comment saying that you are agnostic. I actually do not have these conversations with agnostic believers. I only talk to people who believe in the God of the Bible, people who are currently deconstructing, and I think you said you've already deconstructed, and you're not atheist, right?
I mean, so like the trauma bond with religion is still definitely present.
So you're still deconstructing.
I still find myself questioning.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
Okay. So you're still deconstructing.
I've gotten pretty deep into it. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. How old are you?
I'm 28.
You said 20 or 28?
28.
Okay. And which of these three topics did you come up to discuss?
The difference between the God of the Bible and the devil.
Okay. What are your thoughts?
I feel like a lot I can almost relate to the specific topic just from coming from someone who's survived a narcissistic relationship. As I've gone through deconstructing everything, I've noticed how a lot of, like, for example, God and Abraham, when he told Isaac to sacrifice his only son to prove that he loved him, and it was all just a trick, you know? He's like, I wasn't actually going to have you do it. I just wanted to see if you were going to do it. That's the same type of shit that I was put through when I was in that, abusive relationship. And that was really the first thing that really started making me question everything. And I mean, from then on, like all of the tests and stuff that, God put his quote unquote people through, like if he really genuinely loved those people, you wouldn't have to put them through that test. Like that love would be there. So if they had to question that love that they had for him, that's not love.
Yeah, I agree. Do you see any difference between the devil? Like, are you saying that you think the God of the Bible is their devil? It is something that
I
a
think
devil
it's
would
really
do?
ironic that the devil is depicted as someone who is beautiful, is charming, is appealing to the eye and the soul and to the things that you desire, but God also promises you all of these same things.
Yeah.
Like if you follow me, you will have all of this, but the devil also says if you indulge in these things, you will also have all of these things.
You said the devil says that? Where does the devil say that?
So like, do you remember when he took Jesus to the desert and he tempted him. All of the things you lay your eyes on. I don't remember the exact quote, but all of these things will be yours.
He said that he would
And
make him the ruler over the kingdoms of the world.
yes, exactly. And it's that like that gratification of almost like how you're supposed to achieve heaven eventually. It's that gratification of you have all of this what's the word I'm looking for? Like the fulfillment in your soul. Like you have all of this power and over all of this stuff. God promises that through heaven, but the devil also promised Jesus that through that temptation that he put him through in the desert.
With bowing down to him. That he
Yes.
don't Jesus get that?
Like from his followers is what you're saying?
No, he gets it when he goes to hell for 3 days after he dies. Like he goes to
Yeah.
hell and
Yeah.
he ends up getting it anyway.
Yeah, 100%. I agree.
Yeah. And so like what the devil is tempting Jesus with is him becoming him taking over the pagan nations and getting rid of the pagan gods. Like he's not basically saying, "Oh, I'm going to give you riches." He's saying, "I'm going to make you God over
Right.
the Gentiles." And that's what Jesus ends up getting.
That's still power though, is what I was trying to get at. It's that power.
You think the devil is telling people that they're going to have power? You think
I
that's what
mean,
I'm saying, like,
it,
you think that that's what the devil is telling people, that hey, if you worship me, you're going to have power?
if you think about it, I mean, how do I want to put this? He, for example, I know this might sound a little silly, but like in Princess and the Frog, when the the guy tempts the prince with, oh, you're gonna have, you'll be able to have these riches and you'll have this and that, and he tempts him with this beautiful, luxurious lifestyle, and he takes it. It's, he has that illusion of what he's gonna have, but he doesn't have it. And I don't know if do you know much about Gnosticism at all?
I do, but I'm
Or
trying. I'm
Gnostic
trying to draw the
Jesus?
connection
Yeah.
with humans. So, like, he's talking to Jesus, who says that he is the Son of God, right, in the desert, and
Yeah.
he says to Jesus, the authority over the pagan nations have been given to me. If you worship me, I will give the authority to you, because I can give the authority over the pagan nations to anybody I please. So like he's not saying I'm going to give you riches, right? I'm going to give you power and food and women. He's saying I'm going to make you the god or the ruler over pagan nations. That's what he's
So
tempting
almost
Jesus
like
with.
conversion to like the followers of God, pretty much, right?
What
Like
do you
he's
mean?
gonna give them power over the pagan nations, as in like he's going to be able to have a hand in like their future moving forward, if that makes sense. Like
Like you do
I'm,
know, like in first century. Okay, so Jesus was an Israelite, right? And
yeah.
Jesus, his father was the God of Israel, Israelites only.
Mm-hmm.
And the other nations had their own gods, right? They're pagan. They're not under this covenant with this Israelite God. So Jesus has no authority over them, or his father has no authority over them, because it was when in Deuteronomy 32, the God gives the authority to other gods. And so
Right.
the Satan is saying to Jesus, the authority was given to me. If you bow to me, I will give this authority over these pagan nations to you. Like they'll have to bow down to you. And Jesus goes, I'm not supposed to worship nobody but my daddy. And then when he dies, he goes to hell and gets the authority and comes back and gives it to Peter.
And then has the power, right? Okay.
And that's when, and the actuality, what the story is basically talking about is in first century Rome, the the pagan god Pan. I don't know if you've heard of the Greek, the Roman, the Greco-Roman god Pan. Do you know? Have you heard of that god?
I've touched lightly. I've really been into Alex O'Connor and his debates and the stuff he talks about. I don't know if that's like a widely like popular person to get information from, but I think he has a very unbiased
Alex
opinion on.
O'Connor. I'm trying to think of. No, that's not that. That's not the guy that I'm thinking about. Alex O'Connor.
You'll have to look him up on YouTube. He's got some really good debates. He's a very intelligent man, and he's not anal about it. You know, like he doesn't judge people off of their beliefs. He wants to like genuinely understand where they're coming from.
I don't know the British guy. Y'all keep saying he's the
Yeah,
British guy. I don't know him.
yeah, you're definitely gonna have to look into him. He's got so much knowledge to dump on everybody.
Okay.
He's really what got my journey started.
Okay, and so I think Justin might have mentioned him before. But so during that time, the Greek god Pan was who the Romans and the Greeks worshipped in their shrines and their temples. And so during that time that Jesus lived, in the reign of Emperor Tiberius, Plutarch said the Greek god Pan died also. Right? And so Pan dies during the same time Jesus dies, but Jesus raises from the dead. And when he raises from the dead, he now has authority over the pagan nation, right? And so now the Greco-Roman system is dying out, and Christianity is rising. Does that make sense?
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. So that's what that conversation is about. With the Satan, I don't think it's not necessarily pointing to like humans. If you worship me, I'll give you wealth. But the interesting thing is that the God.
Well, I wouldn't say.
I'm sorry. Let me finish talking. I'm sorry. Let me.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
My bad.
I wouldn't say that. I mean, it's interesting that the God, though, in the Bible, in the Hebrew scriptures, he does say that. He does say, if you obey me, you will have wealth, you will have fame, you will have land and power. But if you disobey me, then you will have destruction. And that's his entire MO. But a lot of people do put that on this so-called devil, even though there is no devil promising any human being that in this book.
Yeah, that's, I mean, you're absolutely right. I don't know, my whole issue is with like, I mean, between the God of the Old Testament and the New Testament is the fact that there shouldn't be a difference between the two at all. A lot of people seem to distinguish between, oh, well, the God of the Old Testament was this like authoritarian, you know, follow me or die, like this sort of thing. And then, oh, the new God, like the God of the New Testament is this like super forgiving and, you know, loving God. And it's like if he, you know, he says he's the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end. How is it possible for a God that's the beginning and the end to change? Wouldn't he be consistently the same God?
Well, so it did. He should be, and he does. He doesn't really change if people read the book. Jesus was a stickler for the law. He was a supremacist. He was an advocate for fucking war. Like, he doesn't change the way they think he does, but a lot of what they believe about this Jesus character is told to them orally. Like they usually go by the Beatitudes. They go by the social justice Jesus written in Luke, which has a very Greek focus, like the inclusion of the Gentiles. So they focus on that Jesus. But if they read the apocalyptic Jesus in Mark, the Torah focused, Israelite focused supremacist Jesus in Matthew, then they would see that he's not that different from the God of the Old Testament.
Yeah, I feel like that's a really strong arguing point for a lot of people who are trying to argue for the faith, is that I don't, for some reason they think it's in favor of their argument that he's this loving God in the New Testament, but really it's like that kind of debunks the whole take on the religion. I mean, in my opinion, if it's, in my opinion, I don't believe a God should, I think the standards should be held the same the whole way.
I don't necessarily agree with that. I don't know. I don't see why a God can't change.
I mean, yeah, I don't see why they can't, but I feel like if they have this, okay, here's this set of rules, why is it changing over time, and why are people adapting these rules to fit the lifestyle they're living at that time?
It would make sense if he is an all-knowing God. It would make sense for that God to change his rules as humanity grows. But this God does not. This God doesn't change his rules as humanity grows. Like they're
Well, no,
literally
he
still trying
doesn't,
to live
but
by. They're still trying to. We in 2026 are still trying to live by late Bronze Age law and first century Rome culture.
is that where you would draw the line? Because like my first line of defense would be oh, you're wearing an article of clothing with two different fabrics. Like I had someone at work the other day, I take care of old people. She told me God regretted me because I have tattoos. And in my head, I'm like, what's your shirt made of? You know what I
I'm
mean?
confused when you say is that where I would draw the line. Like what do you mean? Because like
So,
when I say that in 2026 we are trying to live by late Bronze Age law, which is the Mosaic law, and first century Roman culture. That's the New Testament. So what do you mean when you say is that where I draw the line? Like the book stops
so
there.
like most simple example I can give is Old Testament. If you're wearing a garment made of more than one
Well,
type
that
of
includes the.
fabric, you know what I mean?
But I included that though. I included the
Oh,
Mosaic
okay.
law.
I must have missed that. That's my bad.
Yeah, when I say when I say late Bronze Age law, the Mosaic law, the
Okay,
not to mix two
gotcha.
fabrics is in the Mosaic law. So like
Yeah, gotcha.
what I mean, like when this God, the God hasn't changed its law, although humanity has changed, right?
Yes. Yep.
One of the things that we talk about in here is the fact that Jesus advocates for children to be stoned, right? In Matthew 15, because the law says that children who disobey their parents are to be executed, right?
Yep.
And the Pharisees at that time, during first century Rome, had changed the law and offered a different option for punishment for disobedience, which was to give a votive offering. But Jesus was against that change, right? As society grows, society learns that it doesn't make any fucking sense to execute your child for disobeying,
No,
right?
absolutely. I mean, you don't even have to have kids to agree with that.
Right.
Like that's
But Jesus was like, nope, the law says execute kids, you're nullifying the word of God, you are a hypocrite, right? That
fuck them kids, I
and
guess.
yeah. Leah, do me a favor because you and I can't talk at the same time, and I'm very neurodivergent, and so I know.
Oh,
Yeah. Um. Shit. Uh. God damn it.
I'm so sorry.
That's
I'm
okay.
neurodivergent too, so I like have to interject sometimes. I try to hold back.
It's okay. Just mute yourself if you feel like you need to, and then come off of mute when it's your turn.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
What was I saying? Shit. The first century Rome. No, today we don't follow the Pharisee. We don't follow Jesus's laws. We actually do what the Pharisees were doing at that time, right? Like we don't stone our kids. And so Jesus is to me it's like a doorstop to the progression of human morality, human knowledge, logic, right? Like humanity to me is like a child that grows up, and as we grow up and we learn, then what we know about the world around us and how we treat each other, the laws that we set, our moral standards that we set should evolve and should change. But this God, because they've said that this God is immalleable, he does not change. He's the same, right? Always, then their laws don't change, and we are stuck in this late Bronze Age, first century Greco-Roman mindset, which is why we have men today trying to push us backwards and lower the age of consent and get women out of college and out of the work field and back into the house and barefoot and pregnant, and men are supposed to lead, and all of this shit. They're trying to push us backwards and stop the progression like Jesus was doing in Matthew 15 with the Pharisees. Go ahead.
I 100% agree with you. I think Christianity is inherently a misogynistic religion. I think that the men in power realize that women have the power to bring new souls into the world, and that is something that needs to be controlled. I mean, from the first book of the Bible, they say that the woman came from Adam's rib. Biologically, we know that's not possible. That they've tried to silence and push us down and make us, of less worth than what we really are for who knows how long. I mean, we only know as much as we know about history. And one quote that has always stuck with me, because you said something earlier about how, Jesus's teachings get misinterpreted, and how humans, this was a point I was trying to make earlier, humans turn the Bible into what they want it to be. And this quote that stuck with me says, "I wish I could rescue Jesus from the people who use him for bad or for evil." It was something similar to that. And I do agree with some of Jesus's teachings, yes, but like you also said, obviously we're not going to stone our children for not obeying us. I obviously wholeheartedly disagree with that.
I don't remember saying.
I just hate how it's. Go ahead, sorry.
I don't remember saying that people misinterpret Jesus's teachings. I don't agree with Jesus. I don't agree with I'm not saying that everything that he says is 100% bad, but he also didn't say anything new. He stole from a lot of other cultures' teachings, and he quotes a lot of the law. I think Jesus is a supremacist, and the things that Jesus taught is why we have white supremacy today. So I don't agree with Jesus.
I'm sure you're familiar with the theory that the story of Jesus is based off of the demigod Dionysius. I'm not sure if I'm
No,
pronouncing that correctly.
I mean, I've heard that, but no, I don't agree with that either.
Yeah, there's just another thing that never really made sense to me is how so many stories and parts of the Bible relate a little too close for comfort to teachings and stories in other religions, specifically Greek mythology, like the Garden of Eden and Eden's orchard. I don't know if you've seen this guy on TikTok. He's really into Greek mythology and how it relates to Christianity, and he spoke about how there's a theory that Loki is the author of the Bible, and it's just this whole big trick. I mean, there's so many theories and conspiracies about how all of these religions fit into each other, and to me it's just like, we're all onto something. Obviously, our one goal is there's got to be one source for all of this, and they're all just searching for that one answer.
Except there's not one source, and the Bible isn't.
I know, that's what's so
I'm sorry,
frustrating for me.
Leah. The Bible, the Christian, the Hebrew narratives are not Greek. Those are Persian, Mesopotamian, Egyptian, and Canaanite, Hittite stories and cultures that are retold through a Hebrew lens, and told their own way, right? Using Hebrew culture as well. And then the New Testament is also pulling from those cultures, as well as some Greek and Roman culture as you get into the Pauline writings. But it's definitely not Greek. And low key, didn't write the text. Like the Bible is a collection of texts that were pulled together by different councils over the course of several centuries. And so like it wasn't written as like one book, and it didn't come from one source, it didn't come from one culture, it didn't even come from one time period.
Right. And like I said, it's just conspiracy theories. And like, I'm still in the middle of debunking and figuring all of this shit out. So I'm just, everything's being taken into account. And it's, nobody really knows the truth. There's all these ideas and theories, conspiracies floating around. And it's, it's
Yeah,
just
but
all
that
really
isn't true.
confusing.
But that isn't true. We can find truth, and we do know the truth of where a lot of this stuff comes from. There's archaeological evidence, historical evidence from the other nations and their records. Like that just isn't true. And that's what we do in here, right? Like this is a research based live, and we focus on having discussions that are grounded in research with credible peer reviewed scholarship, archaeological data, linguistic context. Like I don't usually discuss the conspiracy theory type stuff. If someone comes up and they make a claim, I typically ask them to back that claim up using credible sources.
Yeah,
because it's
absolutely.
very dangerous to spread misinformation, especially when dealing with someone's belief system. And this
100%. Yeah.
I'm sorry. This specific belief system has caused a lot of harm, whether it's through Judaism, through Christianity, or Islam. It has caused a lot of harm on the earth. And so when we are discussing it, I try my best to make sure that we approach it with as much factual information as possible, because just throwing stuff out there without being able to back it up, that's contributing to the harm.
No, yeah, I agree. I guess I'm coming from a place where there's, I'm obviously in this limbo area of like I kind of have a feeling of what I believe, and I, kind of am still like the God of the gaps creeps in a lot for a lot of, questions I have unanswered. But it's I mean, I'm sure you can obviously tell which side I'm leaning towards, but it's a lot of it is the indoctrination, and like I said earlier, the trauma bond with religion. Like it's like you want to search for that comfort. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, and that's all a part of the deconstruction journey. It is hard to let go of that after you've been indoctrinated. And for a while, like I was a Christian my whole entire life, actually, and I was a missionary as well, where I preached for this God, and I believed that I was in relationship with this God as well, and it was difficult for me to let that go. And it took a while for me to even, acknowledge that I no longer had a belief in a God at all.
I definitely wasn't as deep as far as like the ministry and like missionary work goes. I mean, I was Catholic school, preschool through senior year. We went to mass 3 times a week and on Sundays, like I was in it. And so I can understand that like grief you feel, I'm sure. And you didn't like explicitly say that, but I know I felt a little bit of grief kind of trying to figure out letting that go. And I guess I have to be up early for work, so I just have one closing question. Do you have like a definitive way to describe your belief system?
What belief system?
Like are you spiritual, religious, hopeful, agnostic?
I'm an atheist.
What would you describe yourself as?
I'm an atheist.
Okay. All right. I mean, I know there's a lot of different ways to describe beliefs, and I'm still trying to find my label. And I mean, I'm still struggling to get there. Not that I need one, you know, but it's easier for conversation to, you know, when it arises, be like, hey, you know, I'm this is what I believe. Let's go from here.
Yeah, I know a lot of people identify as spiritual. I don't quite understand what that means because people define it any way they want. Spiritual to me doesn't necessarily have a definitive definition or explanation. But it does, like, you don't have to identify just, you know, for anything as you are, you know, figuring this out, you know. Allow yourself to just question, allow yourself to research and enjoy the process. And it's up and down, right? Like one moment you're feeling great about the information you're finding, the next moment you're sad, the next moment you're angry, then you're feeling great again, then you're confused. Like it's a whole entire journey because you are learning yourself, you're learning the world around you, you're tearing yourself apart and putting yourself back together again. You're tearing your reality apart, putting it back together again. And that can't be pretty. Right? It's kind of like doing surgery on yourself. Surgery isn't pretty. It's messy as fuck. And then the recovery often takes time and it hurts, right? And so I wouldn't I wouldn't focus on, you know, defining what you believe at this moment or what you are at this moment. Just be and allow yourself to research and question the hell out of what it is that you think you believe or what it is that you think you know. It like I started in 2019. It wasn't until 2024 that I could identify as an atheist.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still like within a year of this whole thing starting. I'm like, and like I said, I mean, 14 years of being in the Catholic faith, man, like that's all I knew. You know, I mean, there's crucifixes in every room of the house. My grandma makes me sleep with a rosary next to my bed. I've got pictures and figures of Mary and Jesus and Joseph and whoever else all around the house. And then all of a sudden it's like, wow, none of this actually makes any fucking sense. I mean, it's like an identity crisis, honestly, because your whole life is based on this, and then all of a sudden you wake up and you're like, yeah, no, I don't. None of this tracks.
It is an identity crisis. It is because that's
It's
what we're
crazy.
taught. Like when we're young, we're literally taught about God before we're taught our fucking ABCs. You know what I'm saying? Like what's the prayer that we used to pray before we go to bed? God, now I lay me down to sleep. I pray my soul, the Lord to keep. Like we're taught
I
that
couldn't
as
even tell you how to
kids.
spell cat.
Exactly. Like we learn about Jesus and praying and all of that before we learn our ABCs. So.
And I have children. I have two daughters, and my family's very helicoptery about it. They want me to get them baptized. They want me to send them to all these things. And I'm like, I know what that did to me, and I know where I'm at right now. And I'm leaving that up to them. If they want to, you know, dabble in Christianity and figure out if that's for them, go for it. I'm not going to do to them what was done to me, because now I'm dealing with the repercussions.
Yeah. We were listening to. I was taking my youngest son today to get braces, and on the way to his appointment, I had Mama Bash's live playing, and they were talking about whether the God existed or not. And my son, he was like, Mama, he's like, let me ask you. He said, do you believe no God exists? And I said, no, baby, I don't believe any God exists. And he said, well, what about hell? And I said, hell was created by a white man named John Nelson Darby. I said the whole idea of rapture and hell and all that was created by a white man named John Nelson Darby in the 17th century. And he started smiling. And I said, don't just listen to mama. I said, I want you to research everything that I say. I said, remember, we talked about you know, thinking critically about your belief, asking 1,001 questions. I said, I told you don't just take your uncle's word for it, because my brother is his pastor. Don't just take your uncle's word for it. Don't take your nana's word for it. Don't even take my word for it. Go home and research John Nelson Darby. because the thing that's keeping him in the religion is the fucking rapture, and he was indoctrinated into rapture doctrine by fucking TikTok.
That's some terrifying shit too.
Yeah.
Cause even as a kid, like not even getting into any of that. I mean, anytime I would tell a little white lie to my parents, I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to hell. Like, no child deserves to live in fear like that. I mean, in my opinion, I think the only thing children should worry about is being a kid, enjoying their life before they have to wake up to the shitty reality of adulthood. And if I just feel like adding the pressures of, oh, there's this God that's hovering above you, watching everything you do, and every little bad thing that we say is bad that you do is one step closer to hell or is going to send you to hell. Like, that's not cool at all. I don't know how people think that's okay.
Hold on. To the person whose name is Gatheus, I fucking love you. I fucking love that name.
Hold on, now I gotta search for it.
God damn it, I love that name.
That's actually my license plate.
That's so great.
Oh my gosh. But Leah, did you have anything else before we move on?
No, that's it. I really do gotta get off here. I gotta be up early as shit.
All right, have a
But
good one.
I thank you. I mean, you've taught me a lot. It's been nice to kind of be able to get this shit off my chest too.
Well, I'm glad
You
that you.
know,
I'm
I
glad
mean,
you
I'm
came
in
up.
a Catholic family. I don't have a lot of people I can talk to about this without being, discriminated or like ostracized against,
Yeah, that's what this room is for, bouncing ideas off of each other. And just because we all have just because we're all questioning and may think that this God does not exist doesn't mean that we all agree. And so when we have an idea, we bounce it off of each other and we challenge each other. Like it is what I'm thinking true and logical. If not, help me make it make sense or get fucking rid of this idea. So I appreciate you for coming, and I hope you have a great rest of the night.
Thank you so much. I gave you a follow too. You're definitely gonna help me through all of this journey.
I appreciate that. All right, have a good
Thank
one.
you. You too.
Mac,
How you been?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good.
You gonna act like you got some sense today, Mac? We're not no
You know how
crash
we get
outs,
down.
no crash outs, right?
No, I'm not gonna crash out.
Okay. Which topic do you want to discuss? Give me just 1
Okay.
second, Mac, okay? Nene K, I just sent you $230. Somebody just sent me 50. I'm gonna wait until the end of the live to send the other deposit because Cash App will block me if I keep sending them. So, but I did just send one for $230. All right, Mac, which topic do you want to do?
Oh, I finally seen you. I hesitated.
I'm on camera every night.
I never seen you. This first time seeing you. Fire. All right, hold on. Let's see something. Maybe I need to. I can't even say my words. Hold on. Let me focus. All right, here we go. Jesus. See, why you came on the camera, man? Because I was finna go in.
What?
Yeah, why you came out on the
What?
camera?
I'm on camera every night.
I didn't never seen you. Okay, like Jesus did not need to die to remove the wages of sin for death. I'm messing
It's
up. The wages
giving
of death is sin.
virgin.
For real.
Nah, I'm just. That's just crazy.
I'm a witch Jezebel.
No,
Thank
no,
you.
no.
I
I
appreciate
don't think
that.
so. I don't think so. I think you good people. This misunderstood. Let's see. Yeah,
Like,
let's go with number one.
You talking about something? I was about to go in, but you came on camera. Like, how do you
That's
have a
crazy.
how do you have a
And
serious
he said,
conversation with something like this? Yeah.
No, I'm saying no. Like she's an intellect, right? She's an intellect, right? And I know she got some good culture about
So,
her.
I don't get it.
He said she misunderstood though. Yeah, she just misunderstood.
Right.
So I say the first one. Yeah, the first one.
All right, go ahead. What are your thoughts?
Oh yeah, hey, see, the rules, the original rules, like once anybody, even though what Adam and Eve did, but once anybody do, they break a command, it's totally separated from God. You got to stay true to it. Once you lost it, whatever you do that's wrong, there's a punishment for that. That means there's a separation from God because of the celestials. It didn't start on earth. Before the earth was formed and everything, there were spiritual laws. These are spiritual laws. And so this is spiritual, it's not physical. It came down to the physical because they got kicked out. So in the spiritual, you still got celestial beings that did not break these laws yet, and they still watching to see what God gonna do to the ones who did break the laws. So he developed this for a purpose because they wanted to murk him up there. He wouldn't let them do it, so he let them do it here. And that's why Jesus came.
So,
and then he made a way back. Yeah, it's not about the physical. Everybody think it's all
cool.
about the earth.
So David, when David committed adultery, that wasn't physical. That was a spiritual law that he broke.
Yeah, that it's even if I think it, I committed it. So like,
hold on.
when you carry it out.
Mac, it's my turn.
Okay, go ahead.
So David committed adultery, and the result of David committing adultery was that he got another man's wife pregnant. And him getting this woman pregnant, your God kills that baby and then sends a chosen baby through that woman so that your Jesus could come and get rid of these so-called spiritual laws. Am I understanding you correctly? That, just yes or no, is that the timeline of that?
What do you mean? Like, what's the correlation? Talking about the timeline of what I'm talking about and the timeline of
getting rid of these spiritual laws was what Jesus did, right? Right. And so David broke a spiritual law of adultery. He slept with another man's wife. He got her pregnant. Your God kills that baby and then impregnates her with a chosen child, which is Solomon, so that your Jesus could come through Solomon's line and get rid of these spiritual laws.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like what David did more than that. Remember, he murked him too.
Hold on, that's okay. I'm talking about the adultery.
Oh, okay, that part right there. Yeah, no.
And
yeah, that's this.
That's the timeline. That's the timeline. David broke a spiritual law of adultery so that Jesus could be born.
No.
I'm sorry.
Like
hold on, let me make sure I go through it again. David broke a spiritual law of adultery, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right. David got the woman pregnant who he had committed adultery spiritually with. Right?
Exactly.
Your God killed that baby, correct?
That's the rules.
No, your God killed that baby, correct?
No, he give life, he take life.
Hold on,
so
hold
rules,
on. Did you?
Yeah, he took
I swear, y'all. You do realize that whenever y'all answer that way, y'all let me know that you don't necessarily agree with what your God did, because y'all immediately go to trying to justify that shit. You can't just say, yeah, he killed the baby. You're like, that's the rules. Well, he can do it. He killed the baby. Yes or no?
Well, that's the rules. I'm saying,
yes or no? Yes or no? He killed the baby, correct?
No, David them did. Because
no, who? No. Your God killed the baby.
I gotta be able to talk. If I can't talk,
you are talking. Your God killed the baby, correct?
No, there's rules to this.
Did your God kill the baby? Yes or no?
They did it when they did that. They broke the spiritual laws.
Did your God kill the baby?
Yeah, but that's the consequence of breaking the laws.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Your God killed the baby. Okay, your God killed the baby. That's it. Your God killed the baby. Then your God impregnated that woman who David committed spiritual adultery with the chosen child Solomon, correct?
Yeah, but the baby,
okay, stop. Hold on. Stop. It's my turn. You said you talked. All I'm asking you to do is verify the timeline. Your God killed the baby, then he impregnated Bathsheba, who David committed spiritual adultery with Solomon, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then Jesus comes through Solomon. The reason Solomon had to be born was so that your Jesus could come through his line. Correct?
No, we gotta go. We gotta go through the line of Nathan.
Oh, so he didn't go through Solomon? So he
It's her
wasn't
seed.
royalty?
No, it's her seed.
No. Did Jesus come through Solomon or did Jesus come through Nathan?
It's from Healy and Nathan.
So he came through Nathan. So Jesus was not royalty.
No. Let me see.
Jesus
No,
wasn't.
it's from David.
Hold
No,
on. Jesus wasn't. But Nathan wasn't royalty. Nathan wasn't royalty. So Nathan was non-royal. Solomon was royal. So Jesus was not royalty.
No, he's royalty.
No,
Because,
he can't be royalty if he came through Nathan. If he came through
Nathan
Nathan was not. It doesn't matter. He was not royalty. He was not. No, he was not. Nathan did not succeed the throne. Solomon did. So Nathan wasn't royalty. So either Jesus came through Solomon, and he's royalty, or he came through Nathan and he's not.
No, he's royalty. Let me show you. I gotta show you the seed so you can understand.
Yeah, I already know the seed. I know the two different lineages. I've studied them. Trust me, I've studied them. The whole purpose that the reason the writer of Luke chose Nathan was because Nathan was non-royal, and to show that Jesus was universal, and that he came from Adam, that he started from Adam through Nathan. That was the whole purpose that the writer chose Luke, because that Luke's writer is focused on the inclusion of the Gentiles. Matthew is focused on the Israelites. So either Jesus came through Solomon or Nathan. If he came through Solomon, then he's also can't be on the throne because of Jehoiakim. If he comes through Nathan, he's non-royal and he doesn't fit the prophecy.
Is David royal?
David was royal, but he didn't come through Solomon. Solomon succeeded David. Nathan did not. Nathan was never a king.
Okay. Joseph, right, is from Solomon, right? In that line, right?
Okay. It says Joseph is from both. But no, both of those lineages, no. Both of those, stop. Both of those lineages are Joseph's. Neither one of those are Mary's. I don't know why y'all are trying to, no, it's not. No, it is not. It literally says that Heli is Joseph's father. Then it says husband of Mary. Neither one of those are Mary's lineages. Both of those are Joseph's.
No.
Yes.
When you go to Genesis 3, he said her seed. He never said
it don't matter. We ain't talking about Genesis 3. And the Genesis 3 ain't got shit to do with Jesus. That is not a prophecy. No, the fuck it don't. Yeah. No, it don't. Genesis 3 don't have shit to do with Jesus. But I want to go back to what the fuck we were talking about. Your God put Solomon in Bathsheba after David committed spiritual adultery. Correct? Solomon was the chosen child to succeed David, correct?
Exactly.
Okay, so your God caused David to break a spiritual law that was in his plan. No. Hold on. Your God wanted Solomon to be born, correct? Solomon was the chosen child. Solomon needed to be born to build your God's house, to build your God's temple. It was in your God's plan, correct?
100%.
Okay, that was your God's plan from the beginning of time.
100%.
Okay, so in order for Solomon to be born through Bathsheba, who belonged to another man named Uriah,
the Hittite,
David had to do something.
Yeah.
How would your God initiated this shit? Your God caused David to break a spiritual law.
Now you got to know the rules, though. Do you know the rules?
Do your God know the rules?
He established them.
He established that, and he established the breaking of them too.
Well, you gotta look at this though. Once you break a rule,
he didn't. Who broke the rule?
No, David did. Once you break
your
a
God
rule of
did.
God's, right?
Your God broke the rule.
No.
Who needed Solomon born?
He didn't need Solomon at all.
I'm sorry. Who your
he
God?
Ordained it.
No, that he needed it done. Your
No,
God was
no. He
complaining. Your God was complaining about him not having a house. He needed a house. Your God needed
no,
a
he already
house.
had the house.
No, he did it.
He the house.
No, he did it.
Yeah, he the
No,
house.
he didn't. He was
He the house.
complaining. Stop talking while I'm talking. He was complaining about him not having a house. He needed a house. And so he wanted Solomon to build it. And in order for Solomon to be born, Solomon had to come through Bathsheba. Bathsheba belonged to Uriah. David had to abuse his power. Your God moved on David and said, look at that girl over there. Look at her over there taking a bath. Her husband is away in the war fighting for you. You the king. Send your men to go and get her. She can't turn you down because you the king. And so David sends his men to go get Bathsheba, and he sleeps with her. And then Bathsheba gets pregnant. And then your God say, hey, you're going to have to get Uriah to sleep with her because you can't take in this child who from this woman who ain't your wife. Like this going to mess up succession. That's a child out of royal wedlock. So you're going to have to go and try to get Uriah to sleep with Bathsheba to take credit for that child. And all along, your God knowing that Uriah is filled with integrity. Uriah ain't going to sleep with Bathsheba. Uriah going to stay by the king's side. Your God knows this. He knows this. David don't, but your God knows that Uriah ain't going go sleep with Bathsheba. And then your God go, hey, you're going to have to get rid of dude. Your God need Uriah out the way. He says, you're going to have to get rid of dude. Write a letter to Jobab and tell him to put Uriah on the front line. And then when they attack, just tell everybody to fall back. And then I'm going to take Uriah out. So then the moment Uriah dies, your God tells David, hey, go and marry Bathsheba real quick. Marry Bathsheba, add her to your harem. Add her to your harem of wives. So then David goes and he marries Bathsheba. And then when she gives birth to the child, your God say, hey, we still got a problem, bro. We still got a problem. Because people are going to be able to count backwards to 9 months and see that this child was conceived while Uriah was away fighting for you. They're going to be able to count back and see that this was at the same time that Uriah died. We still got a problem. That child is a problem. And if that child lives, that's going to be a problem with succession. If that child lives, enemy nations will be able to use that child as to come up against the kingdom. So that baby is a problem. So I got to get rid of the baby. I'm going to forgive you for your sin. Like, even though you ain't asked me, that motherfucking sin is already washed the fuck out. You're forgiven. But the baby got to go. But I'm going to put another baby in Bathsheba. Since you done married her, I'm gonna put another baby in there. And that baby going to build me a house. That's what your God did.
Like I said, you misunderstood because you left some major details
Oh,
out.
what did I leave out?
All right, here we go. Now, do you remember when David did what he did, right?
Mm-hmm.
God sent him a prophet,
Mm-hmm.
Nathan, to him, right? And told him that he could have had anything he wanted. He took that little ewe lamb. Then David said, I sinned. All right. And then when he did that, right? What happened to David? A lot of things. Now, also.
No. What did I leave
when
out? I said all that already. What did I
key
leave
details.
out?
You
What?
never said that about.
About
you never
what?
said that, but
I said his sin was already forgiven him.
No, you didn't tell the details about when God sent the prophet to David and told him he did wrong. He wasn't supposed to do that.
I literally, I said his sin was
said
up.
that.
I literally said your God said your sin is already forgiven you. David didn't have, when Nathan came to David, Nathan said your sin has been put away from you. David didn't have to repent. His sin was already put away. I literally said that.
Also, when Solomon, right? Well, whenever David wanted to build a house, God sent Nathan to tell him that he went from tent to tent. He tried to tell him politely. I went from tent to tent. He never complained, and that's what he wanted to do. He told David, what can you build for me? He said, heaven is my throne. Earth is my footstool. What can a man build for me?
And he
destroyed
still wanted a fucking house.
He destroyed it.
And he lied.
He destroyed it.
And he lied.
No, he never
yes,
lied.
he did. He
never
lied. He said that he would never destroy the fucking house. He said that that house was supposed to last forever. And he fucking destroyed it. And he lied.
That
And
ain't the
that's
house
not
I'm
even
talking
the
about.
point. That is the house that you fucking talking about. That's not even the
Nah.
point. The point is he needed Solomon to build the house. He called Solomon the chosen child. That Solomon is the one he put in Bathsheba. So if your God wanted Solomon born, then your God orchestrated David committing adultery. And if you are calling these adultery, the law of adultery spiritual, then your God broke his own spiritual law. And your God says in Deuteronomy that no king shall be above the law, no king shall exalt himself and shall be held accountable for the law, for the entirety of the law. That means that David's ass should have been stoned for committing adultery. David should have been stoned for killing Uriah, not an innocent child dying. Your God exalted David above the law. Your God broke his own fucking law. Your God influenced David to break the law. And then your God punished and sacrificed an innocent child for it.
No.
Yes,
You
he
got to just
did.
listen. You got to go back and read it again because none of that is not the
That's
rules.
exactly what's not the rule.
The rules. I'm telling you the rules. I'm trying to tell you
What's
the rules.
not the
That's not the
rule?
rules.
What's not the rule?
Okay, listen.
No,
This is
hold
not
on. None of
physical.
what is not the rule.
Once you break God's law, you done.
So was David supposed to be executed for adultery?
You're not listening. What I'm
Answer
saying.
the question. Was David supposed to be executed for adultery?
No, listen.
And you talking
Answer
about
the
rules, so
question.
what does the rule say? What
I'm
does it
trying.
say?
She won't let me speak. She keep cutting me
Because
off.
you
You're
don't
not
answer the
answering the
question.
question.
The rules are once you break God's law,
Was
you
David
eternally
supposed to be
nigga.
executed for adultery? Yes or no?
No. Listen.
Okay, so
Listen.
you're lying. So you're
No, I'm
lying.
not. I'm telling
So
you.
So what
what
I'm
is
fucking
telling.
rules
the
are you talking about?
no
Like
no
what?
hold on. What is the punishment for adultery in the law? What's the punishment for adultery in the law?
Let's go pull it up. You know what it is. Moses gave them laws and God gave them
Like
laws, right?
What is
First,
the
he
that's
what
not
is
put them
it?
amongst the.
What's the punishment for
I
Let's
can't
not
get to
adultery?
pull them up.
speak.
You
I
know
gotta
what
be
it
able to
is.
speak. I'm getting cut off.
Because you're not answering questions and you're
And
I'm
lying.
answering the questions. I'm
Kings
trying to
are
give you the
not above
rules.
the law. Your
Nobody's
God even
above
said
law.
that. Like
you just
I'm
said
talking to
no.
Klopnoff in the fucking comments. Like y'all just make up whatever the fuck y'all want to make up.
No, I'm trying to tell you the rules. The rules are you are eternally separated from
Where,
God once you break
where the
His
fuck
law.
does it say that in his law? Give me the scripture that says if you commit adultery, you are eternally separated from God. Give
Once
me
you break one sin, you
give
lie.
me
Whatever you do wrong.
give me the scripture where it says when you commit adultery, the punishment is you are eternally separated from God. Give me
Like
the
you
scripture
just
in the
making
law.
it up at
No,
this
that's in the
point.
Bible. That's all through the
Give me the
Bible.
scripture.
Where then?
All right,
God damn.
you
Y'all
gotta go
just
to.
love to make
You
stuff
want to? When
up.
you want to go to Second Peter?
Second
Second Peter.
Yeah, just go to Second Peter so you can understand.
the
Honestly, I'd have
law
been more
from
impressed with
God is in
Genesis.
Second Peter's.
Yeah, because you don't know the law. See, you
Ain't
think
no
The
you know the
laws
fucking
that
law.
was
law
given
in
to
Second
Moses.
Peter. What the fuck?
Yeah, it
Like y'all
is.
irritate the fuck out of me. This
I'm gonna show you.
irritate.
Want me to show
Stop
you?
talking while I'm talking. Ain't
I'll
no
bring it up.
shut the fuck up. Ain't no fucking laws in Second Peter. Like y'all just make shit up. This is why I be cussing y'all out because y'all do shit like this. Y'all are dishonest as fuck, and then you don't even like y'all don't like this God. Y'all don't like this God. Y'all changed the God into something more palatable because you can't handle the shit that he fucking did in this book and you make shit up. Also, are you asleep? Also,
No.
oh, why does it sound like you snoring?
Um, Awkward.
You fell asleep for like 2 seconds? It's okay.
No, it's
It's
my baby.
okay. Hush, little oh, so don't say a word.
You know what? Screw this. I'm on Mac's side now.
I can't stand talking to people this damn delusional and dishonest. Like we talking about the punishment in the Mosaic Law, and then you holler Second Peter. That shit just irritates the fuck out of me, and it makes me not
I'm
want to
finna
talk
bring
to
it.
you.
You ready?
Like it makes me not want to talk to you.
I'm finna read. Let me read it.
No.
And then if I read it, if I'm wrong,
No,
then you cuss
no,
me out.
no, because you know good and well we talking about the fucking Mosaic Law.
I'm talking about the same. I'm talking about the
No,
law. Listen,
no,
let me
no,
read.
absolutely not. No, this is a waste of fucking time. This is a waste of fucking time. And the way that you are pivoting, we are talking about the Mosaic Law. The Mosaic Law don't
That's what
got
I'm
shit.
talking.
No, the fuck you're not. The Mosaic Law don't have shit to do with Second Peter. I asked
Can
you
I read
what?
it?
No, I asked you what is the punishment for committing adultery in the Mosaic Law?
2 Peter chapter
No, I'm gonna
2
drop your
verse
ass.
4.
I'm gonna drop your ass quick, fast, and in a fucking hurry. Don't fucking disrespect my stage like that. If I say no, that's what the fuck I mean. What is the punishment in the Mosaic Law for committing adultery?
We got an eternal law, and you don't want to
Okay,
listen
all
to it.
right, get the fuck off my stage. Y'all dishonest
The answer to
asses.
that is in Revelation.
Y'all don't like your fucking God. That's why
Yeah,
y'all do
that's
this
why they
shit.
stay away from that book. It's the only way they can make up their own shit. It's so funny to sit there and just make shit up on the fucking fly. Like what?
Y'all dishonest as
Yeah,
fuck.
why would David be beholden to 2 Peter? That makes no sense.
It don't like they just fucking dishonest. Like ew.
But when I tell you about rules, let me tell you the rules. Let me tell you, boy, shut up.
I just want to let y'all know we back to being called demons now that we ain't giving money away. Uh,
Nice.
yeah. Meal, are you up here on accident or on purpose?
Milo.
Shut the fuck up, son of you stupid most low god.
Yeah, son of Kalu. Shut up.
Like y'all, and then like y'all ew, like y'all just gross me the fuck out. Like seriously, like no motherfucker, I don't have no fucking Holy Ghost. The fuck. Neither do your ass. Why you ask a stupid ass question? Like y'all will sit here and just ignore the fact that your so-called brother in Christ couldn't follow the fucking or wouldn't follow the fucking conversation. You know damn well why I didn't let him read that fucking scripture. Don't ask me no dumbass question. Yeah, and you scared of my demon ass spirit, motherfucker. Keep crying about it. Y'all scared of the fucking book. Y'all scared of my ass and you scared of your fucking book. Y'all sit in here. Y'all come here night after night to fucking watch my ass cuss. Big grown ass men. Then come cast it out, motherfucker. I've been waiting on y'all, one of y'all motherfuckers to come do that shit. Come on, request. Get the fuck out the
What happened
chat.
to the other guy talking?
Uh, who? What?
There was another guy that was talking hot shit about how you was running away from him and stuff, but
What other
he
guy?
left as soon as Mac did.
Oh, I
He was
don't
in
know.
the comments.
I don't know. I didn't see it. But the motherfucker that can cast the demon out, come up. I want you to. Don't put it out there and then fucking run. Where you at? Like y'all just talk a bunch of shit. Y'all like a bunch of kids. To the person who has a your name is in Arabic. I can't bring you up. I can't say your name. And then I don't know if you are a believer. I don't do Islam. We don't have conversations about Islam in here, so I can't add you to the live. If you're not as scary as a believer, or the guest box is open. If you are someone deconstructing or an atheist, the guest box is open. Like y'all irritate the fuck out of me. Like y'all come in here like little bitty kids, and y'all are like the worst of the worst. You're immature and you're liars on top of that, and you're ignorant. Ignorant in your own belief system, and y'all are just ill to me. And if the shoe doesn't fit, you must quit. Move the fuck on. If it ain't you that I'm talking about, then I ain't talking about you. They know who the fuck I'm talking to.
That was an interesting combination.
What? If the shoe doesn't fit, you must quit. I was trying to say that if it doesn't fly, let it if it doesn't apply, let it fly. But I wanted to say something else. God damn it. Like I'm so
That's
sick of not all Christians. Not everybody. Cody.
Hello.
Hi. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. How old are you?
34.
Are you
How
a
are you?
are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Um, I'm not an atheist, but
What are you though?
I'm, I don't really define it as anything. But I
So
don't believe in
so
organized religion.
okay. So the questions I asked were: are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing your belief, or are you an atheist? And all
But
you've
then you
told me,
said, "What do you
stop,
believe?" And
stop.
I said,
No, no, I
I don't
didn't
really believe
ask. What
in
do you believe?
anything.
I did not ask. What do you believe? I don't
You
ask
said, "What
that.
do you?" You
I
said,
did
"How do you
not.
define
I
it?"
did not.
Just said,
I did
what
not.
are you?
Exactly.
Which one of those?
What are you? You're telling me what you're not, but not what you are. And I only talk to those three types of people. What are you? Are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you
No.
deconstructing your belief? Or are you an atheist?
I guess atheist if I have to pick one of the three.
Don't just pick. If you don't fit it, you don't fit, and then I have to drop you down. If you're not one of those, then you don't qualify for the conversation. I don't want you to try to fit yourself into one of those. And it's okay if you don't. I'm just very focused on those three types of conversations.
Atheist just means what? That you don't believe in God? How do you define atheist?
If you don't know the definition, you probably don't fit the category, right?
Yeah, you don't fit the category. So I'm going to drop you down, okay? All right. Have a good night.
Thanks for the opportunity.
Thanks for trying to colonize live.
All right, again, y'all, I only talk to people who currently have a belief in the God of the Bible. I don't care what religion you are. This is not about your religion. This is about the God in the Bible and what that God teaches, okay? It doesn't matter if you are Christian, Hebrew Israelite, Catholic, uh, Eastern Orthodox. If you believe in the God that's in the Bible, then I want to talk to you. If you are someone who is deconstructing your belief, that means you're questioning your faith or thinking about questioning your faith in that God, then I want to talk to you. If you are an atheist, you can be an agnostic atheist. I want to talk to you. If you're spiritual and you believe in source, nature, blah, 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 you don't fit the conversation. If you are agnostic and not agnostic atheist, you don't fit the conversation. If you are African spirituality, you don't fit the conversation. And it's not that I have an issue with you. You just don't fit the conversation because I am focused on these specific things. Okay? And I'm just asking you all to respect the boundary. Hilak, I'm not bringing you up. You only coming up here to fucking crash out. Get the fuck out of my request box. You crashed out on Mama Bash's live earlier. Like you ain't coming up here to do nothing but call a motherfucker a witch, and I know I'm a witch, motherfucker. Like you're a whole ass crash out. You're a waste of fucking time. Phoenix, are you in the guest request on purpose or on accident? Well, at least you know, motherfucker. Y'all are so fucking obsessed with my ass. It's ridiculous. I'm sick of y'all insecure ass men. What's up, Phoenix?
Hi. I just requested up because I wanted to be added to the Discord.
Okay, just add a mod and they should be able to add it. Can a mod send Phoenix a link to the Discord for me, please? Let me see. I think I might need to give a new link. Let me see. The link might be expired. All right. To the mods, I just put a new invite link in the mod channel. So if y'all could send it to the people who needs access to the Discord, I appreciate y'all. Also, y'all, those of you on YouTube, I did put the link to the merch store in the description of the video. We have a new shirt, Try Therapy, Not Jesus, with different designs. And then the other shirt that I did the other day, I can't remember what it was. It was another shirt that I did the other day. What was it?
Is it the acquired taste one?
No. Oh, the demon one. You believe because you don't read. So those two, we have the Try Therapy, Not Jesus, and then the you believe because you don't read shirts that were added to the merch store. I did put them in the link in the description of the YouTube video. All right. Did you have any other questions, Phoenix?
No, that was it. Thanks.
All right. Thank you. Have a good one. After 30 days, Yala. All right, y'all. The guest box is open. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, and you're not here because you're fucking obsessed with my ass, and you want to actually have a conversation, the guest box is open. Well, laugh your way all the way to hell. The guest box is open, y'all. Don't be scared to have a conversation. Just don't come up here lying. And answer questions. I put it in the description. It's not showing up in the description. If you click more, yeah, it says merch store in the description of the video of the live. Atheist means Adam gave birth. Yeah, Adam had a baby. That's not what atheist means though, but yeah, Adam had a baby.
Atheist means all days end with the letter Y.
I think it's interesting that how like they automatically jump to defend their God's actions, and they don't recognize in themselves that the reason they do that is because they know it's fucked up. They know what their God did was fucked up. They know his decisions are fucked up, that his decisions are immoral, unjust. And they instead of them being able to say, yeah, he did that, they automatically say, but
Mm-hmm.
they don't like their God.
Mm-mm.
There is no God to be angry at,
Nah,
Mo.
no.
There's no God to be angry at. Well, good.
Here's for
Then maybe
me.
you're mad at your God. Like, what the fuck? Maybe you were mad at your God. I'm mad at humans. I'm angry with humans. Of course, you would be happy when there's children being trafficked. You would be happy when there's therapists saying that your God told her to quit her job and tell a bunch of people who have mental illnesses that they have demons and that they don't need therapy. You would be happy because you're selfish. Oh, how do you know your God didn't do that, Mo? How do you know? Can you prove your God didn't do that, Mo? Because we humans do? So then there's no God, Mo? What does your God do, Mo? What does your God do? What does your God do, Mo? What does your God do that humans don't do? I don't debate. This is not a debate. Why do y'all always want to debate? What are you going to win for Jesus if you win a debate? What do you win for
Oh wait,
Jesus? Answer that question for me. Like,
yes.
I want to know. I want to know why Christians want to debate so much. Like, what do you win for Jesus?
Well, I'm an atheist. I was gonna debate a different prompt. I'm sorry. I thought this was a.
You thought I was a Christian?
No, I'm not saying you were Christian. Because I just wanted to debate something controversial that I think both sides are gonna probably hate me for.
Yeah, no,
Like you haven't even heard it. Come on.
no,
Yikes.
no.
Why not?
You don't got enough controversy going on in your life.
The fuck. See, Christians, I do it to atheists too. Respect boundaries. There's no point in debating shit just for the fuck of it. That's not me. I don't do that. There is almost 600 people in this live stream and another 100 on YouTube, and nobody is in the guest request box. Like, y'all are starting to show up night after night to just watch me. Let's talk. Don't be scared. Your ass just came here to crash the fuck out. Go crash out on video and post that shit. You can come up as an atheist if you have something to add to the conversation. Like, I don't just accept opposition. That's why I said earlier, I talk to people who believe in the God of the Bible, people who are deconstructing, or atheists. As an atheist, you can come up and share your thoughts on the topics. You don't have to be opposition. This is a research-based live. This is a place where people get their questions answered about their faith. They challenge their faith. They have their faith challenged. their ideologies challenged, their worldviews challenged. This is the place to do that. But if you are scary, if you are filled with anxiety because you think Jehovah is gonna come down and strike you down, this is not the room for you. And I don't give a damn about your anxiety. Okay? Because I'm telling you, you are entering this room voluntarily. You may hear something that you don't like. You may hear something that is jarring. If you're not ready for that, don't come in here. Daniel?
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I am good, tired, but I have a lot on my mind.
Okay. How old are you?
35.
Okay, give me just a second. Mo, if you clean your fucking ears out, I told your motherfucking ass I am angry at humans. I sound angry because I am fucking angry, Mo. Daniel, are you a believer? Are you deconstructing? Are you an atheist?
Deconstructing.
Okay. And which topic did you want to discuss?
I would guess you could say the contradictions about the Bible in itself.
That's not. So there's three. Can you see the screen? There's 3 topics on the screen.
Let's see here. Okay. Well, we could talk about what is the difference between God, the Bible, and the devil.
Okay. What are your thoughts on that?
Current thoughts. That, well, we'll say there's some differences, but then the Bible can say that they're also similar. So God is the creator. The devil did not create anything. Um, that's the first difference.
The devil didn't create anything. Did the
From
devil create this world?
the devil did not create the world.
The
God,
world that we live in, the devil didn't create it. That was created under your God,
correct.
as the world as we know it today. Your God created a earth with trees and animals. He didn't even give the humans clothes. He didn't even give them toilets. Like, I had this conversation the other day with another believer.
Mm-hmm.
Adam and Eve were humans. They were mortals.
Mm-hmm.
When they ate food, did they have to shit? Did they have to urinate?
I honestly don't know, because the Bible, I guess, says that he made them perfect.
It doesn't say that. No, it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't?
No.
Okay. All right, thanks. Then I don't know.
You don't know if humans had to you don't know. You don't think Adam and Eve had intestines or a
I would
bladder?
guess so. I mean, logically speaking, yeah.
Right. Because they were
Perfect
humans,
penis don't
right?
Right.
poop or something.
Right. So what's your point?
Do we shit in toilets today or do we shit all over ourselves?
We use the bathroom accordingly.
We shit in toilets.
Unless you're the president.
Well, yeah. But at least he has on Depends. And that was created outside of your God's garden under so-called the devil's power, the devil's authority. The earth that we know today, the things that we enjoy today was not created by your God. Your God created trees. Your God gave them trees. No shelter, no clothes, no toilet, no toothbrush, not even bread. And he mentions bread. And at the end of Genesis 3, he tells them, you're going to work by the sweat of your brow and eat bread, which means your God knew that bread was a thing. Yet he didn't give them bread. You don't eat trees today. You eat burgers, bread, shrimp, pasta.
Mm-hmm.
Your all-knowing God, who has the highest of intelligence, didn't give the humans that. Satan did.
I can see why you would say that.
What's another difference or another similarity?
Um, let's see. Well, there's definitely a difference in today's perspective of what they potentially look like. Where when it comes to God, he looks like an old man with a beard, and Satan is red with horns and has wings or whatever. And not that's significant of a difference, but that's the one right off the top of my head. I would also say, and I know that this is going to get contradicted too, because there's evidence to support it, that the God's all about love and the devil's all about greed and what he wants. But then when you look at the Bible, there's so many parts that can justify that God also does the same thing. So it's like different but the same, and that's where it's like, that's why I'm deconstructing, because it's like I want to believe in God, but there's a lot of evidence in the Bible that makes it hard to.
Did you know that the images that we have been shown that reflect a devil are things that are attributed to your God in this book? Like
Can you?
his throne sits on flames of fire with burning coal around it.
Yeah, I remember something like that.
Mm-hmm. He ascends or descends in darkness, in clouds of darkness.
Right.
Mm-hmm. The pitchfork, that's Jesus. That's not a devil. Jesus is the one with the pitchfork in the Bible.
That I didn't hear, but I'm not going to disagree with if I didn't do the research. So
The winnowing fork in Matthew when he's separating the wheat from the tare.
and you're saying that that's representative of the fork of the devil that
That's
Jesus
a
wields?
winnowing fork is a pitchfork.
Right.
Right. Jesus is the one in the Bible with a pitchfork. Not there ain't no devil in this book with a pitchfork.
How did that get translated to the devil then? Like why would they depict the devil with a pitchfork if it was Jesus holding it?
I mean, that's theology. Like, why did they
Mm-hmm.
create the
Okay.
devil? Right? Like, there is no devil in this book doing any of the things that believers say the devil wants to do. In the New Testament, I think Peter's the one who says the devil wants to rob, kill, and destroy. There's not one time in this book where a devil is influencing humans to rob other people's shit. That's the God. Killing other humans, that's the God. Influencing humans to kill other humans. And destroying, that's your God. There's no devil in this book doing any of that.
Right, because to piggyback off what you're saying, that it seems like, because there's a lot of people I've also found that say that God's commands seem a little bit more similar to what they accuse the devil of doing.
That not similar, they are. Like in the Samson story, the God spirit falls on Samson, and Samson goes and kills 30 innocent people and steals their shit so he could pay a bet. If someone today, if we was scrolling through TikTok and someone posted a video about, it says that a man went to a random town 285 miles away from his home, went in that town and opened fire on 30 people, stole their shit, drove all the way back home, and paid a bet. Would you say that's God? Or would you say that was the devil?
Um, I mean, actually, I would just say that was just humans doing that.
As a believer, would you say that that person was influenced by your God or influenced by the devil or something evil? Would you say that that was good or would you say that was evil?
To basically kill a whole bunch of people in general.
I'm gonna say it again. The
Sorry.
man went 200. He drove 285 miles away from home. Randomly killed 30 people in that city. Stole their money, their clothes, their shoes, whatever. Drove all the way back home and paid a bet that he owed with what he stole from those people he killed. Would you say that was influenced by good or evil?
I would say evil.
Right. That's exactly what Samson did with this God spirit on him.
Because God commanded it?
No, your God
Or
didn't command it. Your God, Samson made a bet. Samson was mad that he lost the bet. Your God spirit fell on Samson, and Samson went and killed 30 people with your God spirit.
right. Yeah. See, and that stuff right there is a lot, is like I said, what's brought myself into question too, because I was raised Catholic to believe in God and Jesus and so on. But the thing is, now I'm 35 and I'm like, but why do I believe in God? Why do I believe in this? I haven't even read the Bible my entire life. I've studied it in some cases where I've seen videos explaining the Bible, but I've never come to the idea or convincing of like, why should I follow this when there's so many interesting contradictions and there's so many things that seem more devilish than godly in areas that I just can't seem to fathom, like understand, like why do people follow this? Like, because I don't want to follow something blindly. That's my main goal. Is that if I'm going to decide I'm going to follow or believe in something, there's got to be logical explanation to explain to people this is why. You know, it can't just be all faith. It has to be some logical reasoning behind why I'm following this. And this is why I'm glad I was able to come here and have these conversations.
The like all you have to do is read the book, right? Like
Right.
it doesn't make sense to say that you have faith in a God that you don't know anything about,
Exactly.
or a God that you are told about from other people, from other humans.
Right.
Everything that you
Yeah.
know about this God comes from a human or yourself.
Well, as far as I go, I mean, again, I feel like in my heart at the moment that I do believe there is a God, but what I do know for a fact is that I don't understand it
Why do
to
you
its
believe that there
entirety.
is a God?
Well, I believe there's a God because personally, science just isn't enough for me. Like saying that all of this happened by accident, saying that we're all here because science dictated so, and understanding science, proving it, it's just, for me, science is not enough.
That
Like,
okay. So let's say you were sick
mhm,
and you go to get medicine.
mhm.
Are you going to pick up the medicine that is backed by science? Or are you going to pick up the medicine that's backed by faith? Which one are you going to reach for?
For me, science.
So science is enough for you.
In some
Right.
cases. In some cases. Now, but then again, the thing then can be argued that, how do you know for sure that these pills or these medicines that claim to have been approved by science is actually really helpful for you? Because there have been plenty of
You test
situations.
it. You
Well,
test it.
right.
Hold on. You test it. How do you test your God?
You don't test your God.
Exactly. So science is enough.
Let me explain my point, please. So you have to, the thing is, you have to have a certain level of faith in the
Mm-mm.
people who create medication. Just
No.
like how a lot of people
No,
choose to
you
have
don't.
faith in God.
No, you
Why?
don't.
Why?
Well, because you don't physically see doctors putting medicine together. You don't
So
physically see how the medicine's made, and you don't even. And even if you understood how the medicine's made, you're never going to be able to bear witness
why
to the
not?
medicine.
Why not? Like you know that you can go and visit chemist labs, right? Like you can go and quite literally watch pharmacists do their job. Like why can't you?
Well, you
Why
can't
not?
necessarily go to a pharmacy or a chemist lab,
There are
watch the
places
pill.
that you can visit and you can watch medication be made. And then, quite literally, a lot of medicine are made to mimic the functions in our bodies, right? Like neurological medications or something like that. That's because we're able to study what certain things do to the brain and then make medication that way. Like it's quite literally proven. If there were any medication out there that is known for a fact not to work, science is not telling you to just believe that it works.
Well, let's put it this way then. Um, My wife has been suffering with high blood pressure for a long time, and she's on several medications. But I've also done studies where natural remedies are a little bit more like acceptable for certain things to help one be better. But then another interesting study shows that sometimes just believing that medicine is working, even if it's actually a placebo, can
Do
also
you
have
know
an
what high
effect.
blood pressure is?
I do indeed, yes.
Okay, so do you know how, like, certain medications can at least, like, reduce your high blood pressure? Like, depending on what you're taking, depending on the lifestyle changes, depending on your food, depending on stressors that are in your life. Like, when you have high blood pressure, no reputable doctor would just dump pills on you and not tell you to change your whole lifestyle, not tell you to change your food, not tell you to change the people that you're around, your environment, right? Like people think they can just wake up one morning and take a pill and just, oh yeah, that's it. Like there's so much that goes into science and there's so much that goes into medication and the um the physiological education that goes into how medication is made. You watch the body to be able to mimic those things. Like what are you talking about?
So, do you believe that everything that doctors prescribe to their patients is always 100% correct?
No, I
No,
would be
and
a
no one
dummy to
said
believe
that.
that.
That makes no
Like
damn
what?
sense.
Right. And
Yeah,
that's what
but
I'm trying to say.
science doesn't claim that either. Like you
Well,
people that are believers are the ones that believe in absolutes. Science does not tell you that every doctor you meet is absolutely 100% correct. Like what?
I don't really understand how people who believe in God believe in only absolutes when everything's based on faith.
Because you
Faith
guys
in
don't
what?
like right.
Faith in God.
Who is absolute?
Yes, that is one
So then
example of
you do
absolute.
really like
Like you
what?
just
But
said
that doesn't
yourself
mean
you
you
don't
have, it
question the
doesn't
God.
necessarily
You
mean that
just
you
said
agree
you
with
don't
every
test the
absolute, though.
God.
It
Like
doesn't
you don't
mean,
remember saying that?
no, it's just the fact that you don't have to agree with every absolute, though. Just because you believe in one thing that's absolute doesn't mean you have to believe in every absolute. And that's,
What?
and
Does your God heal?
if you believe he does, yeah.
Absolutely.
Again, it's a situation of belief can sometimes have an effect on the human body. That's what I was trying to get at earlier.
But
But
That's
that's
your
physiology.
like
That
see,
you're
the
you're
thing
you're
is that
if you have
what?
cancer, are you gonna rely on your belief? If you have cancer?
I'm just gonna say and answer your question that there is no scientific proof that proves that God exists or that anything of a miracle actually can be supported by science.
There
And I,
not even there's no proof. There's no
right,
proof.
At
exactly.
all.
But that's why they call it faith.
Uh, I am asking you, why do you have this faith?
Do you have faith in things that you don't fully understand?
No.
No, that's like useless. That's unnecessary.
Well,
Why?
so you're
For
saying
what?
unless you have a full understanding of everything down to the last molecule or down to
Then
the
I say
last
I
bead,
don't know.
Right.
okay. And that's all I'm saying is that
No,
I
you're
don't
not.
That's
You're
necessarily
not
know
saying no,
everything.
faith.
you're not. You're putting an answer there. You're saying God. For the things you don't know and you don't understand, you are saying God. I'm not.
I'm
Right.
saying that it could be
I don't
God.
No,
know
you're
and
saying
faith
it
are not
is.
the
You said
same
there is a
thing.
See,
God.
now you're putting words in my
You
mouth because I
said
never
that you
No,
said.
believe there
sweetheart.
is a God. That's what you said. And I
Yes,
asked
I
you
believe
why,
there
and you
is a
said
God.
because science is not enough.
Right.
Yeah, but
So
that's not what you're saying though. Like I don't know and someone saying I believe it by faith are not the same thing.
I believe some things are God and some things are science. But I'm not saying all things are God or all things are
You don't
science.
have any proof of the God part.
I don't need
You're
proof.
just believing it.
Well, again,
What?
it's not really so much of just believing because, like I said,
You are though. You don't have
I
anything
have
comparable
studied the
to
Bible.
science.
Well, can your science explain how the universe was created?
That is quite literally useless information, one. And science does not tell
You,
you how.
the
It
creation
doesn't
of the
tell you
universe is
how it was
useless
created,
Yes.
right? Because that's useless information. It doesn't need that right now. If science were to
because you
now
say
have
so.
a
What
need for
how do
that
you use it every
information, it'll
day?
give it to you.
How do you use how do you plan on using how the universe was created in your day to day?
That's a very good question. because depending on what you know about the universe can depend on how you choose to live your
What
life.
are you gonna use it for?
How
How?
what's going to change about your life day to day? What will change about your life?
Well, let's think about the changes I made growing up, understanding the earth as I got older.
No. How the universe was made. That's the question you asked. What will change about your day to day life? Let's say you know today. What's going to change tomorrow?
It could be my morals. It could be
Yeah,
my outlook on life.
what is going to change about your morals once you know how the universe is made?
Okay, well, can I give you a hypothetical?
Just tell me what would change.
What?
Well, let's say this. If I had absolute proof that God actually did create the universe, like absolute proof now that no one can dispute, knowing that God really does exist and he's there, then I would definitely start to do everything in my power to get as close to God as I can based on what I can learn from the Bible and learn about God.
You're already doing
What?
that right now without
Like, why do
without
you need
that
to
info.
know how the universe is made to do that? Like, that doesn't make any fucking
What?
sense. The Bible is still going to be the Bible. It's still,
Well,
and
yeah,
nothing is going
Exactly.
to change in the Bible.
but without the proof,
No,
it's
you are,
like, why would,
but then you
what,
don't have faith. Then you don't have faith. If the reason you are not reading the Bible right now is because you don't absolutely know that this God exists, then you're not reading. Your faith isn't enough for you to read that fucking book, because that book isn't going to change. Even if you know that God is sitting in the fucking sky just watching your ass, nothing's going to change about your physical reality, about this earth, or about that book.
and you wonder why no one wants to
Like,
join your live.
oh, look at him. There he goes. There's the real Daniel.
What the fuck?
There
Like,
he
you
is.
didn't like truth?
He wasn't deconstructing shit. He just wanted to. That's a Christian right there. He
You
just wanted to come up and talk.
you didn't like the truth that the reason why you're not reading the Bible now is because you don't actually have faith.
Like the motherfucker just you literally know this is bullshit. Like, please, come on now.
If I knew Jesus existed, I would worship him better.
Right, you already giving your whole life to the imaginary being already without even reading the book. It's too late now.
Like,
And they're
what the fuck's gonna change about the book if you know how the universe is? And nothing's gonna change about the book. Nothing's gonna change about your reality.
like you're not gonna get any more information. You have not had the interest to even open the book and read for yourself. Like, how are you even gonna figure out the information about the origin of the universe? Where you gonna get it from? You barely even want to educate yourself. Like, please.
Soldier.
How's it going?
Good. How old are you?
I'm 30.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm a disciple of Jesus Christ.
Okay. There are 3 topics on the board. Choose one. Rhea, do you want to do this one?
Yeah, I can.
Good. So my topic will be Jesus didn't need to die to remove the wages of unalive for sin.
You can say death, rape,
Mhm.
murder. Just don't say you have to say self unaliving and say drugs. But please talk like an adult on here, okay?
Okay. Yeah. So I can explain why Jesus had to. I'm gonna just say unalive for sin. I can explain that.
You can say die.
Okay. Uh, Okay, so the reason why Jesus had to die for our sins is because let's be real. Jesus, God is spirit, and there were spiritual laws that set up. If you like, I don't know if y'all read the Bible, like and I'm not gonna like assume or place that on anyone, but there were spiritual laws that were set up that there was a blood atonement for sins. The wages of sin is death, and I can give you the definition of sin is transgression of the law. So the law that God set up. So the reason why Jesus had to die for sins is because he is spirit. And in order to, since Adam already had put brought sin into the world by his disobedience, by one man sin into the world, by one man sin had to be eradicated. So that's why Jesus had to come down in the body. And it tells us that in Hebrews 10:26, prepare for man's body. He had to come down in the body to justify that law that was already set up.
Well, justify what law that was set up?
The law that he set up. It's a spiritual law that he set up. Because blood is life.
What are you talking about? What you mean by spiritual law that was set up? Did they not have to follow those laws in real time? I'm confused.
What I'm saying, if God gives a law, he's not going to break his law.
Yeah, so the God quite literally had different ways to atone for sin, right? Like, the prescription of atoning for sin was, you know, pretty much under the control of this God, all the way from the way he told them to sacrifice things and the blood and the smell of the burning carcass and whatever. So, like, for Jesus to come down and need to die for sins and all that, like, where's the need for that? Like, what exactly like pushes God to that wall where, like, because for example, Jesus is able to forgive sins without blood, without having to kill anything. God himself was able to quite literally overlook a lot of different sins in the Old Testament, right? Where he didn't need to kill anything or make anything bleed for him to be able to forgive those sins. So where is the necessity coming from?
So you gotta take a look at sin. Sin is death. It produces death. The wages of sin is death.
Right, but
So
not
in
all the
order,
time though. Like, the God is able to change his mind whenever he feels like it. Not all the time.
okay, we can agree to disagree.
What do you mean by agree to disagree? Do you see anywhere in the Bible where, like, you don't see anywhere in the Bible where your God quite literally overlooked people transgressing over the law and, like, didn't do anything to them? Like, for example, David, or even like him being able to kind of live life and transgress over God's laws and still get riches and all that stuff, right? Like Abraham in himself, like, he didn't have laws just yet, but a lot of the atrocities that he did, God overlooked. So, like, it doesn't seem like he needs the blood. He gets to kind of decide who he lets go, who he doesn't let go. Even Jesus forgave a layman that his friends had to lower down without any need for blood or anything like that. So I'm not seeing the necessity.
So what you're saying is you don't think so. What I'm getting from that is you think that God he can't do anything. That he can go back on what he.
He has, yeah, he did go back on the laws that he gave, especially the ones that say you're supposed to die for certain things. He went back on it, like, all the time. So at least, like, a good amount of stories in that book have the God going back on his word on the punishment that you're supposed to be getting for certain transgressions. So where is the need for Jesus's blood and Jesus dying and all that?
So I'm gonna address to David because you said David. God, he didn't overlook those things. He allowed those things, and if you go further down in the chapter, like he pays for the sins that he committed.
He
His son,
died. He was
his
stoned.
no, his son Absalom, his son Absalom, slept with one of his concubines. And
You remember when you were, like, kind of beating your chest a little bit and saying the wages of sin is death? What are you talking
hmm,
about?
I mean, you still get punished for it.
But you
Like,
said the wages of sin is death. So, and
yes.
then I said, well, not all the time. So you're just quite literally repeating the same shit that I just said.
I'm gonna just look at it like this. Like, we can't just put a box on God. Like,
You just did that.
how?
I just told you not to do that because he doesn't. Wages of sin is not death all the time. You the one that just tried to put him in a box, not me. You're the
That's
one
what
that said
Scripture
wages
tells
of
us,
sin
though.
is death, and you were very confident in that until I said, technically, not all the time. So you should probably take your own advice and don't put your God in a box.
I don't.
You just did.
That's what Scripture tells us. Like, come on, I'm going to believe what Scripture.
Congratulations, but that's not what your God follows through to do. Like you're the one putting him in a box because, well, maybe the scripture says that, but the scripture also says over and over again, people transgress over said law and he does nothing to them.
So who? Let me ask you this question. Who? What gives us the right to question God?
Oh my fucking God.
No, 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 I'm serious. Like,
The fact that I have a mouth and a working brain, that's what gives me, like, can we get back on the topic? This is so thought terminating. It's so dumb when y'all ask those questions. Like, I don't care. You appeal to authority. I don't. If you don't want to question the authority, that's your prerogative.
you
I'm
can,
questioning the authority.
Like
So
you
if it's
can.
either you want to have the conversation or you don't. Like, I'm not about to waste
the
time.
fact y'all asked that question, what gives
So
you the right
dumb.
to question this God? Like it's your God speaks through human beings. Your God doesn't have a mouth.
Right.
Everything that you know about this God or believe about this God or believe this God did, a human said it. Why the fuck wouldn't you question a human? Like, has it ever crossed your mind that this sovereignty that you are appealing to comes through a human being?
I mean, if you spirit, well, I mean, I don't understand that question
You
because you
don't understand.
spirit.
How do you know this God? How do you know this God did anything?
How do I know God did anything?
Yeah. How do you know?
I don't know.
The answers that you gave Rhea, where did you get those answers from?
Scripture.
Where did those scriptures come from?
It was inspired by God.
Inspired to who?
Every verse was inspired by God
To who?
to the believers.
Are they human?
Who is human? God is. I
Do
just
you do you
said
do
God
you
is spirit.
do, your Holy Spirit inspired believers, are the believers human?
Yes.
So the human told you that a Holy Spirit inspired them?
Yes.
And so you don't question the human when they say a Holy Spirit said?
Yeah, but you test the spirit. Like, there's. I don't understand. I don't understand where y'all trying to go with
Yeah,
this.
you don't
Like,
understand. Who wrote this? Who wrote the scriptures? Who wrote the scriptures that told you that you can't question the God?
I don't know.
You don't know who wrote the scriptures?
Yeah, Paul. You had the apostles. The apostles wrote the scripture,
The answer is humans. Humans wrote the scriptures.
and I
And
understand.
humans told you that you can't question a God. Humans told you a God gave them the authority. Humans told you a God inspired them. Humans did. This sovereignty that you are attributing to this God is coming through humans. Your God doesn't have a body. Your God doesn't have lips. Your God doesn't have legs or feet or fingers to write shit. Your God uses humans to do that. So the things that you are saying you cannot question comes from humans.
Yeah, and I don't try to understand it out of my own understanding because our understanding is limited.
Were
You
the
didn't know you
humans
didn't.
who wrote this, were their understanding limited?
What? Like, who is our?
Like,
You and the
So
humans that
you so
wrote
you
it?
so you have unlimited thinking. Like
did the
you know
humans who write,
you
did the
are
humans
you
who wrote this have unlimited thinking?
why do y'all go to that? Like
Because, like, are you okay?
Are you
I
not
I
listening to
know
the
I'm
Like,
words that are
okay.
coming out of your
the
mouth?
humans who
No
wrote this
because
book, the humans who wrote these scriptures, did they have unlimited thinking?
the Holy Spirit did. Like,
Did the
come on.
humans have unlimited thinking?
Like, can I say something
Can you answer
before?
my
Can
question?
you answer her question? Like,
Go
what?
ahead.
You
Go
think
ahead.
it's a rhetorical question or
Go
something?
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Cause
Answer the
Go ahead. She
y'all,
question.
already asked it.
cause y'all gonna drop me anyway.
Answer
So
the
There you
question.
go. Y'all start
go ahead.
spiraling the
Like,
minute
you're
you
running,
realize how
like
dumb
you're
this
Running from
afraid to
is.
use
what?
your brain. You
I'm
are
not
afraid.
afraid to
Then
lose my
answer the
brain.
question.
Honestly.
Go
Like,
ahead.
what are you crashing out
That's,
about? Because we don't want to let you talk?
no,
Answer the
I
question, then
mean
you can go and
it's a
yap on about whatever the
dialogue.
fuck you want to
It's
yap on
Answer the
about.
question.
go ahead.
Answer the question.
Answer the question again, please.
You don't know
Answer
the
it again.
question?
Yeah, answer it
It
again.
was a simple question. Did the humans who wrote these scriptures have unlimited thinking?
No.
Exactly. So they're just like you.
Okay, so now can I ask my question?
Go ahead. Ask your damn question.
Jeez, like y'all
You
just
should have
No,
be
brother, we
answered the
don't
fucking
care.
question. Stop
Like,
all
we
no,
don't
that
cause
fucking
care. We don't
whining.
care.
y'all
Like,
push y'all
You
ew.
y'all
should have
just talk
answered
That
the
is
fucking
so
question.
weird.
Shit. And you
because
should
God
have answered the
damn.
fucking question. Stop all that fucking whining.
Like, you think it makes sense for somebody to be talking to you and you completely ignore their question because you want to
bro,
talk? The fuck?
why y'all crashing out? We having a conversation,
You're
bro.
the one crashing out. You
Ask your
started
fucking
crying because we didn't
question.
let
God
you
damn.
talk.
Y'all
Like,
are
god
irritating as
damn.
fuck.
Just crying.
Crying. Look, I'm chilling. Look, let me. Okay, so let me answer my question. Okay, so if God is spirit, if right, okay. If he's spirit and he's not in this realm, this physical realm, how else will he be able to get a message to us besides dreams and revealing himself to how else can he appear to humans if he's spirit?
This is the dumbest question ever.
Then well, let it be done.
He
You
fucking
can't.
can't. I literally already said that. He fucking cannot. Your God has no dominion here. Humans have the dominion. Humans have lips. Humans have legs. Humans tell you what a God said, and you are too fucking afraid to question humans.
Like, y'all will give yourselves a fucking aneurysm, like, defending this God.
Like, the fact that you asked that question after the dialogue that we had tells me that you don't understand what the fuck we said. Are you running? This is like this. Y'all should be embarrassed.
But when I tell you, like, at first it's funny, but sometimes it'd be so sad to watch the decline, you know? Like, when you get to that point in the conversation, you just, like, you can, it's like you can watch them just drop the rest of the sense that they had. And they're just, like, now just fucking petulant little kids. It's so sad.
He said, "How else can he get a message? He can't."
If God is spirit, sir, it's too late now.
What topic do you want to do?
Hello, how are you guys?
What topic do you want to do?
There is a lot of different topics that you
Pick
guys
one.
discuss that are
Pick
away
one.
from
That's
this.
three topics.
The,
Pick one.
the,
Pick
the
one
first one.
topic. Okay, go
Let's
ahead.
go. And slow down. Don't push too
Go
hard.
ahead.
Okay. In our belief that I know that you don't accept,
The eternal sin was Adam and Eve breaking God's words and going against it. And that ended up having the whole world taking that sin since birth. And in order for an eternal sin to be forgiven, that's a whole unlimited forgiveness, you need an unlimited sacrifice. That's also according to our scripture. So if you try to think about it, and if you try to go to the same area where you asked that God forgive others and he didn't need that, yes, it was different from specific sins for an eternal sin. So in order for him to save the whole universe or the whole world, he needed to come by himself. A
That
godly
question doesn't
sacrifice.
say your God didn't need to die for your sins.
He did. He
That
needed to die
question
for.
doesn't say that. That question is not about your God dying for your sins.
It says Jesus didn't need to die to remove the wages of death for sin.
The wage of death.
Yeah. The wage of death was the only way for him to
I'm
actually
sorry.
remove the
What
sin.
you don't understand the question. The wage of death
Hmm.
was a payment for specific sins.
Correct.
Yeah. Do you you're saying correct. Repeat back to me what I just said.
What's your point?
Repeat it back to me so that I know you understand it.
You just said it.
No, repeat
The
it
wage of
back.
death.
Repeat it back. You said correct. Correct what?
Remove the wages of death for sin.
For what sins?
Every sin.
No. Death was not required for all sins. Nope.
So, okay. So what do you think was it required from? Or for?
So as I stated, you think
Mm-hmm.
that topic is saying Jesus
Mm-hmm.
didn't need to die. Stop saying mm-hmm. You think that topic is stating that
Don't
you're
tell me what to
stop,
say.
go on mute. You think that topic is saying that your Jesus didn't need to die for your sins. That's not what that topic is about. That topic is saying that he did not need to die to remove death as a penalty for sins. Adultery, the penalty for that sin was death. Murder, the penalty for that sin was death. Disobeying your parents, the penalty for that sin was death. Blaspheming your God, the penalty death. Jesus did not need to die to remove that penalty. Grace was already offered. People in other nations knew about grace and mercy and their laws. The Pharisees had already started offering other options other than death for some of these sins. Jesus didn't need to die for that.
And what I'm telling you is that you're getting that whole thing backwards. The whole idea about Jesus needing to die was for the original thing, was for the main sin, for the eternal sin that we inherited from Adam and Eve. All the other sins have different way to repent. If you repent and you accept Jesus as your savior, those ones can be forgiven without the need for death. So you're asking the wrong question if you want to put it that way.
So Jesus didn't pay the wage for your sin?
He paid the wage for
What
my
what
sin.
what wage was that?
Death.
Oh, so death was the wage for sin and Jesus paid that wage for you?
Yes. If
Again,
I
he
accept
didn't need
Jesus
to.
as
He didn't need to
he
pay that.
did. He
He
did.
did not
I'm t-
because there were already options offered for humans to not die for sinning. Jesus didn't need to pay that wage. And you still die today. You still die.
you're mixing the death of the physical form with the death or the eternal death, which is going to hell.
So show
There's
me
two.
where in Genesis does your God threaten Adam and Eve with hell?
Okay, if you're gonna take it literally, there is no point of
Oh, so you want me to
discussing that.
pretend? You want me to make believe?
It's not about pretend.
Well,
It's
where is
not
the
about pretend. It's
concept of
about
hell?
faith.
Where is the concept of hell in Adam and Eve's story?
It's about faith.
Oh, so you want me to pretend?
It's not pretend.
It's
For me,
not. So
it's not
it's not. It's
pretend.
not there. There's no concept of hell
There
in the
is.
Adam and Eve story. Then where is
He actually
it?
cast them out.
The,
He cast them out from heaven.
he they were in
And
heaven.
it's just
Hold on. Adam and Eve were in heaven.
in Eden.
That's in heaven.
It's
Eden
Eden.
was in heaven.
It's considered at that point as it is.
It is. So is Assyria in heaven?
And you know that Eden is in Syria?
No, I'm asking. Was Assyria in heaven?
What's Assyria?
Was Egypt in heaven?
No,
No. Was the
no,
Tigris River in heaven?
no.
No. So I'm just gonna guess that you don't know that Genesis says that the waters that watered the Garden of Eden flowed from Assyria,
Can you
flowed
read me
from
the
the so
scripture?
I'm talking right now.
Can you read me
I'm
the
talking
scripture?
right
Can you read
now.
me the
I'm
scripture?
talking
Don't
right
say
now,
just
you
without reading the
disrespectful
scripture.
motherfucker. It says
You
that the
are the
water, it
disrespectful.
says that the waters
Read the
flowed from
scripture.
Assyria, from the Tigris River, from
Read the
Pishon,
scripture.
from Egypt. Like
Stop doing
you don't
that.
fucking know that?
What is wrong with you?
You don't know that the garden is on earth?
It doesn't mention it. No,
Then you are a liar
no,
then.
it
What?
doesn't mention it.
Then you are a
You're the one
liar.
that's
Then you are
trying
a
to pass
liar.
a false
Then you
sentence.
are a liar.
It
You're the one
doesn't.
that's
It
trying
doesn't
to.
You
mention.
are a
It does
liar.
not. The
It
only
doesn't
thing it
mention
doesn't
Egypt. It
men.
doesn't
What it
mention the
doesn't
pyramid.
mention
No,
is what you made up. You don't even like. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. What you mentioned is heaven. That is what's made up. You haven't read what the fuck you're talking about.
I
Like
actually did, and I'm telling you. Tell me
all
the
of this
scripture that
confidence.
mentions
You're
that.
so confident in the wrong thing.
No, tell me the scripture
Why
that
don't you
says.
ask your God to tell you? Ask your
I'm
God.
telling you,
Ask your
you're the
God
one
to
that's
tell you.
saying.
I mean, that's
You're
okay.
the one that's
I know,
saying.
and everybody in here knows. You just don't.
No, 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 you don't.
Yeah. Okay.
You're
Cool.
just pretending that you know.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
Like they just want you
You know what?
to.
Have a good night.
While
Yeah.
they make up shit, they just want you
Damn
to labor
liars.
for them. Yeah.
No, no, you're the liar.
Like
Yeah.
they just
Sure.
make up whatever. You make up shit and then start asking for scripture. Like where the fuck is it? Where is it? Where is it stated? What the fuck you said?
And
Like
that's
go
what I
read
was.
it in your book.
You're saying to me that's in the scripture. I'm asking you to provide the scripture that says what you're
I don't have
telling
to
me
We
provide
don't
you with
labor for
shit.
you.
You could
because you're
Google it,
Go
wrong.
GA.
look
I
it
mean,
up.
you can say that. You can say that all you fucking want to. I know that everybody in here fucking knows what I'm talking about. You just don't. But you the one with the God.
Okay.
Why don't you just go swipe out and go look it up? Like you can go
Right.
search it and then come back.
Well, see,
When you're providing
Like
that's why they're running away from
asking for
scripture.
a scripture about the Garden of Eden, like he don't know where the fuck that story is, because it ain't talked about
Right.
anywhere else.
I
Like
mean, it's
you're
in
just fucking deflecting, and you know you're fucking lying.
it's in the book. They
I'm
own.
not deflecting. I'm not. I know it's not there. You're the one that's saying it's there.
See, if he were to look it up and see it for himself, then he can't go on making up shit that he keeps
That's
making up.
that's why he won't look it up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So you're saying that there's mentioning of Egypt in Genesis.
I said is it mentions the fucking rivers that flow from
Which
Egypt. It
rivers?
mentions
How?
Assyria. It
Let
mentions
me.
Tigris. It mentions Pishon. It mentions other nations. And the waters that
There
water
was
the
no
garden
nations
flow
during
from those
Genesis.
nations.
There was no nations
Duh.
during the script.
Duh.
There
Duh.
was
That's why this is
there.
a fucking
Yeah,
story. That's why this is fucking made up. Because
that's what I'm
you're
saying. That
absolutely
you're
right.
making
There
it
were
up
no
right now,
nations at that time. You're absolutely correct. And the fact
and
that
that's
they
what I'm
are
saying.
mentioned in that
If
fucking
you can
story,
provide, if you can
the fact
provide
that
a
they are
scripture
mentioned
that
in
said,
that fucking story is proof that this story is made the fuck up. You are
no,
absolutely
what
correct.
you're stating is what's made up.
What
Anyway,
she's stating is actually in the Bible, and you could do a Google search to find out where if you were actually
if
curious.
you're
But
telling
hold on a
me that
second.
it's in my
Please
Bible,
stop speaking over
read it
me.
to me.
Please stop speaking over me. If you are so adamant that is not in the book, and to Thinker's point, it's not her job to educate you. This is your belief system. You should already know it. But you could easily find out if it is by a Google search, but you won't do it.
Okay. Can you please give me a chance to say one last sentence and go? Or are you going to
Sure.
keep muting me?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. When you mention that the Bible,
I knew that was coming.
What the fuck you mean? Are you gonna keep me here? You can't. What? Y'all are not okay, bro. You're
They're
not
so,
okay.
they're so dishonest because the reality is if you're telling him something is in Genesis and he didn't know, go search for it. You could ask Google, you could ask ChatGPT. He doesn't want to know.
They're irritating as fuck. Chris?
Oh, my bad. I ain't mean to come up.
Okay, no worries. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Oh,
Lady?
yep.
How old are you?
I'm 18. Sorry if my voice sounds a little bit. It might crack a little bit
You
because
can't
I'm
you
sick
can't be
right
up
now.
here. You gotta be 21, okay?
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah,
not bad.
have a
That's
good
not bad.
one. Thank you. Big Mo,
What up?
how old are you?
I'm old.
How old are you?
35.
All right. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I am a believer of the
All
Bible.
right. There's 3 topics on the post. Which one do you want to discuss?
The first one.
All right. Go ahead.
Is that a question? Like,
Is there a
I guess
question
give
mark
me.
after it?
I was in here earlier
No. Is
and I
there a
kind of got
question
the.
mark after it, or is there a
Oh, so
period
it's
there?
so I'm supposed to be.
It's just a discussion. What are your thoughts on the topic?
Well, discussion without a question mark. So
No, it would. Oh my God. Y'all are so fucking
What?
irritating. Oh my
He's
fucking
not
God.
30 nothing. He's not
that's
30
a
something. That's
period
a
would be a
child.
statement.
That's a
Like how do
kid.
It's
you?
a,
That would
you
be the.
can discuss statements.
Like that's literally how discussions was like. What the fuck are you talking
I mean, the
about?
other two got question marks.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
so
make
that
some
shows
coffee. I
you.
fucking can't. Like y'all need to go back to
Like
school or
what?
something. Like damn. Like I can't.
Like
This we're not here
The
to
last
teach
time.
y'all English or vocabulary or grammar.
The
Like
last time I was
stop.
in here,
and
somebody had already answered
punctuation.
that question with the wages of sin is death, and then you said that that wasn't good enough. So I'm
That
confused
was not
because
an answer. She
Jesus said.
literally. That's why she like.
So
That
you
was
want to
not
answer
an
that's like,
answer.
but not biblical? Is that what it is?
Are you okay? Is everything okay with you?
I'm being honest. I'm just asking. I'm not
Yeah,
arguing.
you might be being honest, but you. I'm not sure you're awake enough for a conversation because you're asking like outlandish ass questions right now. Like, are you good?
Is the
Are
Jesus
you
didn't
are
need
you
to die to remove sin?
like
So like, God, you're saying God could have just absolved the sin? Is that what you're
That's
saying?
not what that prompt
oh
states. That's not what that first sentence states.
Well, please enlighten me then, just so I can speak coherently. If you give me a chance, maybe I can do it.
Didn't you just say you were in here earlier listening to us talk about this prompt?
Yeah, a while ago, and I thought the answer that somebody else gave, I was like, well, that's reasonable. But then you said no, so I was like, well, let me get up out of here then, because obviously they didn't like that.
Did you hear why there was pushback to that answer that was given previously?
There was a lot of yelling, so I kind of just stepped out.
So why'd you come back?
right. Like
Oh,
this
I got a
sounds
prompt to
kind
say
of
come
dumb
back, so I
now.
came back. I came
But
back.
yeah, TikTok does that randomly, so I don't think anybody would want you here with that kind of attitude. No one
I,
invited you, I promise.
Oh, see, that's what I'm talking. Like, I don't have an attitude. I, I thought I understood what it was, but I didn't. And then you kind of tried to belittle me for it.
I mean, I don't need to belittle you. You just were saying things that were incoherent. And the fact that I pointed that out does not belittle you. It just points out to say, hey, do some self reflection and think before you speak.
Well,
That's
you're
not
thinking that I'm
belittling
being
you.
rude.
I
That
know,
was a
like, I
legitimate question.
understand that. I understand that, you might not be used to that in life where people are like, hey, think about the shit that just came out of your mouth. But, that's not belittling you. It's just
That's
helping.
exactly what that is. Because I just said I didn't understand. I thought that was a good enough answer. You said no, and you didn't
I
give me a
didn't
reason
say
why.
no,
You just went.
sweetheart. You did not give an answer. I didn't say no. See, this is why I'm saying you need to listen. I said you're not making any sense. You were asking incoherent questions that had just weird questions. It's just a prompt, just a statement.
Y'all
What are
still
your
talking
thoughts?
about that? Y'all still talking?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's not okay.
I
He's
haven't
not
Thank
okay,
you,
no. I
thank
don't. I
Father.
don't
you.
use the bathroom. I don't fix a cup of coffee, and we still on whether it's a question or a statement.
Like, I don't understand. Apparently, I was belittling him. Like, what?
I just wanted to know what it meant, and you guys still haven't told me.
Okay, you're gonna have to
But
go
I thought
figure
I
it
knew.
out and come back when you're ready to have a discussion. Okay.
I can't have a discussion if I don't. I
Okay. All
gave an
right. Go to the
answer.
chat. Go to the chat and figure it out, and come back when you're ready. Okay.
I'm not coming back.
All right. Don't
There's
come back
nothing.
then. All right. Don't come
And
back then. Bye.
mind you, Thinker, he said he was in here earlier and we were yelling, and then somehow he got an invite and then accepted it to come right back to the place that he just left. Like,
No,
you
I
guys
was.
are
This was
not
minute.
okay
This
in the
was a while
head.
ago.
You're not, I thought you were leaving. I thought you were leaving.
Okay, bye.
Yeah.
The fuck. Like we're not here to teach you grammar.
What the fuck is wrong with you bitches?
You,
Go ask your
I can't take
mother.
that fucking smacking. Y'all crybaby ass men. God damn. Chas. Maseo, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? Katie, I can tell that's that. I'm gonna take you down. That's that. I didn't mean to come up. Maseo, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? Y'all insecure ass men want to come up here pissed because women tell y'all to shut the fuck up, or it's not our job to educate your ass. Y'all are grown. Y'all are grown. Y'all have already gone through elementary school, primary school, high school, and some of you have gone to college. We should not have to tell you what the fuck a statement is. If it was a question, there would be a fucking question mark after it. Make sure you are intellectually capable of having a conversation when you come up here. That's all we ask. You don't have to know everything, but you at least got to know how to have a fucking conversation. And I ain't gonna cry if you call me a bitch. I'm a good ass bitch. That's why y'all motherfuckers run and whine, because I'm good at that shit. Good morning, Fee, by the way. And also, I don't even think I said good morning to you.
Good morning, y'all. How the conversation's been tonight?
We actually started the live off with a lot of love, community love. We helped the community member reach a goal. They needed $1,000 to, or they were going to get evicted, and we
Oh,
actually
no.
helped them reach their goal. Hassan came up, gave an update on his heart surgery. He's getting out the hospital tomorrow.
Oh, good.
Yeah. And again, believers were in the comments giving their God credit for the shit we were doing. And the moment I asked, I looked at all of the cash apps that I got and I saw that all the money came from community members. I asked the believers why they didn't send any money, and of course they got ghost.
Of course.
But they were giving their God credit, saying that God moved on our hearts to bless the community member and only God could do it. And so I asked, why the fuck didn't he move on your heart? You the one in relationship with him.
Why you gotta use us?
Exactly. I really want to know that answer. Like, the chat was filled with believers when we were helping this person raise money so they can pay their rent. Why didn't a believer send money? Why was it only heathens? Why did your God use you to help this person keep shelter? Believers, soldier for Christ. Oh, he didn't want to, but y'all want to give him credit for the shit we do. He don't want to use believers to help somebody keep shelter. That's rich. That's rich. He can't do shit because he don't have a body, Trava. He can't do a damn thing. He don't have a body. He don't have a mouth. Motherfucker, you ran from the stage. Like, if you a soldier for Christ, y'all getting y'all asses whooped. You are a runner. You ran the moment you realized your God don't have any dominion. The moment you realized your God was human, you ran.
Was he up here earlier tonight?
Mm-hmm. He asked the question, what he said, how is God supposed to get messages to us if he is spirit? I said he fucking can't.
Why would he be limited to a specific communication medium if he's God? Like, he could write that shit in the sky and make it clear for everybody.
He said that's cool. One day that soul has to leave the body. Is the soul in the body? Is it in the body right now? Your God is a man. Your God is either a Hebrew or a Roman.
And not even a particularly intelligent one at that. Like, he's pretty inefficient and not too smart.
This is finna be a whole ass crash out. Like, when they name themselves that, like they look for shit to crash out on.
What's the name? I can't see.
There's the kinds of people,
Oh man, I didn't.
they done told them so many times they toxic. Now they just gotta put it on their name.
Yeah,
Oh, that's the name.
they live to be toxic. What do you want?
Oh, I have a question that I always ask Christians.
We're not
How
Christian.
come? Well, like
No.
neither am I,
Okay,
but
so
it's
no.
more
No. I don't let
okay.
people come up and just ask random questions. Are you an atheist?
Yes,
How old are you?
25.
If you come on stage, you have to talk about one of the topics on the post, and you don't have to be opposition.
Oh, yeah, I can go.
Okay. Are you going, or
I'm trying to.
here, I'll help you out. I don't know how long does it take to hit an X on the screen? Uh, I don't think anybody's gifting. I think somebody is in here following everybody that comes on stage. I don't know why, but somebody is following every guest on stage. I don't know what their motivation is for doing that though. It's very interesting.
Right, you know how like, they come up and be weird and we're like, why are you following us?
Yeah.
I'm realizing that they're doing that so they can follow us like whenever you go live so they can get a notification. Because what other fucking reason would you follow? Like, you get what I'm saying? Because that's how they show up every time. It's the only way.
Like you don't have to tell me that you're blocking me. I don't give a fuck. Just fucking do it. The only reason that you type that shit is because you think it's gonna hurt me. Your intention was to cause hurt. I don't give a fuck. Roderick,
Yes,
how old are you?
50.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Deconstructing.
All right. And which topic did you come up to discuss?
What is the difference between the God of the Bible and the devil?
Okay. What are your thoughts?
So actually, I think that they're both the same of each side of the coin, a different of the coin. I don't think that the Bible, the God of the Bible, can do without the devil, because I often ask, why come we just don't get rid of him and just let righteousness endure forever if he's a God of righteousness? So I found it that he's always keeping them around. He will destroy many people in many generations, but still keep this so-called evil being around. And the evil being is the one that's supposed to be causing all the evil. But I realized that the evil being didn't create itself. This God of the Bible created the evil being. So I said, well, why would someone create their own enemy and then blame people for following this enemy and never do anything to the enemy, but always do something to people? So that's what made me start actually constructing.
Yeah, I,
And
I
I
agree
landed.
with you. I think that the God that the Christians believe in is their devil. I think their God and their devil are one and the same. Their God
Hmm.
is their God and their devil is their God.
Hmm. Yeah, I think so too. It just makes no sense for him to just keep blaming people and destroying, like I say, generations of people, even flooding out of the world to protect I guess really to protect for not doing something to the devil, you know?
Yep.
So I land there.
All right. Well, thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Mhm. Sure.
Yesterday, I was on Afro Atheist's live, and she was talking about the name Jesus and asking them like what name are they supposed to be saved by, and they kept saying Jesus. Then they would say Yeshua. Then they would say Yeshu. Then they would say Ayusu. Like they had no idea like what name to stick with, and they kept saying it's the same name. So she started just calling. She just started saying a random name while she was talking to this one guy name. I think his name was Samuel, and she just started saying a random name while she's talking to him, and he wouldn't respond. And she was like, "You see how you don't answer? You see how you don't answer?" And then I asked
Yeah.
them like one thing that they don't think about. Because like they were in there and they were saying that the name had to be translated across different languages. And so I asked them, I was like, well, when Jesus was brought to Africa, why didn't they just translate his name in one of the African languages, in the African language that they brought him in? Why did his name stay Jesus? Why did it stay English and they didn't translate his name if his name had to be translated across multiple languages?
It's a
Interesting.
great question.
It is.
Did they answer?
No.
Yeah, and instead of translating, they just usurped what was already there.
Yep. Yep. And then I asked him, I was like, when you get baptized as a Catholic over there, they make you change your African name to a English name. And if somebody calls you by your English name but they only know you by your African name, like you're not gonna answer.
Wow. Dang.
So how you calling on the name of Jesus? Like if this God's name is Yeshua, if his name is Yahweh, and you say Jesus, what the hell makes you think that that God is listening to you? That ain't his fucking name.
Yeah. Yes. Wow. Yeah. That makes sense.
Yep. So soldier in Christ in the comments rebuking us in the name of Jesus. And they gonna do shit. Yep. But Roderick, thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate you.
Okay. Thank you.
All
Have a
right.
good one.
You too.
You know, a lot of people don't realize like that's how like a lot of us have our English names. It's like missionaries before you could baptize, you had to give them an English name. You had to, and usually if you were like, well, usually they were Catholic, so you had to give them like a Catholic name, like a,
Hi.
it's weird, but yeah.
Yeah. Why do they do that? Why do they make y'all give up your names?
Colonization.
Because they
It
didn't
was
want to
the
have to
British.
learn all the names.
Well, the British wanted to, yeah, like the British wanted, like, because like they embed everything into like culture, everything. So it became like a ceremony, like a ritual to do that, So it just kind of became normal, like, oh, this is what we're supposed to do. So they try to do stuff like that, embed it into like the everyday life of people. So something like naming your child, like, that changes your identity, you know. So,
If the mods tell you in the chat that you have to be 21 to come up, don't fucking come up here like I'm just gonna let you stay up here. You have to be 21 to be on stage. I don't talk to people's kids. That's interesting. And they just go with the flow. They just go with it and they see that as a
hmm
blessing.
yeah, like it's now, like even though you're not like Catholic, now they do like christening or like they do like a naming ceremony, right? But you have to have three names when you're doing the narrative. It's just like a requirement now. Like you got to have the native name, the English name, and then one other name that maybe like a family member gives. And but usually the standard is you got to have your native name and an English name. Like you hardly see any children like in the past 10 years that were born with just their native names. Not even 10, maybe like I go back like maybe 20, 30 years. Like
Damn.
you hardly see that. Yeah.
Sheldon, I see you back in the request. Are you in there on purpose on accident? Religion has done society very bad. Like, just think about the fact that there's a hell of a lot of people in this space who are uncomfortable with boundaries. Like I'm gonna say half of the people in here are believers, are people newly deconstructing people, and they're jarred by our enforcement of boundaries. And it's because of society setting the expectation that the only way to be loved is by allowing people to cross your boundary or not having boundaries at all.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's very telling, and a good picture of how fucked up society is, because you think that you should be able to cross boundaries. If somebody tells you that you have to be 21 to come on stage, that's it. You have to be 21. And then if you think that is rude for us to drop that person for crossing that boundary, then you are the problem. You need to ask yourself why you are okay with people crossing your boundaries, or why you're not okay setting boundaries to protect yourself, to keep yourself from harm. And you think Jesus saying love your neighbor as you love yourself, that means that you're not supposed to have boundaries. That means you're supposed to let people walk all over you. And when you don't allow them to walk all over you, that means that you're mean and rude and hateful. And you cause yourself a lot of unnecessary harm because you won't fucking speak up for yourself. And you think that that is something noble. That's your suffering, because you let yourself be walked the fuck over because you won't fucking speak up for yourself. Sheldon, what topic did you come up to talk about?
Okay. What's the difference between the God of the Bible and the devil? I love that one the most. Okay. I think I think he's worse than the devil. And an example I would like to take out of the Bible is the obvious one called the Noah story, right? Where he he flooded the earth because he hated how he made humans the first time. Am I correct? Is that true? Is that correct?
It just said he regretted making them. Didn't say he hated them.
Okay, he regretted, right? Okay, so yeah, right. So why is it that he regretted making humans, but he didn't regret making the devil? Why didn't
Sheldon,
he?
Sheldon, do me a favor. Who just followed you? I'm trying to see who's following everybody that come on stage.
Somebody's following me?
Yeah, you
Oh,
just got 2 follows. Who were the 2 people that followed you? Look
I
right
don't.
quick and tell me. I'm trying to see who's following everybody that come on stage.
I,
Okay, that's one. Who's the other one?
I gotta check and see.
What does it tell you at?
Oh, okay. Oh,
So Trava is following everybody that comes on stage.
okay.
The
Um,
believer.
Oh, I see.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Right. So, like, if he regretted making humans, then why wasn't the devil thrown in that flood? Why? I feel like because they're like working together or something. What? Like, why did he regret making humans? And then it's like, if he regretted something, that means this God is not perfect, right? Because if he regretted to make humans, that don't make no sense. And then like the devil is just there, like just watching the flood go down and him destroying everything and saving the animals them with like every pair of animals in this one big boat where they're shitting all over the place and eating off each other. I don't know what they're doing, but that was like one of the stories that made me really think that this God is like, I'm not sure if he knows what he's doing, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense for the God to regret if he's all knowing. But the Hebrew God wasn't all knowing in the same sense as the Christian God is. And I agree. Um, it's nonsensical. And then, like, honestly, if the humans are whiny, willfully ignorant, violent, for an all good God, like they believe that their God is all good, if they are like the majority of what we see, I could see how that God would get frustrated and regret making them, but not destroying them, not um, drowning them. The humans get on my fucking nerves, and I'm not a god, so I can imagine that God been like, why the fuck did I do this?
I'm sorry. Yeah, it's really one of those things that made me question. Um, and then there's the Job story. Like the Job story was the one that really made me think. He literally like made a bet with Satan. Oh, here's a question: is Satan and the devil the same thing, or are they just two different people? Because I'm growing
It
up like in
depends.
okay. Because I grew up knowing like they're the same thing. Like when you say Satan and the devil, because in Jamaica where I'm from, I always say Satan always do this, and because of Satan and the devil, and I'm like, yo, are I don't know what's going on at this point. So like with the Job story, he literally made a bet with him just to prove that he is God. And why would he want to do that if he is God and he's perfect and all knowing and all the other word? I don't remember the word right now. Omnipotent. Um, is that yeah? So why would he want to do all of that to prove a point and to make someone suffer so much? You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm
No,
finished.
yeah, yeah, I agree.
But I'll come up with more points, guys, because I'm still reading, and I'm gonna come up with more points and see if I can like get a longer conversation going. But those are the two things that um and when I subscribe, I have another question to ask. But I'll leave that for later.
Okay, thank you so much for coming up.
Most definitely.
Have a good one. Janice, how old are you?
Hey, I'm 22. I can't quite read the prompt. I have really bad eyesight. Could you read that to me?
So are you a believer? Are you deconstructing? Or are you an atheist?
Neither nor.
You have to be one of the three to be on stage. So I'm gonna take you back down and to the comments. Okay.
All right, have
All
a
right.
good one.
Have a good one. Ram. All right, y'all. The guest box is open. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, Blue, are you in the request on purpose or on accident? No worries, Blue. Y'all, it is 650 people in the room with another 100 on TikTok, on YouTube. So there's 753 people watching the live right now, and the guest box is empty. It's a lot of people to be in here. It'd be different if it was only 30, 40 people in here.
I wonder what they get from engaging in the comments instead of coming up on stage. I guess maybe the ability to mimic church where you just say a thing unchallenged and not actually engage with opposing ideas.
Yeah, they're scared. They're scared of us cross enforcing our boundaries. They're scared of that. They're scared of curse words. They're scared of women who assert authority over themselves, autonomy. They're scared of that. They're scared of being embarrassed. Some are scared of learning about their God. What, like they're afraid of what they will learn about their God and about themselves. And then you have some who just have general stage fright. And then you have the atheists and those deconstruction who just don't have anything to add right now. They're just here to laugh. Like, unfortunately.
Yep.
I'm about to say, I think old dude, I can't remember what live that was. I think he was a perfect demonstration of what it looks like to be yapping in the comments and then come up on the stage and be fucking shivering. I think that's why a lot of them don't come up. They are quite literally scared to have these conversations. That motherfucker's voice was shaking. Like, please. Yep,
You
they're
talking about
definitely scared.
Soldier for Christ?
Was that him? No, it
Which
was
one?
that him that did that day.
What that?
The person he had came on and he said he had a vocal cord damage
Oh
something.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. That
motherfucker
was
was
on Renee's
shivering.
live, wasn't it?
Renee's
Yeah,
live,
that was on
thank you.
Renee's
That
live.
motherfucker was shivering. Hell yeah, they scared.
That is so weird. Like, and the thing, they're scared of women who assert boundaries. It scares them. But I'm gonna tell you why I think it scares them. It scares them because like their ego can't take it. It's not that they are like scared of women. Their ego can't take it, and they're not in front of us where they can choke us. They're not in front of us where they can hit us. You know what I'm saying? So they can't do anything about the anger that they feel when a woman asserts her autonomy. So it scares them to come on stage and experience
Mm-hmm.
that, right? Because they don't have a way to deal with it. Because if we were in their face, they would probably hit us or choke us out or something like that. They would try to harm us.
Yeah, I believe it.
Hmm.
I wouldn't,
We know you wouldn't know so.
unless it was real.
What you
What?
say to me? What you say?
Well, it'd be self defense.
Bruh, you can't even get your hands up there fucking far. You can't get your hands up that high. You know that.
Whoa.
You know that. Your little self.
Shots fired. Downward, but they were fired nonetheless.
See, this is exactly why.
I know
I'm never gonna
y'all
be
gonna have to
stretching.
start.
That's
Y'all gonna have
okay.
to get up on this stage though, for this live to stay up. It is almost 700 people in here. Y'all shouldn't be that damn scared. It's a conversation. And you were in the Trava. You were in the guest request. You were on the wait list, and you didn't show up. And now you back in the fucking comments talking about you ain't scared. You hit request and fucking left when it was your turn, and now you are back in the comments. You're scared of my nasty attitude. Yet you come here every fucking day. Jesus loves you. You come here every fucking day to hear me yell and cuss motherfuckers out. Yet you have never brought your ass on stage.
With her panties and shit. Girl.
Well, you must follow my ass around if you think I'm on all day. Why isn't Jesus your entertainment? Why isn't Jesus enough? Why do you need me? Why do you need me? Jesus is failing. If you need to come, then is Jesus not here? Is Jesus not here? Jesus must be boring as hell.
He don't talk back to them.
I wish that
Sean,
he
are you
just
in
like
the box on
possessed
purpose?
them.
Huh? They scary
Saying I
as
wish that he
hell.
possessed them.
You know what I was thinking about with that therapist that was saying that people with mental illnesses have demons. Like they always talk about how demons possess people, how the devil possess people, but you never hear them talk about how
Mm-hmm.
their God sends angels to possess
Mm-hmm.
people. Like why they
It's
got?
only it's only when somebody bring them money. That's the only time.
But do they say angels possess a person when it
They be like,
when it has to do with money?
yeah, people be like, that was the angel. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I've never heard nobody say no shit like that.
Damn, Sean. I think she's saying yes. She's requested on purpose.
Oh.
She didn't say yes like 5 times.
And
Yes.
then when that scripture that says we wrestle not against flesh and blood but against principalities and high places, like if your God knows that you are fighting demons in high places, why the fuck don't he send angels to possess you so that you can fight these so-called demons in high places? Why the fuck he want your mortal ass to fight mortals who have high level demons in them? Make that shit make sense. What's up, Sean? Sean. Okay. Come back when you can. I know that was a friendly. Pisces, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? Also, you're breathing loud, love bug. Are you okay over there?
Also purring.
He conserving energy. He's so little.
You okay over there also?
Me?
Yeah, you didn't hear us talking to you? Lotto, are you in the washing machine?
Not in it, thinker.
Like that. They sound like they on the rinse cycle.
They really do.
You okay also?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
You didn't hear us like you were breathing heavy?
Mm-mm.
Are you like falling asleep and then waking up when we like call your name 3 times?
Yep.
Nah.
Yeah, you are. Like you've been up all day. Did you get some sleep?
How you gonna tell me what my body got
Cause
going
you over
on?
there falling asleep and you like neglecting yourself. You're denying it.
Or he just
I'm
being a regular
neglecting
old
myself.
leprechaun. He's just a low man.
Not a
That's all.
leprechaun.
Okay, okay. Where's all this side shit coming from? That's what I need to know.
Cause why you
You
pretending
hate
like you ain't over there? Why you pretending like we can't hear you?
You can't hear me because that's not a sound that I would even make.
I
Yep.
mean,
Also is 5'2", Renee.
Yeah, girl.
Renee, Renee, Renee. Don't listen
In
to
your
them.
in your defense, Oso, you did respond when Thinker called your name 3 times. You're like a narcoleptic Beetlejuice, but adorable because you love
Well,
him.
well,
Wow.
everybody sees it.
Wow.
It's not just me. There you go.
Wow. Renee, there are pictures of me standing with some fellow community members. I'm taller than every single one of them, so
I saw
That's
those
not true.
pictures. I didn't see that,
He lies a
Oso.
lot, Renee. Just that's another thing. Also lie a lot.
Also, is still deconstructing
okay.
from
Fee
Christianity,
and
so he
Reed.
naturally still has lying as a part of
Yeah,
his
Oh
fucking
wow.
characteristics.
he can't help it.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Now
I
I
feel
get it.
sorry for him.
This is just a character assassination. It doesn't even matter what I say or do.
Like,
It's
we
okay.
all
Like,
heard your ass purring
right, your ass was gone.
It wasn't
twice,
me.
twice at on top of that.
We know pressure. We
Yeah, we
know
know
what
his
pressure
snore
sound like.
very clearly.
That was not pressure.
Okay.
So we know him. What you got going on, that's not pressure. Don't blame it on that little
Okay,
boy.
if you know I'm so good, name 2 albums.
No, we know how he sound. I don't say
Exactly.
none of that. You're
He
doing too
said
much with your
2
little self.
albums.
See, that's the problem with y'all. Y'all focusing on the
Even
wrong
the
things. Y'all
comments.
think y'all thought y'all
Yeah,
heard something, but y'all
we
ain't
heard
even
you.
hear
We
it.
heard
So,
you, but it's okay.
why am I?
Renee finna go look at your
Look,
page. She finna go see how short you are. Also,
yeah. Just understand. He likes to do the angles and stuff, So he might look tall, but he's not.
Do y'all know who Cannon Hands is?
What?
I do not
The
know.
black guy?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
Hmm.
I gotta send y'all a video. This is he's like, I don't know. I think he feels like he's super hot or whatever. And some person sent him a comment asking him how tall he was, and the video is fucking hilarious. I guess I should just read the reaction. Somebody saw it. Yeah, that video is funny. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up.
Nigga, you been here that long and you talking about we're demons? You been listening to demons that long since Christina been around? Damn.
they
Wow.
scary as hell. Like it's just it irritates me how scary they are, and the fact that they fucking show up. Like I don't want scary ass motherfuckers in my chat. I don't want them here, but they fucking come anyway. And I keep telling y'all, like if you are scared to talk about the shit we talk about in here, don't fucking come in my live. I tell y'all that all the fucking time. But y'all come any fucking way because you nosy as hell. What's up, Pisces?
Hi, Thinker. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Hi, panel.
Hey,
What's
Pisces.
up, friend?
Um, am I able to say something off topic?
Yeah, you're a nerd, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I find it really weird how Jesus Loves You comes to every single live, whether it's yours, Zena's, or any other live, and she's been here since Christina was going live, and that was all the way till last year. So I find it really strange how she follows pretty much every single non-believer and stays in the comments but won't come up. It's very
Who is
strange to
it?
me. I don't know. She's just a weirdo. And I never said that this is my profile picture, you idiot. Like, please get a brain.
Oh,
I,
that's a woman that Jesus loves
Hmm.
you. The person?
Yeah, you
yes.
didn't hear me say she got
Oh
her
yeah.
panties on in the thingy?
No, I thought that was a
No.
dude.
No, that's a girl.
Unfortunately,
She is one strange creature.
Well, aren't they all though, Pisces?
They really are.
They all. Like the fact that they come in here, they're not here to discuss any of the topics. They're just here to fucking whine and complain. Like I can't. Who the fuck wants to be around somebody that just whines and complains? Like ew. I can't. I can't stand that shit. Like, it's one thing to say I'm disappointed about, what's happening right now, and then discuss. But you fucking whine and complain. That's all you fucking do. This is why I say, if your God was real, I could understand why he opened the fucking floodgates on y'all asses if y'all were like this. Like, if the whole entire of the human race just whined and complained, ew.
She's truly so weird. I remember because literally yesterday she was calling Oso jobless. Like, what is wrong with you? I don't know what any jobless behavior it is. This following every single panel, staying up so you can watch these lives. Like, that is true jobless behavior.
But mind
I'm
you,
not
they're doing it for an imaginary deity. Like, they say he can do anything except what the fuck you're doing now in his name. You have to be here to defend your deity who can do anything.
You see how she knows about making the lamps for homeless people? Like, how do you even remember that? Like, that was weeks ago. Like, that is
Making
insane.
lamps for
Oh
homeless
my
people?
God, that is
Yeah,
so
and that was on
insane.
Renee's live too.
Yeah.
Like, that is not okay. Like, you're not okay. That was weeks ago. Like, the fact that you remember that, like, that is, like, actually not okay.
She even remembers how much Lala comes on the live. Like, old girl is invested.
But I've
Like,
never seen her before.
Absolutely.
Like, I'm just now seeing her, like, I think
Right.
this week or last week. I've never seen her before.
I'm noticing her today. I'm not even gonna lie to you. All the stuff she said, I'm like, bro, you've been around for a bit. Like, I never noticed it. It took this long for us to notice your ass. And you've been around for a minute. Like, you're not okay.
the fact that she knows, like, who Christina is, like, she hasn't been live in months. Like,
Right. I'm like, damn, you've been around for a while.
You
You
said
are
that
not
somebody got
okay.
blocked? Who is it?
I could see that.
Is it Ulissa?
Who the hell is Ulissa?
Is that her name?
Who the?
Jalissa?
Jalissa.
Oh, Jaleesa?
Jalissa. Is it Jalissa?
I don't know.
Jaleesa.
No, I
I
think
don't
She's
think
she's
fucking.
Jaleesa. Jaleesa would let
Nah.
it be known it was her.
I about
One
call
thing.
her
One thing
Ursula.
about Jaleesa is that she ain't scary. That's one Christian that ain't
Yeah, she
fucking
gonna get on
scary.
stage.
Yeah,
But ain't she blocked?
she blocked because she's going through fucking psychosis and she's dangerous. That's the only reason why
Shit, she
she's
acting
blocked.
just like her. That's probably her sister. Shit.
No, she's scary. She just in the comments saying a bunch of shit. Jalissa would come on stage and say her psychosis shit, and like she would. Jalissa was dangerous with her with the shit that would come out of her mouth, and I didn't want to platform her, but she ain't scary.
The fact that she thought God gave her forever partner because they both got herpes was just.
That was crazy. God gave her
That's how I
herpes.
know it was God because we both got herpes.
That was
What?
like what? Yeah, she
Yeah,
said
like
God gave her herpes.
trying to say herpes was supposed to be like the filter to find her forever person. Like God gave her herpes so she wasn't out and about. I said, what? You was already out and about before you got the herpes.
Then God
So
made her
you,
homeless
man,
twice. Well, how many? She said God made her homeless twice. He gave her herpes and made her
uh
Twice.
homeless
huh.
Okay.
twice. Like Jaleesa was dangerous as fuck with the shit she was saying. And then y'all believers be like, why you stop her from talking? You so rude. Let her spread herpes in the name of Jesus.
Don't worry, I'll tell him after the fact.
And
Herpes for Christ.
I feel like that's what happened with her forever person. Her ass probably just eventually told them, and then they just had to stay away.
Why do you know so much about Renee? Why do you know so much about people you don't like? Are you okay?
And mind you, we don't like just found out about her and her panty pictures today. Like, girl.
Like, why does she know such extensive knowledge about non-believer lives? Like, what is wrong with you? Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't know anything about Christian lives. So the fact that you know so much information, that you even remembered about the tents and the homeless people from weeks ago, is actually quite jarring.
It's very weird behavior because I could understand if a believer was here because a believer wanted to engage in the conversation. Like I could get that. Or they're here because they're wanting to learn because their pastor don't teach the shit we teach, the shit we talk about. I get that. But you motherfuckers that are just here to fucking complain because you're mad that we talk about what we're talking about, like get the fuck out. Like why are y'all here?
It's very creepy. Like, don't nobody care about your sky daddy? Like, what do you want from us? Like, honestly.
Then they be like, they don't know what the fuck they want, right? They be like, why you talking to Christians? Why won't you talk to Christians? Why you asking for Christians? Why won't you let Christians come up? Like y'all don't know what the fuck y'all want. Like damn. They like, why you persecuting us? Like y'all are persecuted if we let y'all come on stage and join the fucking conversation that was never for you, never about you. And then when we let y'all join the conversation, y'all are persecuted because we let you join the conversation. Like irritating as fuck.
I don't think this person has any friends or family. I feel really bad. I kind of pity her. This is sad.
I don't.
Yeah, don't pity motherfuckers like that. Shit, they don't deserve it. Like she's antagonizing on purpose. She's obviously sat around and listened and called us demons. Like, girl, you're the one filling your ears with everything that demons have to say. I don't know what you got going on.
No, there's no need to block them. Like they need to get some fucking self control and stop coming in here. Like the fact
Like,
that they're in here just to be fucking nosy is
Like,
proof enough of why motherfuckers don't want to fuck with them. They don't know how
she
to
know
mind their
more
own
about
fucking business.
she know more about demons than she know about her God. You got personal information on motherfuckers. You done sat here and listened to every detail of our lives and our conversations. But we're demons and we're everything but the fucking children of God. Shit.
yeah, I still can't move past her remembering what Renee was talking about weeks ago on her live. How do you remember that?
There was a guy tonight that said that he was gonna cast the demon out of me, so I invited him up to do it, and he fucking ran.
Of course. Like they be antagonizing demons at this point. When they come for y'all asses, I'm not mad no more. They should get y'all. You be fucking with demons, and when the demon said, "Come on," you start running.
What is wrong with you? Why are you
Don't
talking
let her
about
get to
Rhea's
you.
fundraiser? Like, you're
Don't
strange.
let her get to you, Bison. She's doing that shit on purpose.
Yeah, I definitely can see. She's like a rage baiter. Like, you stay up all night waiting for Thinker to go live, and then you stay up again so you can see everybody else go live, and then you say all this identifiable information that clearly shows that you been watching for months, and it's getting really weird. Like, I think you need to do some self-reflection.
You know, like people tag me in videos all day, right? And I, unless I know who you are, I'm not going to your tagged video. Like I don't give a fuck what your conversation is about me across TikTok at all. And the fact that y'all follow us from live to live, to hear what we're saying about your God is weak as fuck to me.
Like, she just admitted that she just woke up and just before washing her ass, before brushing her teeth, she came and watched on this live and spread hate. Do you know how jobless that is? That's even worse. You woke up and the first thing you did was turn on your phone and get on this live to spread hate. What is wrong with you? Like, you didn't even brush your teeth or wash your ass. Did you even pray to Jesus? No, you didn't, I bet.
Did you pray today?
I think the continued, like the repeated attendance and lack of participation just shows that she has an untenable position. Because if there was something that she knew or information that she had from this Bible that refuted the things that we talked about, she'd come up and present it. But I think the fact that there is no presentation of a counter argument or any factual data just shows that she's just here to be here. The guy that was up the other day, I can't remember his name, but he was saying that believers that come here repeatedly have a lot of doubt. I think they come here to hear us express it because they don't have the courage to do so. And I think the fact that she's engaging in these comments is just probably her battling with herself about the doubts that she has about her belief system.
I concur. I think the ubiquitous nature of the non sequitur of their realities
I'm gonna
makes it
mute
so
him.
that
That's enough.
Yeah, in a minute you about to get dropped. No,
That's enough.
seriously though, I agree with Oso. I do. I agree with Oso because like it doesn't make any fucking sense. Like I think they're more so mad at us for not agreeing to be broken the way they have chosen to be broken. Like earlier today, a believer put in the comments, what the fuck do you mean tell this to the LGBTQ? Also, what? I swear believers say the weirdest shit. Somebody just commented on my song Black Before Anything. Tell this to the LGBTQIA also.
What?
That
Yeah.
is so not well.
But a believer put in the comments, it's better to be broken. No, being broken is the best state to be because Jesus, that's when Jesus draws near to you. And I know that believers have chosen this whole brokenness. Like y'all are choosing to stay broken. You're choosing to stay ignorant. You're choosing to suffer because you believe that that's how you get your Jesus. And you believe the moment that you become whole, if you heal, then you lose Jesus. And you are mad at us for not choosing the same bullshit that you chose for yourself. And you don't want anybody else to get whole. You don't want anybody else to heal because you've chosen to stay broken. And that's why y'all fucking stay in here. Because you're mad. You're mad that that's what the fuck you chose. And you're scared to heal. You're scared not to be this broken person. Because you don't know who the fuck you are without your brokenness. Your brokenness has defined you. And that's why you come in here mad every fucking night. With nothing to say. Yep, I know a lot of people like that, Fifi. I told you growing up, we used to do suffering checks because we were taught that if everything's going well for you, that means the devil got you. So we used to make sure we were suffering. That's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid because then you're gonna turn around and be like, oh God, heal me, Lord, save me, Jesus. Oh God, come on in the room, lift the burden, hallelujah. And then the moment that you feel like you're doing good, Jesus, bring the burden back. Lord, help me. Bring the suffering. So I feel close to you, Jesus. Like y'all are like running in a fucking circle. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all want. Like, it's ridiculous. Did you have anything else, Pisces?
No, that was all. I just found it very, very weird that she just follows us everywhere, and obviously, like, it's just getting creepy. But that was all.
All right.
Thank
Have a good
you.
one.
You too.
Pisces.
Also, you and your dad jokes. I'm going to send you to dad joke school.
Um,
I'm just finna tell y'all, since y'all
to
don't
get
want to,
worse.
no, to get better. Since y'all since y'all don't want to come on stage, and the only person that will come on stage and talk to y'all, there y'all go.
Wait, before we do that, you gotta see this. I found it. Bruh. Me, doorway, feet. Bruh.
Oh,
I'm
this
gonna do that.
guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that.
You
That's
don't
not
have
funny.
to.
Did y'all see the one where the girl is
What?
doing the
Okay.
dance trend and her sister comes in there to help her, and her sister doesn't have legs, and she pushes her and said, "You have to have legs for this one."
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's a little girl. She's doing a dance trend. Her sister comes in, walks in on her hands because she don't have legs, and the sister that's dancing pushes her so hard she knocks her into the other side of the room and says, "You have to have legs for this one." And in the closet is nothing but shirts hanging in the closet.
I did not see that. No.
Yeah. Yep. 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 And the shit is crazy. Right. The shit is crazy. The shit is crazy. That video got like 5.9 million likes on it. She pushed her so hard she knocked her across the room. Theo, what's up?
Hello. I just woke up from a nap and then I immediately think back to like uh one of my tests earlier, which was, well, it was philosophy of
I'll be back.
religion.
Keep going. Also, y'all, I'll be right back. I mean, Theo.
Okay,
whoa, that's
so
cold.
I mean, for philosophy of religion, we basically had a test where I was tasked to do one of a sister's letters, a sister letter, Sister Lucy Vertruse's letter, which was basically one of her letters saying that she was raped. And so I was tasked to answer if that letter was an example of true faith to God. And well, I answered it the best I can using the readings, and that actually is a great way to show faith. Like, even though I'm deconstructing I'm deconstructing, I will basically even put words that will make even the believer feel like, wait, what? Why, if you're deconstructing, why are you putting such holy words into paper? Like, you're defending a believer's statement that they are, yeah, I don't know, like, just need for, well, but let's just say I know I definitely good get a good grade for doing that essay, but, well, I don't know.
So you did an essay on a young lady's letter who was raped, and she talked about her belief. And your response to that was, why did you put holy language in here if you're deconstructing?
No, I'm supposed to. I was tasked to answer if whether it was like belief in a god, if she was if her belief was right. Yeah.
What are you studying in school? Are you in school for theology? Like, why would your professor have you do that? Like that just seems so like to take a young girl's letter who was raped and him asking you to judge whether her belief is right. Like, what the fuck is that? Why would he ask you to do that?
um because it's it was philosophy of religion, so we have like texts saying stuff like, the problem of unbelief, philosophy and religious language by Paul Ricoeur, lawyer. We subjected that letter to text that we read, and then of course, analyze it using that way, so that we could inspect what her belief really was, if that was their belief.
That is a whole ass problem. That is a whole ass problem. Yeah, that teacher is fucked all the way up.
I I mean, in lady in Sister Virtue's letter, she states that she has found solace in God, and the baby in her womb.
She got pregnant from the rape,
Yes.
and he asked y'all to analyze her letter to decide whether or not her belief was right.
Yeah. Well, when I get
How is
get
that academic?
What the fuck?
Is this even real? What the like? Huh?
I I
How is that academic at all?
I'll make a video about it, about my essay, soon enough, when I get the grades, like, but also, the letter is, from Sister Lucy Vertrus. Let me just put it, Lucy Vertrus. But I'll show you guys the essays soon enough.
I'm
But,
finna read the letter. And one of the horrendous moments of the war in Bosnia, a number of Catholic religious sisters were raped by the Serb militia. One of them, Sister Lucy Vertrusik, later wrote a letter to her superior. sharing something of her inner turmoil and the painful decision she had made to leave the covenant so she could devote herself to the child she was now expecting. In the letter, Sister Lucy speaks of her humiliation as a woman and how difficult it was to reconcile the seemingly unhealable wound with her faith in the one she considered as her divine spouse. Gradually, she was able to come to terms with the ordeal and even to give thanks for it, since it allowed her to be in solidarity with thousands of other women insulted in the same way and forced into unwanted maternity. With extraordinary faith and courage, she tells her superior that now she was able to offer her suffering for her rapist and for the reconciliation of her country. And then she finishes with some of the most moving words I've ever read. I will go with my child, I don't know where, but God, who suddenly broke my joy, will show me the road. My child, born from violence, will learn only love. Together we will witness that the greatest thing a human being can do is to forgive. The despicable violation that Lucy Vertrusik experienced, both to her person and to her religious consecration, would seem almost too much for any human being to bear. Inflicted with such an unjust wound, we naturally find ourselves harboring thoughts of retaliation, revenge, and hatred. Or on the other hand, we succumb to thoughts of self-pity, despondency, and despair. The path to forgiveness is not easy, but when someone like this woman of God makes that courageous journey to forgiveness, the whole human race is ennobled. Ennobled in what way? In what way?
Wait.
This isn't like the letter though, right?
No. But this is how they're
Hmm.
using her letter.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I had to base it on. I had to subject it to like three different texts just to write something for this essay, just to prove that her faith is right. I mean that's wrong. Everyone should read it as it is, and for me, I didn't want to
I
subject
mean,
that.
having men judging how she deals with it, like, it's just bullshit. It's bullshit. No man can judge how a woman deals with her body being fucking violated. It's bullshit.
But yeah, it's a philosophy about religion, and I'll just uh state state like next week, if ever I get my grade, I will definitely make a video about it, explaining that and I don't know, I didn't want to subject that. When I first read that letter, I was so disgusted. And but since she said that she had found reconciliation and she is living with her child in peace, she said that even though the Lord like obstructed her path with darkness, she found that even though her path was obstructed with darkness, she was still going on, still supportive of the baby in her womb, and she carried the baby up until she was ready to conceive. And like how she said, like that God gave her gave her light through the baby. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. Did you have anything else, Theo?
Not really. I just wanted to share my experience taking philosophy of religion in college. Although I'll do it once, but there's also theology 11 and theology 12 currently, and even theology 13 where we deal with Catholic views in the government. So yeah, that I don't know if we do have theology 14, but apparently that, yeah. Also, please let me know. And with that, I'll just update you guys on my grade and what I wrote in that essay and what texts I have subjected her letter to. And yeah, please let me down. And I know it's gonna be brutal for me to make videos, 3 separate videos about that. Sorry.
All right, have a good one. Huff and Puff, did you come up on purpose or on accident?
I'm here on purpose this time.
Okay.
Thank you for having me up, and thank you for the platform. Thank you for everyone here. I really appreciate this because it's very eye-opening. And
You're very
one of the
welcome.
topics I was wanting to
One,
go over was
1 second. I need to know how old you are and if you are a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist.
I'm 35, and I don't believe in religion.
Do you believe in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing or are you an atheist?
It's hard to answer that. I don't feel that I'm deconstructing. I don't believe in the God of the Bible. I'm not an atheist. And just trying to be honest,
Okay.
transparent.
All right. So I know like I've seen you in the comments. And so I only talk to people who currently have a belief in the God of the Bible, people who are deconstructing their belief, or atheists.
And I totally understand. And just going in the comments, I was asked to actually come up, and that I thought that I qualified. I wasn't sure, but
You
thank you
you
for
were
having me anyway.
you were asked by who to come up? Who asked you to come up in the comments? Somebody in the comments asked you to come up? Are you there?
Yes. One of the mods, I believe.
Was it about something that we were talking about?
I'm new here, and I'm just wanting to follow along, but also trying to gain some knowledge of what's actually going on, and just wanted to make sure if because I also, like I said, I felt like I didn't qualify to be up here, and
Yeah, I've
I
seen you
wanted to
in
make
the
sure.
other. I've seen you in the live. I've seen you in the other lives as well, in the comments. And so I think, the way we run the live is because we're focused on it. Talking to specific people about the God of the Bible. When you say that you're not deconstructing, I guess that means that you have a belief, and it's not this God that we are discussing, and you're not atheist, which means that you do believe in a God. So you wouldn't qualify for the conversation, but in the future, like if you're if you subscribe to the community, then you can come on stage and share your thoughts without you being in one of those categories. Does that make sense?
That makes perfect sense. Thank you for explaining that.
You're welcome. I appreciate you for being here.
Guys, I'm going to bed.
All
Keep
right.
being short, Otolina. Have fun, y'all.
Wow.
Have a good one, Maria.
Bye.
That's
Love
funny because
y'all.
Rita is actually 5'2". But
Oh,
whatever.
sir,
Go to
please,
sleep,
please,
Munchkin.
please, please take your
Go
leprechaun
to
stuff
sleep, Munchkin.
somewhere. Goodbye.
Hold on, let me say it in your native tongue.
Go to sleep.
But thank you so much for coming up, Huff and Puff.
Thank you.
All right. All right, y'all. Like I said, it's been damn near almost 700 people in the room all night. And I've been asking for guests to come up for almost an hour. I'm gonna give it about 15 more minutes to see if we can salvage the live. But 700 people in the room with, no one coming up to talk about what the topics are. It doesn't make sense for us to stay live. And again, I don't just talk to opposition, but if you do come up, you do have to be talking about the God of the Bible. If you're not a super nerd, you must be someone who either believes in the God of the Bible, someone who is deconstructing your belief, or an atheist. So if we can salvage the live, we will. If not, we'll call it a day, and I'll see y'all on Sunday.
Sight. You gonna do like a little restart or something, right?
No. What am I checking Discord?
I think
Where
one of the mods wants you to.
are you talking about the mod channel? Where am I checking Discord? Like what channel? Oh, it's okay. I don't care. Like that person is not bothering me. I don't care. As long as they're not threatening anybody's life, I don't care. Sabin? Sabin, are you there? Okay. Shani, are
That
you
motherfucker
in the
type yes
request
is
on
crazy.
purpose? I
She
typing
did say
yes is
yes.
insane. Like if you gonna come on stage, come off mute. Like typing yes when I ask if you're on stage
Like
on
if
purpose.
you gonna come on stage, come.
Like, are you up here on
Yes,
purpose?
I'm here. Yes,
You are what?
I am from Nepal. Where are you from?
I also have. Well, actually, I got two Nepals.
This is
Nepal is
Actually,
this
very
is
has like
not
beautiful.
a this
eight.
is not a like a like
Nepal is
a
very
date app.
beautiful
No, no, no,
country.
no, no,
Yes.
no. Okay, no, no.
He wanted to play with our Nepals. What's so wrong?
Oh my god, that was so weird. Good morning, everybody.
Y'all stop encouraging him.
I'm like, what did I walk into? Okay.
Goodness,
Sorry, we got a Nepal Fados.
stop! Oh my god. What's up, Shandy?
Hey, hey. How everybody doing this morning?
Good. How are you?
Okay. My voice is a little hoarse. So I hope y'all hear me okay. Won't be up here long. But I appreciate you talking to me last time I was up here, Thinker. And when I was up here, I don't think I was asleep. I haven't had sleep for a good 2 days. And me and you have cleared something off the panel. Well, I just want to let everybody know, me and Thinker did have a little misunderstanding.
No,
um,
no, no, no. I didn't have a misunderstanding with
no,
you.
I think I wrote it. It came across the wrong way, but there was
Oh,
some,
oh,
yeah,
oh. You talking
you
about
know when we were
the when you said? Oh, okay, yeah.
yeah, that's
Oh,
why I
okay.
want to kind of put it out here.
Well, they didn't know
And
that, so they didn't need
yeah,
to know
yeah,
that.
yeah, but it
Yeah.
was like. when you were talking on the panel to me, like, well, if you want to leave the community, I understand. I'm like, hell no, what are we talking about? I was getting so confused. So I had put in a Discord one day about and I don't know if you read the last message I sent you, Thinker, on in the Discord message, but when I said that your account was blocked, I was saying, you know, that week when you had the TikTok restriction, they had blocked your main account.
Oh,
Remember how
okay.
those few days? That's what I was talking about, your account being blocked. I for damn sure didn't. So
Oh,
that was the thing that it read across a different way to you at first, and you thought I was saying I was leaving the community.
oh, okay.
Hell no. Thinking has been the thinker of my life, okay? You all have been tremendous in helping me get through the bullshit. So no. But it was just a matter of I was trying to hurry up and make sure I sent something because I didn't think you could access your main account those few days or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I just want to make sure everybody know I wasn't trying to leave here and definitely not trying to leave thinker. You have done too much. And so, yeah. I don't know if that's clear enough, but I just wanted to say it up here because I thought as you were talking, I was like, you were very nice and gentle trying to, say your points, but I didn't understand where it was coming from until you told me the comment that I made. And I'm like, oh, okay. She was thinking I blocked her. I don't block nobody. If I'm mad with somebody, I could cuss you out, keep it pushing. But I don't got to do the punk ass block, for me, because I'm not no creator. But yeah, it was nothing between us. I was just trying to make sure I hurry up and sent you something because I didn't think you could access your account.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So everybody all good. Shanny's still here. I mean, think you have seen all parts of Shanny. This is the wake up Shanny. You seen regular Shanny. You seen after dark Shanny. Dealt with them all gracefully. So appreciate you. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not going nowhere. All right. But I'm getting ready to get ready for work. I just want to kind of clear that up to the good people in here because I think we all have relied on each other. We got some really smart people that we share a lot of great information and experiences. So no, y'all gonna have to kick me out. Okay. No, anyway, y'all know I like joking around, but y'all have a good day. Just want to kind of express that to everybody. Okay.
All right. Have a good day, Shani.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
You can drop me.
I got you.
Okay.
Sabin, no, I'm not bringing you up here. This ain't no damn dating app or something. I just
Also,
want to
I'm
have
firmly
conversations
7'4", so
about the shit I want to know about. I just want to talk about the shit I want to know about. I have questions. I need to bounce thoughts off of people. Sabin, this ain't that. Mariette? Okay. All right, y'all. We got 7 minutes. What'd you say, Ozo?
speaking of 7, I'm 7'4", so
No, you're not.
Lee, doorway, B. Yeah, if your height start with a 5, I don't know. Couldn't be me.
Also had to stand on fucking crates to change a light bulb. So no. I ain't never in my life seen people this motherfucking scared to come on stage. Ever in my life. Never. And this is what I was talking about in Mama Bash Live when Zena was talking about the Canadian woman that asserts her boundaries when she's dealing with men and patriarchy. and how she gets praised for doing it, but then when it's a black woman, motherfuckers are scared. A white woman can do exactly what I've been doing for the last 3 years, and it's, oh my God, let me go learn from her. But when I do it, it's, you're fucking scared to come on stage and talk to me. That shit is fucking wild. She can sell books for doing the shit that I do naturally. That shit is wild. And I like Chantel. I've seen a couple of her videos. But it's fucking wild that she can talk and assert her boundaries, and she gets praised, but y'all fucking demonize me. I'm Jezebel, I'm a witch, I'm the devil. You fucking scared to talk to me. That shit is crazy. And I'm still not gonna change. I'm still gonna fucking do it. I'm still gonna be me. I'm not changing. You gonna show up here every fucking night just to watch my ass cuss a motherfucker out. A motherfucker that crossed my boundaries. I'm still not going to change.
Yeah, it's clearly based on who who they think deserves to be where.
It like in during the antebellum South, black women got muzzled for doing what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
Black women are called angry, bitter for enforcing our boundaries, for speaking up, for advocating. Like literally with the whole conversation around Jasmine Crockett and that other candidate, I don't even remember the other candidate's name. But there, I saw a video. I see black women saying that they're voting for the other guy because he's more palatable. I saw a video of a white woman saying he has a softer tone. Like she's literally being demonized for being a black woman that advocates, that doesn't placate, that doesn't soften herself. Yeah, exactly. That yeah, and then they'll go and praise a white woman that does the same thing. Yeah, yeah. You see how many people in here, but they won't come up because I curse.
See, it's passion.
Yeah.
If you can get past the delivery and listen to the freaking message, then you won't have no issue.
She had to advocate for herself the other day.
Am I tripping?
What?
Who talking?
That was my daughter talking. She had to advocate for herself the other day.
Oh,
I was so fucking proud of her. Boy, I was like, God damn it, I taught her well. She had to advocate for herself the other day. And like, this is somebody who's normally shy. She is shy. But when it comes to her rights, she's not shy. When it comes to her autonomy, she's
hell
not
yeah.
shy. I was so proud of her. She's 23. And your safetyness matters, especially in today's world. As a woman, you have to speak up. And if they don't respect your boundaries, you have to get aggressive. You have to be assertive.
Absolutely.
Especially if you are a black woman. Don't let them shy you away by calling you angry black woman. Don't give a fuck. Be angry. We should be angry right now. And then when believers say you're angry, say, yes, motherfucker, I am. And I'm not mad at a God. I'm mad at you. I'm mad at humans. Because it is humans doing fuck shit. We should be angry.
Yeah, better to be like loud and, you know, demonized and I guess quiet and victimized.
Exactly. Everybody want to play respectability politics and shit. And motherfuckers keep dying. Children keep getting SA and trafficked and kidnapped. Like, it makes no fucking sense for a man to go to work as a locksmith and lose his fucking life. And y'all think mental health is not an issue. That makes no fucking sense. That man should have went back home. He had children. That man should have been able to go back home. Exactly. He was just doing his job, and the man just pulls out a gun and just shoots him in the head for no fucking reason.
When was this?
Last week. Well, this week. A couple of days ago. A locksmith goes to work. He gets a job. He goes on the job. He's working on the door, and the man just pulls out a gun and shoots him in the head for no fucking reason.
Damn.
But y'all not, and y'all more mad at atheists than y'all are at the bullshit that's going on in the world. Y'all more mad as somebody saying that they don't believe in your God than you are the bullshit that's going on in the world. All right, y'all. Well, I will see y'all on Saturday. I appreciate y'all so much for hanging out with us tonight. Hopefully, on Sunday, people can get their fucking kahunas. I'll see y'all in the TikTok streets. Thank y'all for the likes, the shares, and the comments. Thank you to the YouTube fam. Oh, on Saturday, I will be on the line with Justin. So we won't have sub only on Saturday because I didn't know that I was scheduled with Justin on Saturday. So sub only will start back the Saturday after this Saturday. But I will see y'all in these TikTok streets. What?
Bye, y'all. Oh, I'm sorry.
What also?
That's you just said Saturday too many times, and I don't know which Saturday. The Saturday that we're gonna be doing the thing on Saturday.
I said I would be on sub. I would be on the line on Saturday. We will not have sub only this Saturday because I'll be on the line, and then we'll start sub only back the Saturday after next. That's what I said.
Oh, okay.
I
Sorry,
didn't.
she was asleep, so I didn't get that all the way.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know that it was this Saturday coming up. I thought it was supposed to be last Saturday, but yeah. But I will see y'all on Sunday night. Hopefully,
See y'all later.
people have prayed a lot.
I know, right? Hopefully this shit works on me.
Right. But love y'all. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye.